going into this year until Zamudo's visa for LYON was denied. And then even after being on LYON, literally this split, they signed another top laner to say, Dokla, you better start improving or we're going to kick you. Meanwhile, he's won an NRG, he's gone Worlds quarterfinals, he's on this team, he was on 100 Thieves last year. He shows up when it matters.
And he's an adept vlogger. Let's take a look at today's entry.
안녕하세요. 여기 도클입니다. The toxicity is exactly how I thought it'd be yesterday, and honestly, the most toxic person was the person sitting to my left, so that's funny. Anyways, good win for NA. I still don't know what a kilometer is, but what I do know is that when I was walking last night from the arena, from a restaurant, like, I'm not even kidding, like 10 banners of Zeus on the street, and they're not even like Hanwha Life banners. They're just Zeus banners. Like, looks like they've been made by fans, and they're just on the streetlights. So, yeah, it's yeah. Anyways, let's have a good series today, and make that impossible seem possible. Dokes out.
We got you, Dokes.
I mean, he's got real fans right here. We got the banners. Big Dokes. I'll go put him up outside.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Right after this.
Make some copies.
Look at that drawing, by the way.
By yourself, Kobe?
I definitely did. It definitely was not Emily who drew this.
Print those, put him up in Los Angeles when he comes home as an MSI champion.
Right.
Kobe, we'll see.
Will he beat Zeus?
I mean, these are their domestic stats, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be a tough one. They have met before, as Dokla himself talked about yesterday. He went 0-4-1. It was not a good time
100
for
Thieves. Ancient history, Emily.
For big jokes in the top lane.
Ancient history.
And yesterday when he was on desk, he basically did say, like, look, their solo laners are so strong. We just need to survive until the mid game. Like, he was very cognizant of how ridiculous this HLE topside is with Zeus, Kanavi, and Zeka.
Yeah, he's very respectful, and he's realistic, and he knows what his job is, okay? He's not going to try and ego battle 1v1 Zeus and fight him to the death.
No?
No. Maybe if he has Inspired right behind him and it's perfect timing, then he might try that and bait him in.
Yeah.
But I like the self-awareness. You know, this team is not all ego. They're a lot of banter, but they also have very realistic expectations.
Exactly. He said the ego's just the one next to me. Nobody else here. It's not that bad.
Big ego.
Hey, but if we look at it kind of player for player value, Emily, Zeus, right? One of the most hyped top laners in the world in every facet of the game. Maybe wasn't able to show exactly what he wanted versus BLG, but he has something to rectify here.
Yeah, and I mean, this is, when we talk about the strength of HLE, it is this top side. Zeus is so good. He has such a broad champion pool. He's so reliably, consistently great, especially in lane, which I think is why Dokla is looking at him being like, I just have to survive, because he just, any mistake, he will punish you for it immediately.
Yeah, multi-time world champion, probably a Jace that LYON is going to have to ban the entire series, which is going to hamper them in draft as well. I feel like LYON's draft's been really well, but it's just when you're up against that caliber of player, your options get really limited.
They get limited, but as you said, a lot of humility from the side of LYON. That's why Berserker said, I'm just as good as Guma. So,
okay.
This is so cute, man. I mean, Berserker, he started his career on T1 Academy. Let's bring up the pictures, because the memories are going to hit you so hard. Look how cute.
Look at that. Yeah, and Delight is there too, right? HLE support. At that time, I believe he was called Crescent.
They get limited, but as you said, a lot of humility from the side of LYON. That's why Berserker said, I'm just as good as...
And there's Berserker and Delight again. Basically what happened is Guma kind of stepped up as T1 starting AD carry during this kind of 10-man roster shuffle, ended up winning that spot. Meanwhile, Berserker came over to NA and became C9 starting AD carry.
And I feel like Berserker's always had so much potential and has delivered on that potential when he's been playing in North America, but I feel like when he's gone up against top AD carries in the world, he has lost confidence in himself, and I feel like his confidence is such a core part of what makes him great, which is what makes it even more interesting that I feel like he actually has confidence today against Guma, which gives me more hope than previous.
So you're happy about
Berserker.
the quote, basically.
Absolutely, very happy that he thinks he's as good as Guma.
Yes, and of course I wanted to ask him specifically about his history with Guma, and I did so in the Verizon Game Day interview. A win is a win, and a win, I think, for LYON. Now you're going up against HLE, and there is, of course, history there with you and Gumayushi from T1. Can you tell me what it is like going into this important matchup versus Guma and versus HLE?
I'm going to get the guy. Oh my god. I'm basically eating my mic right now. I'm basically eating my mic.
Is there some story?
Bear with me, boys.
Especially in 2021 when I was in T1 Academy, and then he was like T1, and then T1 was like not.
It's a cooked mic.
Did play well that time, and then I was also like didn't play well, and then like we met though like in the restaurant, T1 restaurant, and then we were just talking about life is so hard, and then like just that kind of thing, and then now I'm just like facing him in like MSI like top 3. So yeah, I mean I'm really happy about that, and then yeah, I mean I always like lost for him, especially when I met him in the international league. So yeah, I mean, I hope I can revenge.
I'm having trouble.
Look at them now.
I know. I love this idea.
Life is hard, Emily.
Life is hard, but we go on.
But look at us now.
Yeah.
The huge arena, and they get to play against each other.
They're in enemy territory, I gotta say. I see a lot. I see a lot of HLE jerseys.
Loads.
Yeah.
But are they actually?
Even versus G2, the whole crowd was G2 already too. So at least they're a little used to being in enemy territory.
They're used to it. But hey, do we actually think we're going to see Gumayushi and Berserker fight in the bot lane?
Well, that's the thing. I feel like if LYON is going to win, Berserker and Isles are going to have to get meaningful push in the bot lane, because what's happened a lot for HLE is Delight just leaves.
Yep.
Guma's able to hold his own in 1v2s, and it allows them to play through the top side. So when they do that,
so do I just put my mic all the way to the top to make it hearable?
Really push the pressure bot lane.
Yeah.
So they're saying that the mic is. Oh shit! Actually, hold on. Let me turn off this.
Berserker is so often a win condition for LYON, and that's where I'm really looking. Like Isles, obviously, his step up from his previous performance at this tournament was massive yesterday, especially the Bard game. I'm also looking at Delight, because this is kind of their road. They both did their time on lower teams, but looking at these champion pools, you see the only shared mage between Berserker and Guma is that Ziggs. And then I did love the Tristana response and the shared response from Berserker.
Yeah. Sounds good. Oh my god, it's like peaking red. I see it. Let me turn it down some more.
So solid. Leave him on his own. You don't
like I don't know.
Doesn't have to be with him, and he will make.
It says turn the stream down and you'll be gold. But the problem is when I turn the stream down too much, and I can't hear it on my end. So I want to turn it down for the stream.
Able to shut that down,
but like then it's like hard for me to hear it.
And it was by leaving with them. It wasn't by punishing them in the bot. So what LYON needs to do isn't necessarily something that any team has been able to do.
I feel like it's
I might have just exploded everyone's ears.
Guma, like you just know when he has to step up. They always have it in their back pocket, and it scares me a little.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been a little bit more confident if Berserker was like, I'm as good as Viper or Pays, because Viper was kind of styling.
That's better. That's better.
Even, in all the games that they played too. So we'll see if he can actually get to that level.
Yes, definitely. So we talked a lot about Inspired.
So this is for me, and this is for the stream. But if I change this, it doesn't change it for the stream. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Thank you so much for joining.
All right, guys. Oh my god, it's really fucking loud. I can see the mic peaking. Should I change it from here, lads?
LYON is the number one seed from their own region, so their lane
should I lower my mic for you guys now?
Anything more you can tell me about Inspired? Because in the West, he is regarded as one of the best jungler, if not the best jungler that we have. What do you think about him as a player, and what makes him strong for his team?
I'm pretty sure Inspired doesn't matter which team he's in every
We will wait the 20 seconds, boys. We will wait the 20 seconds. Oh my god, my mic is good. Okay. Nice.
When it comes to facing off against a team like
turn up the stream, okay.
A mismatch with you guys being much stronger. Is there anything that you feel like you have to be careful about? Do you think they're gonna maybe surprise
Then we're
you more
fucking
with
back.
champions or with plays on the map?
The fact that LYON made all the
Hell
way
yeah, guys.
here means that
Stream is
you
too
know,
low?
it's not
Okay, I
a
got you, I
mismatch.
got you, I got
They
you.
are also a very strong team, so I don't want to let our guards down, and we will focus on kind of shutting down their key picks.
인터뷰 너무 감사합니다. Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
What's up, Kelby? I see you in there, bro.
Very measured
That's about
responses.
as standard as they come with the answers.
I mean, what? I think this was recorded actually before the G2 match. So perhaps he would have been, he would have used more expletives if he watched that match. But still, giving the credit where credit's due.
But hey, look at these stats at just MSI. Now remember, both these teams have lost to BOG. Both these teams have beaten TSW, and both these teams have beaten
I
G2.
am also
So
really excited for this show match.
Identical composition. Inspired has 3 games with Fury as well, so he's played even more number 1
That's
seeds.
a crazy point. Yeah.
But I like the speed of throwing the last one in there, too.
Absolutely.
3 more games.
But Inspired's played exceptionally well at this World Championship and does have the respect of all international
World
members.
Championship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's MSI. It's okay.
I'm looking
When
at.
it's gonna feel like a world shock.
Yeah. I'm looking at Kanavi because he can be such an engine.
Some people are in my
for
T1
this
room. What do you mean?
One of the biggest things
Who's in my
that this
T1
team
room?
really got together during the road to MSI was them being able to play around how aggressive Kanavi can be, especially early, and in tandem with Delight roaming on the map. And I think that's going to be so difficult for LYON to match if they are just constantly.
Dude, this show match is going to be so sick. I still have not played a single game of League Classic, and I'm a little bit bummed out by that fact.
This is such an exciting matchup, and everybody is looking at the jungle. You know, Kanavi going straight against Inspired, who's leading the team, trying to always craft
I just really want to win this show match, so I'm tryharding, and I'm trying to get Skara. I'm trying to convince him to try hard and play like OP champions, but he just like wants to play Karthus.
The most volatility to it for the opponents.
He wants to play Revive TP Karthus.
Yeah,
and I'm telling him, like, double no combat sums Karthus. There's no way that can be good.
If there is
Even though it's funny as fuck, griefing the game as Karthus and dying on repeat is like not going to be good.
Nice callback. Let's see what the fans at home think in our MasterCard fan prediction of the
show match is tomorrow morning. It got announced on like the Riot broadcast. Wei Zhao is my support, which is kind of surprising.
Oh no!
Let's go.
We are that high?
What?
I mean, honestly, I knew we were going to lose, but that is really high. Hey, let's go.
I thought this was going to be 90-10. Also, the fan prediction
How is the fan vote 57-43, bro?
It's still over 50%.
It's about to go even lower, everybody.
Yeah.
They didn't predict LYON to win.
Oh, yeah.
Also, 0 perfect pick'ems. They can't predict to save their lives. They're just like us. True.
Yo, this version of Katarina on the like classic server, her W is the one that empowers her next ability. It's not the one where it spins around herself and deals damage, so it's like kind of a dog shit version of Katarina.
HLE's topside.
It's kind of dog shit.
Way more difficult. Are you shaking my mic away?
I was trying to put my
You hate when I have to say so much, Kobe.
Don't touch her.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be so difficult to deal with this topside. It's going to be really
I need to have my
difficult
YouTube
to
chat
deal
on
with
as well.
Kanavi.
One sec, boys. I'm
I think
gonna pop out my
Delight is
YouTube
going
and
to
my
be
Twitch chat so they're
outroaming
side by
IOs on
side
the
right
map,
here.
which is a huge mismatch for me. How can LYON do it, Kobe?
You're 3-2, so you're going to give a little wish
There
wash.
we go.
I'll give you the 3-0 pitch.
Okay.
Sure.
This is crazy.
Every series that NA has played at MSI has been a 3-0. So giving anything but a 3-0 or a 0-3, everyone is, I'm the only one who has the possibility of being right. We're sweeping or getting swept. That's how it's going to work. The pressure is on HLE because Korean fans are very clear that the pressure is on HLE.
The pressure is definitely on HLE to win this. You know what happens sometimes when the Korean teams get pressured to win like super hard? They crumble. Yo, what's up, baby? Wait, Lena, do you want to come sit with me? Lena,
they beat the same teams.
You want to come sit with me?
The same teams. Their losses
Oh,
to
you're
BOG
camera
were
shy.
worse, and they didn't even play one additional team. So it's a long shot. Listen, LYON is
I was
not
trying to get
supposed
Lena over
be
here.
But Inspired is unlike any player I've ever seen from the West, with how he's such a floor raiser and the plans he makes in a game. And I've never seen him have more confidence in his teammates than he has in this particular LYON team.
Yes, you're totally right. The stars are
I'm not going to tell you guys what I'm
for
playing the
LYON.
League Classic match because I'm trying to keep it a big secret.
Perhaps the LYON Lions can rise up and roar as loudly as they did yesterday to make this arena into a library. All the pressure is on HLE. Can they do it for the
Hey, Twitch chat, you gotta not be flaming the YouTube chat right now, guys. You cannot be flaming YouTube chat. All right, they are your cousins, okay? They are your nieces and nephews. All right, you can flame if you want. YouTube chat low-key hates Twitch chat too. It's mutual. If YouTube chat can go over and spit in your face, they probably would. Same with Twitch to YouTube. Whoa, it's fucking starting. 2 veterans in new jerseys.
이적한 팀의 첫 진출이기도 하고 또 대전과 한화의 연관성을 생각한다면 너무나 중요한 우승이 될 것 같습니다.
Umayoshi's story, I think it's great. I think winning 3 world championships and then going for a new challenge is very exciting. I know it from experience, just leaving a winning team put a lot of pressure on you and a lot of expectations, and I do think that he stood up to that pressure.
Dude, this is actually hype as fuck.
I think Gumayushi is a very smart player that really knows his job. And when it comes to clutch situations, he always finds a way to be useful.
Wow. This is so badass, guys.
항상 그 선수를 리스펙하고 경계했었고요. 라이온도 분명히 강한 팀이지만 저희는 누굴 만나도 이긴다는 마인드로 임할 거기 때문에 저희가 이길 수 있을 것 같습니다.
각 지역에 자존심이 걸려 있습니다. 한쪽에는 흔들림 없는 유산이, 다른 한쪽에는 기다려온 꿈이 있습니다.
It's been 7 years since LCS was at this stage of the tournament. I think
yeah, I'm co-streaming from the venue, guys. Check this out. Hold on, I'll change the scene in a sec. I'll change the scene in a sec. After this is over, I'll show you guys.
Dancing on the graves of Europe. Yo, wave at me, guys. Hello. Why so quiet?
지역에 또 LCK의 마지막 남은 1시드로서 책임감을 느끼고 있고 꼭 우승을 해가지고 LCK가 최고의 리그라는 것을 증명합니다.
Prove LCK is the best region in the world, bro. Prove it! Because no one was convinced before. It's kind of like round earth theory. Like you really have to go out there and prove it that you're a true globetard.
I've been ganking a lot recently, so you will never expect me in the bot lane. See you there.
LEC의 1시드를 꺾어온 라이온, LCK의 1시드 맛을 보여주마.
새로운 여명이 다가옵니다. 그리고 누가 그 순간을 맞이할 수 있을까요? Call your shot.
Dude, that was actually so good. I think that was a sweet hype trailer. Okay, after this, when there's a little bit of downtime, I'm going to show you guys the high wide shot, dude. Watch this, watch this. When there's like a little bit of downtime. Okay, they're showing the crowd here. I'm going to show you guys the crowd on my side. Watch this. Boom! This is my POV over here. All right, go back to the screen. That was kind of cool, right, guys? That was kind of cool. That's my high wide shot.
HLE takes on North America's #1 seed LYON for the right to meet them tomorrow on the Rift and fight for the MSI title.
It's debatable that NA is actually the strongest region. It's definitely up for interpretation, and a lot of people might actually think that these fraudulent Korean teams are good.
So we get to see which trio is actually going to be better here today. And I am very excited. Honestly, like what LYON has shown in this tournament has been incredibly impressive. A new level of being able to find success in the early stage of the game, take over from that position, and I think they need to do just that here today against Humble Life Esports.
I mean, I think they have to do everything at its highest level.
The energy in here is fucking crazy, bro. It is completely packed. Here, I'm gonna switch it to the high wide again. It is completely packed, and the energy is like everyone is just excited as fuck. There's so much cheering. It's super loud behind me.
It gets swept, but in all 3 games,
it's pretty badass out here. I'm really glad that I'm coaching live.
Taking those games, and that is what I'm hoping they can do. Get themselves in with a shot, and then hopefully execute in some of those team fights.
I feel like it certainly favors HLE here. The LCK, historically the strongest region at international competition. People will bring up, of course, that the LPL is the region who traditionally wins the most, specifically at MSI. And, of course, BLG is already waiting for today's winner.
How many of these fans are NA fans? I'm just going to do a quick head count. There's like 30 American flags out there, actually. See a lot of people eating apple pies, a lot of hot dogs, apple pie. I can't think of anything else that's American. Maybe some bald eagles.
Yeah, HLE really want to try.
Lock in, boys. Champ select started.
BLG in the finals.
Lock in, boys.
But not an MSI to speak of. Still waiting to add that to their trophy cabinets, but it starts with trying to take down LYON here today.
And I think that's kind of the beauty of HLE is that they are trying to establish their own legacy, separate themselves from these other teams, other rosters.
I feel like I got to turn this back up again. This light in front of me needs to be turned up again.
This team is absolutely looking terrifying. And they are going to have their eyes set on the finals. They are going to be
Hey, baby, could you get the tech guy to turn my light back up?
Right, we think back to HLE's last series against BLG.
I look kind of weird with the light not as high.
Game. Otherwise, BLG
I'm
very
looking
dominant,
dark.
especially in those first 2 games.
I'm looking dark.
But you think previously in the tournament, HLE absolutely smashed both Secret Whales and G2 in swift 3-0.
I do like the prep that we have from Hanwha coming in towards draft, though, because already getting rid of Saints, the Orianna and the Akali, 2 champions he's been great on. But the Lee Sin from Inspired as well has been one of the most impressive picks for me coming into it. So yeah, that is fair. I know. Well, they've been thinking pretty hard about it because he's been impeccable on this champion. And I think trying to remove some of those tools where he can be active in the
Thank you for turning on the light.
Great. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, his Lee Sin has been.
Dude, LYON is first picking Raizu.
Okay, all right. We're not even making
Inspired Comfort Zone. He's going to go Zinzao into Jarvan.
Gotta get warmed up, you know.
Yo, On Boost Scope, thank you for the subs. Thank you for 20 gifted On Boost Scope, man.
It'll be interesting to see where he wants to go.
What?
The Anivia wants. We're getting an early
Wait, we're getting early Kiana. What is this?
Here for Inspired obviously is something that can.
Wait, what is that?
That is going to be able to have a lot of threat. But
I'm confused.
So early, you do not know if there are vulnerable.
Kiana doesn't really. I haven't seen this champ in so long. You hasn't seen play in forever.
You can dash out of the Cataclysm, but you can also supremely display your talent back into it, potentially turn the ulti back against HLE.
It also means that for a lot of the picks that you want to try and take into the Rise, those are vulnerable to the
how many
Kiana
people are in the
well.
crowd,
So
bro? Like definitely,
but already
definitely multiple thousands.
I'm
not bad at doing a head count, but it feels like thousands.
Delight wants to get out on the map early.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting.
Ziggs Camille, bro, what is this HLE team comp? I actually think that LYON can win this easily. I actually think LYON should be able to win this easily. They get Poppy into Camille. What an incredible Poppy game. Into Jarvan, into Camille, hard countering both champions.
This kind of new shift towards you're looking to actually counter the Camille instead of looking towards countering the actual ADC. People are thinking, okay, well, we're just going to draft poke, and we're going to poke back and forth with the Ziggs, and then they get engaged on it and die. Yeah. And some of these teams now, we've seen things like Talia Leona going into the Camille, which makes it so hard to make plays. And I think
Guma's putting Ziggs in the bag, bro. I actually think this meta read from the Eastern teams is trash. Like, I think Camille's support is so fake. I think that Mage Bot is not the only way to play. Absolutely not. No, I'm so positive on LYON right now.
And having that steadfast presence, so good when you're able to move them around the map. Then you move back to that bot lane around the 8-minute mark, so you get that catch-up XP, and then you get access to the level 6. And Poppy is a menace in team fights against people like Jarvan, because he goes in, half your team goes out. You're going to be happy with that as LYON.
And you could also stop Ziggs from being able to escape with the satchel if you're positioned correctly with the steadfast presence. So Poppy having value against all 3 choices.
This is such a one-dimensional draft from HLE. Like, they just are going so all in on one thing, but I think that what Lion has to counter it is so beautiful. It's a tanky mid laner. Rise is not easy to one-shot for Jarvan or Camille. Rise is actually very good against these kinds of champs because he's not one-shottable and can just kill them on the way out, or sorry, on the way in. Poppy counters 2 of these champs. Kiana's the biggest question mark, but I really like what I'm seeing. I feel like maybe Berserker could go Sivir. He could go Sivir, he could go Caitlyn, they're all fine. Both great.
That is what I'm thinking of with this Flex Poppy, with this Camille, rather the Kiana coming in early.
And the final ban of the draft here for Game 1 is the Vayne. That target ban towards Dokla, getting rid of one of those ranged top laner counter picks. It's very different to play against. It creates a pattern where if you're not ready for it, you can be caught off guard. We remember the performance on Vayne earlier in the tournament from Broken Blade on that Vayne that really kind of showcased that. So HLE doesn't want to deal with it. Instead, we're going to see the Syndra locked in for Zeka.
Yeah, I wonder if it is just going to be something along the lines of a Sion or a Cassante. That's kind of what I was thinking of when I did this Vayne.
Sion blind 0-9 champion. I don't believe in Sion.
Though 0-9 so far at the tournament.
I do not believe in HLE's draft whatsoever. Holy shit.
Does he just want to go tank for tank?
This is some dog shit that HLE has drafted. I am so hype on Lion right now.
Because honestly, there's not much in the way of AD damage on the opposite side. Sure, you got the Jarvan, but realistically, you can match with something that, I mean, even this hand can go towards like a death stance. I think you get not a death stance. If you can go towards that early magic resist, I think you're in an okay spot. But just gonna
I much prefer Lion's draft. I was expecting him to go Zehen. He ended up with Ambessa. Ambessa is a lot better than Zehen against mages like Syndra and Ziggs because they're immobile. It's really hard for them to dodge out. I'm feeling very good about this one, Mr. Krabs.
Any of that CC, the Ambessa all comes over the top. You have setups both from the Poppy as well as the Kiana. You have setups from a Jhin root, from a Rise W. There are a lot of ways to try to set up that Ambessa. If you can get in on the backline, attack the Ziggs, attack the Syndra, that is the goal. They're going to have to be creative with their angles.
The entire game plan for Lion is just to go mitigate or ignore the engage, bulldoze past these triple melees, and just attack the mages.
With all 10 champions locked in, Rob, I'm going to go to you first. Which draft do you prefer here?
I like what Lion have, to be honest. I think you've got a good setup for Dokla on that top side, which is going to be a key to success for Lion. And then you've got great 1-3-1, which enables you then for those objective setups, getting down vision, getting control to make sure you have those flank angles. And if you're able to attack HLE before they can set up, I think that's your biggest win here for Lion.
I mean, it's really interesting because I think with nameplates off, I like what HLE have, but knowing that you are the underdogs as Lion, I want variance. I want something that is a little bit more spicy. Even though I see Lion's comp is harder to execute, I like what they have drafted given the circumstances, given that you are going up against the #1 team from the LCK.
Yeah, HLE, certainly nothing to scoff at. You guys
Should I make my cam a little smaller, boys?
There's plenty of World Championship accomplishments here on this roster with these names. Still looking for that MSI title. This is HLE's first MSI as an organization, and being able to make it to finals there, you know that's what they're hungry for.
Yeah, especially for guys like Gumayushi. 5 MSIs in a row, not able to pick up a single title. And he's been doing pretty good on, the other events.
Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
With all those world trophies,
it is tough. Yeah. But, well, we'll have to see if he can carry on the Ziggs. But it is definitely something that both himself and Zayas are hunting for coming into this.
It's also worth mentioning, it is not just a single TP advantage, it's double TP advantage. Because Ryze, of course, plays Ghost these days, but it is also TP Ziggs down there in the bot lane.
What does preview scaling mean?
He's not playing Halo Blades, anything too crazy. It's going to be Spellbook. So Spellbook obviously has a lot of value later on, but if you do have an early all-in, you're really getting nothing from that down in that 2v2, so they're going to have to play pretty well here against Camille, who has so much early game power with the Ignite and the Halo Blades.
And this was kind of what we got to see from HLE against G2 was if you can get Delight out and working with Kanavi, being able to cover some of that early aggression, that was one of the ways that HLE were able to get such an advantageous game 1. And I think this is something
adjacent to the map will be better. Okay, gotcha.
You look towards Kanavi and the Jarvan.
I gotcha.
So good at those counter ganks against the Kiana.
We just saw Isles. He actually started W, level 1.
Yeah, I gotcha,
so
I gotcha.
He was expecting the hookshot start from Delight, so he actually starts with that steadfast presence and is able to reject that hookshot as he's going in. So just really looking to keep Berserker safe. Again, it is more about countering the support than it is about that Ziggs. And look at Isles. There's a roam coming mid here, and the Camille will be spotted.
Okay. Not any play about to happen here just yet, as Berserker does take the opportunity.
Oh my
God! On the roam to put some pressure onto Gumayusi. And you can see on the left side of your screen here the journey so far at MSI. Both of these teams starting off with a 3-0 against Furia and Team Secret, respectively, as Isles again stops that hook shot.
This is actually huge though, because he used the steadfast presence, and Jarvan is coming, so he won't have that now as Kanavi's coming in.
Kanavi ready to make
Isles
the bottom side.
Don't flash. Yeah, you're just dead.
But he does get caught by the EQ combo. Tries to tackle Kanavi away, but no! First blood over to Gumayusi.
Berserker tries to get something back with a deadly flourish, but you called it, Azael. A big mistake, and now Delight tries to get onto Berserker. Good ward to spot out, though.
Yep, lands the stun there from the hook shot. Bouncing bomb, going to throw in some extra damage. Berserker!
Wow, Berserker's fucked too. His wave was so trash.
Missing a summoner spell. He's heading
Is he going to stay?
Really well
is he going to base and lose
setting
all
it up
this?
10 seconds in advance for Kanavi.
Jungler surely has to be here soon.
They know he's moving down. They force the steadfast presence, and then as a result, there's not really much of an opportunity from Isles. I think his only way out might have been flashing the flag drag, but I think he saw it as the flash doesn't get me any more distance than just tackling the Jarvan afterwards, so I feel like it's probably correct to just hold on.
W not wasting flash, yes, absolutely.
The first game that Delight played Camille in this
should not have
tournament,
flashed there.
3-1 and 3 by 6 or 7 minutes into the game. His performance on this champion can be so suffocating for the enemy team if he gets ahead, if he plays the way that he wants to, and setting up plays like this for Kanavi is exactly what HLE fans want to see.
Exactly, and the gold went right where you'd want it, right? Guma is
oh my god, look at this play by them. They're 4-man running down bot towards Guma.
Living, but they're going to try to get bot and see if they can punish Guma, who's pretty far up. This could work.
Okay, Isles will put himself in position here in the drive rush. Gumayusi going to step forward. Flash stun into the wall. Coming out from Miles. Gumayusi with the flash away, but he is blocked there by the steadfast presence. A little bit more damage. They need one more hit coming out from Inspire.
Wow, Guma's down.
Not get anything in return, but now up here with the top side, Delight makes his roam. The hook shot guarantees that Dokla has to flash away, but Lion's top laner stays alive.
Still, you end up with that kill on the bottom side, and the
really nice play by Lion. That's actually so huge. Guma loses a full wave.
A TP now going back to the bottom side. Gumayusi having to use that just to try and get back to this lane.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a pretty critical kill there. Gets some gold for Inspired. And even more important, I feel like, was the fact that Dokla lives. Because if Dokla loses that wave, Zeus gets a kill, and Zeus takes a plate right after, then all of a sudden, the sign is a brick wall that you cannot contest. So critical plays on both sides of the map here for Lion. We know that HLE are going to be beasts in the 5v5. We know that to even have a chance in the 5v5, you've got to stay close, or maybe even have a lead by the time you get there.
And we think back to the last series that HLE played up against BLG.
Man.
And at least for the first
What's crazy is Berserker did not get an assist off of that kill.
So go the game. Whichever side got ahead in these small scuffles early on was able to snowball it into a victory. Game number 4 had a bit more trading back and forth, a game that was closer for a longer period of time. But if you're Lion,
damn, the fact that Dokla lived that was just so important.
Be deciding what's going to happen because they
Dokla's actually winning his lane against Zeus.
And that's why the early kill for Gumayusi is a little unfortunate for Lion, because it does give the tier to the Zeeks to enable him to push significantly more, which opens up Delight to move more. Even now, that early dragon going across the HLE, this has become such a strong stacking combo in this meta. Get 2 dragons, roam around the map, maybe forgo a couple of them so you can look for plates and gold elsewhere. It is about trying to snowball through this.
Definitely is.
Dude, I'm like leaned forward so hard in my monitor right now.
In this tournament, but it is only
I'm a little bit too invested.
His entire career that he's actually played the pick, so not a pick that he has shown a lot. Obviously, when he won his first World Championship, he was known as the melee guy, and he has become so much more well-rounded in the years since then, which is incredibly impressive to me, to be able to just advance and advance and advance in your career.
Wait a second,
well, Zeus play coming up here in the top
oh
side.
My god, that was nasty.
Away, but no, decimating
wait,
smash.
What?
2v2.
What's going on here?
Trying to get something back, but they found themselves trapped in the Cataclysm.
Where's
HLE
Sidra?
still got a 3v2. Decimating smash finds
wait.
another.
Oh, got his flash. Look at where Inspired is. Look what Inspired is. He might one-shot. Wow.
Inspired goes in for the dive.
Oh, it's a trade kill though. It's not that good for Inspired. The fact that he had to flash for the trade kill feels a little unfortunate.
Once he knew that he was spotted, the jig was up. Hide and seek was not going to go well for him.
Oh my god, Guma, you lucky bastard. You actually managed to get every single fucking CS there. Yo, Berserker, start flexing on this bitch. Look for the ult, bro.
To already be in position.
And honestly, it came down to a couple little things there. If
no, Gumayusi's actually
that public execution
Gumayusi's actually low-key losing
a
this
little bit here.
Like, he's getting outplayed. He should be comfortably winning against
HLE
Jin.
members are going to be first here. And then watch this all from Doublelift. He's trying to use that as a taxi over onto the Jarvan, but the sidestep from Kanavi is so critical because not only is Kanavi avoiding the damage and the stun,
ult
it means
was
he didn't
so
actually close
cocky,
the gap in,
man.
but we got to go back to live potentially. It looks like
Saint
will be okay.
What was that, brother?
They are able to run down and kill Isles, and then we do know Inspired eventually got one back, but yeah, that ult missing, such a big deal.
Yeah, even having Kiana there in the back line as well. Inspired didn't come in initially, was trying to stay off that pink board that was there to try and surprise them, but already knew the play had gone sideways before he could really join in anyway.
You can see the frustration on Dokla's face. He knows that is a pretty big moment. And the one thing working for Inspired in that 1v1 is it was a positive trade as far as the summoners. Kanavi did flash and still died
into
in
mages.
That moment. So
what the hell,
still
man?
Very close. But Dokla's top lane matchup getting that much harder as Zeus walks away with a kill and an assist.
Yep, Zeus feeling good with that Scion, just farming up, getting tanky as this game goes forward. And the thing is, Lion's composition has an assassin jungler as well as Jin as the AD carry. If Zeus gets ahead, if he can get these tank items and become that big meatball, it's going to be so difficult for Lion to punch through him as HLE have started up the grubs. First grub going to be secured here by
Inspired
Kanavi.
on Kiana is really freaking me out, man. I just do not think this
didn't have the flash,
is the win con for
Lion.
Lion.
Nervous to stick around as Kiana's ultimate was just about to come back off cooldown. So Lion able to bully them off the creep, should be able to pick up 2 of the Void Grubs and just try to position themselves further on this top side to enable Berserker to catch the wave.
One thing I will say, Scion obviously is a brick wall, but they do have some ways to deal
with it. Trying to figure out how I can make this fucking OBS bigger.
If you can actually knock someone like the Scion out, if he's going for a Q channel, you knock him out of the fight, all of a sudden, all of the targets are pretty juicy over on the HLE side, but they're going to have to be very clever about how they approach, about the angles that they find, because of course, I agree, it's not a winning proposition to try to fight through Zeus.
It's also why I love the rise with the Kiana as well, because even a Realm Warp to get the Kiana into the back line, into positions that they're not expecting, can be so crucial. And that's also to do with the point-and-click CC that Rise can offer for some of these early plays, although 10 minutes and 30
Oh shit, I figured out how to make it look better on my side. Okay, I can actually see everything now.
And I think Line would love to try and at least keep HLE from stacking these.
Exactly. HLE's first dragon, remember, was taken just about 5.5 minutes into the game. Very, very early to get the stacking started. If they can continue keeping that pressure on, then Lion are going to be the ones sweating to try to find an answer before they're under the pressure of surrendering the soul over to HLE. First items are coming online for both of our junglers here, as the Sundered Sky and Voltaic Cyclosword are purchased for Kanavi and Inspired respectively.
Next Drake, I'm kind of feeling bad. Jin's not on his spike. He's on Swiftness, Boots, Noon Quiver. It's a really, really bad timing for Jin to fight. He's just not strong.
If someone wins a team fight, especially if HLE wins a team fight with the Ziggs, you walk up, you knock the crystal off, you have the passive, you could all of a sudden execute that tower and get this massive injection of gold, which could make things incredibly hard for Lion. So I do think if they fight this next dragon, it is going to be critical for Lion.
All right, Dragon down to below 15 seconds. You can see
I feel like it could be just like a very, very fast game for HLE. Like they could just take the pace of the game so quickly. Look at this next Drake. I don't feel Lion going for this. Like Inspired is just simply not here.
Lion jungler all the way back home. HLE has total control over the bot side river.
Yeah, I don't think HLE know this though, and that's why they're being a little bit hesitant to start this up. Although I think from Lion's perspective,
this fight is crazy because both supports are 1 XP off 6. If somebody gets any XP at all off of kills, it could snowball into Camille or Poppy ult for one side.
It's very, very difficult to potentially make your way forward. Saint trying to approach here on the left side, Inspired over the
wall. Oh, massive! Wait, what?
Is killed first. Gomayushi with the Mega Inferno Bomb. Isles trapped inside the Cataclysm. HLE
Berserker, don't be a pussy.
But they've killed the enemy support and the jungler as well.
What the hell?
Goes over to Lion.
Wait, Lion gets the Drake. It's fucking worth.
But they lose out 2-1 in kill.
Saint
That's so fucking worth for Lion.
Get the dragon in the middle of all of that for Lion. So even with those kills going over,
I genuinely think going down 1 kill on and getting Drake, that's so good.
Because they got that dragon and really does bail them out, and even getting a plate off the back of that there for Saint means the gold actually got closer even though they did go down a kill. We can see this one more time. Inspired is just looking for the steal, trying to go for the angle over, and as soon as the light does show here, he goes in and looks to 100-0 and watch the Jin W coming through, trying to burst him down. Saint is getting in there, and they are able to burst down Inspired as the Mega Inferno Bomb lands, but then that spell flux through everything. The Q.
Wow, Kanavi didn't get the smite off.
Insane stuff there. The managing to get that, and I think this for LYON. It's massive. Like, you actually get to keep that gold lead within touching distance. You're stopping that dragon stacking. It gives you a lot more opportunities to start moving around the map. And I think we're starting to see from Inspired, like, that kind of risky gameplay that he talked about. Like, he was saying, when I'm playing against these top teams, I need to take some more risks. Yeah. He's full sent it there, but it was his combo, despite him dying, that set up that win.
No, and I completely agree. I mean, this is something that
whoa, wait. We're gonna see Dokla goes in for the public execution, wants the solo kill onto Zeka, but Delight is ready to try to stop him. Dokla's all the way underneath the turret, and he grabs the kill.
Wow.
Keeps him underneath the turret for so long that Delight gets
1-for-1 trade. Zeka flashed, though.
Really well done there by Dokla. Knew Zeka had no ultimate, but it's a trade of flashes. He gets the kill, and he gets the ulti off of Delight there, and had Delight not been there, it would have been a free kill. So Dokla gets that Eclipse, goes in aggressively, takes down Zeka, and Zeka's going to be very vulnerable now with Inspired having flash, and Isles' flash will be up before his too.
And 2 minutes into the Rift Herald. That's
big
the next
by
big objective, right? If
fucking big by Dokla.
Taking some of these turrets, LYON can keep HLE.
Dude, these guys look so beatable, by the way. HLE looks so shook.
Just about get out of that. And yeah, but still, I think you're in a decent spot now as LYON. The only thing is that 1.2k gold lead is all on Gumayushi in that bot lane. That Ziggs is still quite large. That Luden's Echo is still a problem when you come to this next fight.
Exactly, and that is only going to be exacerbated if HLE takes control over the topside river first when it comes to this Rift Herald that we're talking about. Having to approach a Rift Herald that is protected by Gumayushi and the zone control that Ziggs provides is a very tall task for LYON as Dokla trapped underneath.
Oh, he missed the stun. He missed it. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not even...
And it's way too easy.
Any universe that he lives that. Fucking hell. HLE used their move there so well. Who's TPing mid here to defend? It's just 80 carry gap. Guma's pushing and moving. He's enabling his support to be a part of these plays.
Available. Those are some pretty big ults. And there's not really any backup here until Inspired can wrap around behind, but Kanavi's there to cover, so I don't think this is going to be much of a play.
Yeah, Isles literally on an island there. Was not going to have any sort of support there, so he ends up just kind of forcing Gumayushi back. Still, though, this is what HLE have been so devastating at doing when they have this Ziggs, is constantly shifting Gumayushi around the map, looking for these quick plays to take down turret plates. Only a single plate now standing on that turret in the top side, and Gumayushi just going to roam mid to pick up the wave.
And we were talking about how close they were keeping it. Well, all of a sudden, it is a 2K gold lead here for HLE, just like that, and that is before a first tower was claimed, and that top lane tower is looking quite vulnerable. So LYON have got to try to hang on to this and staunch that bleeding a little bit, because if Guma, who's already so accelerated, is able to get up there and satchel that tower, it's going to be a massive lead for him.
And you can
Berserker's going right LDR next.
Gold grind, just about
what a strange build he's going.
More than what Berserker has on the Jhin. Gumayushi, very powerful, needlessly large Raj in inventory, and you can look at the top side river, look at the vision placed down by both sides. You've got the control wards in the area for HLE's side. They got their eyes on this.
But Kanavi and Delight are down on this bottom side, maybe giving up space on this Rift Herald to see if they can make a play towards Dokla again before that flash comes up. And Kiana, for Inspired, has only just reset, so you're not exactly in a position to rush it. Although LYON giving good respect to us, HLE not able to find that play bot.
30 seconds clear wave versus Jhin, 2 seconds. Yeah, the tempo is definitely so advantage
to block a spell.
To HLE, they can kind of do whatever the fuck they want. Oh, stun.
What
the fuck? Oh my god, is he dead?
Survives. Scatter the weak into the unleashed power from Zeka. Takes the enemy support down to 10% HP as HLE calls in the cavalry and looks for a counterpunch. Gumayushi gonna throw a bomb, won't get a whole lot out of
it. What the fuck?
Saint away, but Isles is already down. Mega
oh my god.
Getting in, but one is going to be traded back by LYON.
Oh my god, they got 2 back.
Saint's going to take the kill, and LYON have a 2-for-1 so far. Zeus and Dokla both arrive into the fight as Dokla continues looking potentially for an opportunity here. The Rift Herald down to half HP, and LYON
that was actually Gigabanger.
And that is massive. Isles with such an aggressive play. I don't think HLE were expecting that, because Isles was on 10-20% HP, gets the flash stun into the Kiana ult, the Jhin ult opens up, Saint arrives. That was beautiful from LYON, and getting that Herald means, at least for now, HLE cannot claim that free first tower, which we're trying to slow them
down.
To
be useful as Camille's support challenge.
I was like, Isles, you're a psycho. Gumayushi has ult. You're on 3 HP, but he full sends it, managing to perfectly synergize with and Inspired. And I love the way LYON are playing this. Like, hey, we will trade one, but we will get two. And it's kind of been the story of how they're trying to go for this just far. And it's working out relatively well for them.
LYON are going to secure the first turret in the top lane by focusing on that because they know that HLE want to go for the third Drake now, making it that much more critical that LYON and Saint specifically stole away the second one.
I think Berserker scales this game, and
it's
going to be okay.
I mean,
it's going to be
They were
A-okay.
down over 2,000 gold 3 minutes ago, and they have now brought it to a very slight lead on the side of LYON, and they didn't even use the Herald to get it. Now they're trying to set up for Zeka
Dokla might be making a play here.
But unbeknownst to Dokla, there are a lot of other HLE members in the area.
Hey, LYON also floating their jungler and support nearby. Kanavi and Delight spotted out now as Zeka pushes forward towards the tier 1 turret. Isles, nice use of the
stun. He might just instantly die.
After Kanavi, the damage comes through and Kanavi dies.
1 for 1 on junglers.
Both junglers already out of the picture as Gumayushi's going to get caught.
He's fucking dead. 2 for 1.
And Gumayushi falls in front
They're getting collapsed. They're getting collapsed.
Gumayushi didn't have his camera pointed behind him, and LYON are taking snapshots at this one.
Oh my
Incredible
God.
stuff. LYON's patience from Dokla seals the deal.
Yeah, that was crazy from Dokla. He was up in that top lane for such a long time, waiting and waiting and waiting until they were spotted in the enemy jungle. And it's his patience that really did set up. He's way up there in the top lane looking for this wraparound. And again, Isles is the one setting it up. Stun with that steadfast presence into Inspired's ult, into the wall
Inspired could have spaced that better against the Syndra and lived. It would have been an app.
And then
he tried to take the gates
with the ult. But it's again this style of, hey, one will die so the others may live and thrive off the back of it, right? You're getting this combo between the Poppy and the Kiana who are giving their life, but then it's the follow-up afterwards that's going so well.
One lion dies for the good of the pack.
Bollywood bitch.
Excuse me, sir. It's called a pride of lions.
Bilk was ahead of
Let them have
Zeus.
their pride in the
if
way.
anyone can see the smiles beaming on your face, they know it's pride right now, okay?
I mean, for a North American team to be able to answer the map movements and the team fight cohesion of Korea's #1 seed is a rare occasion, right? HLE is a team that has not lost to anybody at this tournament except for BLG. Again, they swept Team Secret Whales and G2 in phenomenal fashion, and LYON know they've got to be ready to answer everything these guys are coming at them with, and finding that pick on Gumayushi is exactly what they needed.
You say it's a rare occasion, but I'm thinking back to FlyQuest and Gen G, pushing them to 5 games. They've nearly been able to take them down. Like, you are no stranger in the LCS from pushing these teams to the limit.
MTL had some good series against T1 before that, but they haven't been able to get across the line, right?
I feel like Zeus has not been active in this game whatsoever. I have not seen any action around him at all. It's like Zeus is literally invisible, and Dokla's a part of so many plays.
LCK and LPL teams, they haven't had the opportunity so far this tournament because
Dokla's been doing a very good job of just like staying involved in the game. Like, yes, he's down 35 CS, but every play he's went for has made sense. He's been making action happen. He's been making the game very
you can see right there the man's own words. I want to win against an
I would say,
LCK or
for the enemy
LPL team. I told myself I would focus on just one game and do my best to win the next game. This one right now rests on a knife's edge. It is a small gold lead for HLE. They are up the single Drake, so they do have the advantage, but the way that the team fight plays out is going to be so much more important.
I think it's the 2-item spikes that are the scariest right now for HLE. Like Zeka having 2, Gumayushi hitting on towards that as well. Even looking at that top side, like Zeus is quite large and kind of becoming in charge of this game as well. So I'm wondering now when we get to this next fight, can we have LYON with an earlier reset for Inspired so we get to the fight first, finds the creative angles, because I think it's pivotal to the success of LYON here.
I really agree, and I also think this next 10 minutes, the game is going to be decided one way or the other, because I think when Syndra and Ziggs both have Zhonya's, it gets really, really hard for LYON. So, you know, now there is that opportunity. If you can get on Aguma, you can maybe one-shot him. If you can get on a Zeka, you can maybe one-shot him. When they have Zhonya's, when they have all these luxury items and GAs, it gets so much harder, I think, and the same, I don't think, is really
just trading grasps up there, top lane.
They're going to be grabbing.
Yeah, especially when you're playing in this AP carry role, like you get so much access to gold. Getting those luxury defensive items comes so fast as well. So Gumayushi can already see sitting on the needlessly large rod. He can pop off for the Seeker's arm guard and then see if he has to pop it. If not, great, we go straight for the Rabadons. You have so many options here for Gumayushi in the build path. But there's that
25 seconds Drake. Herald randomly kind of used. I'm not sure about this one.
Yeah, they
could
just
probably not
had
even
to
get
use
value
it,
here.
Unfortunately, not the most effective, Shelly. as it'll walk down mid lane. HLE would love to just pop this before it can ever make its way all the way to the turret, and it looks like that's exactly what we're going to get. Herald down below 2,000 HP. No charge into that one. So nice job from HLE, not giving LYON the opportunity to use the Herald the way they want.
He's in.
Flies out. Steadfast presence.
Wait, he's... Oh my god, I can't believe he actually lives that. That's so lucky. He should have died there. He should have been eaten to wall instantly.
Almost got the pick, but close doesn't count. HLE regroups.
Oh my god.
Delight's going to take a recall. Burst coming in from Gumayushi. Inspired nearly killed off with him.
Whoa, that Jin W hits him off Rocket Bell too.
Zeka also chunk below
Zeka's
half.
really low.
Bullets being traded back and forth, but nobody falls. Curtain call opens. Zeka trying to get himself away. Berserker needs to dial it in.
Wow.
For miss.
Zeka.
Yeah, and that's going to mean HLE will grab this dragon. They focused onto Inspired. They forced his flash defensively. Isles has been so quick on the reactions. They tried to burst down Delight, but they didn't quite have the damage. It didn't seem as though Saint or Berserker could really
I feel like this
involved,
Camille
so
support is so useless.
hitting,
The game is going to be a 4v5 very soon.
He gets away, then
Isles is so much stronger than this
Inspired has to
Camille.
go back to base, and it is HLE now.
He just needs to hit one stun and Camille's insta-dead.
The goal is close, but you give them Hextech Soul, and the combat power is not close.
Yeah, I think Lion's reading that was that everything from HLE was about to come over that wall. So you got Inspired with the ultimate. Isles trying to keep people in check, but they don't commit with Delight. So they're able to back away.
I think Isles could have sent that flash E
in that last engagement as well. So HLE,
this opportunity again by Isles
there because they avoided a lot of that follow-up from Lion.
Okay, so important to note, right now Inspired has his Guardian Angel on Kiana. Saint is 2 stacks away from fully stacked on the Rod of Ages.
A lot of respect is being given to Delight when this guy should just be dying. He's kind of low-key inting this game.
We talked about how important these Zonias are going to be for the 2 mages on HLE. This is the response,
it's going to be cooked if the game goes to Soul.
I mean, obviously, the road taking over is big, but really it's the fact that it gets you 216. You get that rank 3 of that Spell Flux. The bouncing damage gets so high. And when you get that actualizer that he's going to be building towards next, that plus level 16, that is
oh my god, Inspired bought a GA?
Berserker,
what the hell? Instead of a Cyrildas?
Next, that'll be another big
oh,
one.
hell no, Inspired. We can't be buying like that. Wait, what?
Delight tries to go in for the dive. Berserker gets himself away for now. But there's your Mega Inferno Bomb.
That play worked.
She torches him. Now Zeus has to try to get out of the way of the turret as Isles uses the Keeper's Verdict to knock away HLE as the remaining players try to escape. Isles still here on the front line, but he and Dokla have to try to fall back. Kanavi goes further forward as Dokla tries to stand and fight. Inspired and Saint can't provide enough damage, and the dust settles as a 1-for-1.
Zeus' health bar is just too tanky to get through.
1-for-1.
You end up with a pick onto Berserker, and the tower now going down for HLE with a quick collapse on the mid lane.
Yeah, very close fight here. The goals remaining.
I cannot believe that play worked,
It looked a bit crazy, this initial dive here, but they had seen Dokla on bot side, and I guess they see the Poppy on the side as well.
He's rooted. Now he finally ults.
So they have a lot of vision, and they realize you can't respond fast
god.
enough. Even though they kill off Delight, that Ziggs ult is just so much damage.
And I thought here Dokla might
Camille
try and
Ziggs is actually kind of nasty
tower. He didn't
together.
have the flash, but instead they waited until Isles ended up getting that knockaway. But it means that Zeus is just able to kind of back.
I feel like Zeka's Syndra accuracy has been so low.
Bar, especially with the early Spirit Visage picked up by Zeus.
Not really seeing him hit too many good stuns.
And you saw there too,
Syndra
not a whole lot of value out of Inspired. Supreme display of talent, kind of just flew into the tier 1 turret. Wanted to make sure that they were at least able to get the kill
no
on
one's
Delight.
killing Zeus ever though this game. It feels very hopeless for them to try to do damage to him.
Means HLE still comes
2 minutes on the Drake, and now Berserker has no flash for the Drake fight.
Means that this 2,000 gold lead on the Ziggs will be disastrous for Lion if they get caught in the AoE.
I mean, that's 2K getting dropped right on your head every time Delight throws down the ulti. There's no real escape for Berserker, even though Isles, I think, did the intelligent build, rush towards a locket, might even be going Knight's Vow second. He's going to do everything he can to try to keep Berserker alive, but that Ziggs ult is going to be 60-70% of your HP, it feels like, at this point if he hits the sweet spot.
Which is why it works so well with the Camille. The lock down into it makes it so easy to just shoot the fish in the barrel. And at this point, I think HLE, they have enough control over the map to try and keep that pressure up.
Inspired went GA instead of Cyrilda's third, and that has really cucked his damage a bit. I think I understand it in the sense of like he wants to go in and create a lot of space and chaos, but he loses the ability to just straight one-shot someone that's out of position. Like if he was 3.5 items Kiana with Cyrilda's, he would actually one-shot Guma or Zeka in a CC. Right now, as it is right now, he would almost one-shot him, but they would definitely live.
If they want to have a chance to continue,
and that would be made even worse in a second when the enemy team gets like Zonia's.
Berserker must be close to this Infinity Edge. He's been sitting on both these items for so long. I feel like one more wave, he should be able to pick it up, which is where Dokla nicely leaving that
40 seconds on Hextech Soul, man. They have to fight this
reset as this Jin to try and finish off that third item.
Yeah, I wonder if he is. It's hard to know because he's down a full 2K, right? And it is Guma on just those 3 items with the tier on top.
On the flank here. So it's a space being created by LYON. It's actually so good.
And there's no real vision here for LYON. HLE with a great setup and are going to look to punish anyone from LYON who steps a foot wrong.
And this is what I'm talking about, trying to arrive second to the objective against Ziggs and Syndra.
I mean, playing retake against Ziggs, they're going for the...
HLE knows it. They're grouped up here in the mid lane. And Zane is caught. Hextech ultimate will steal his fate. And the Mega Inferno Bomb burns his bones. HLE find a critical pick right before
Inspired needs to hit this smite. He's playing the best smite stealing jungler in the game, and he has GA and Flash. I think that he can do this. I think that he can do this. No, wait, he's not even going for it. He's just pushing bot.
The soul is theirs.
This is so unusual by Inspired. I don't. This is so unusual for him. I feel like he would normally try there. The game's so fucked. Oh my god, it's so fucked now that they have Hextech.
HLE now with a stranglehold on this one. It is just so fast, so decisive here from HLE. They have that one ward, and Saint does not know he's on vision. Instantly they go in. Even with the flash, you cannot escape the Camille ult. There's no way out for Saint. You can see the look of dejection there.
It was also such a hard re-entry for LYON because you want to be coming in from multiple angles. Inspired is trying to see if you can play around vision on that bottom side. Same when you look towards Dokla. It just leaves you so isolated for these picks. And that is the moment where this Camille support shines, when she can just narrow down one target and blow them up.
No shot he's able to try there. I think suiciding for the attempt could be good. He would lose his GA though.
For Saints Rise. You've got the Infinity Edge done for Berserker's Jin. But for a game where we've been talking about this whole time, it's never really been more than 2,000.
It would be a big waste of GA.
Okay, that's not much to write home about, but the Hextech Soul, the slowing chain lightning that you get from the proc on this thing is going to be so obnoxious for LYON to try to deal with, and I feel like HLE feels like they
I feel like this game was so winnable, man. It was so close until the enemy team got sold.
The only hope for LYON is one-shotting one of these carries because they are going full damage here. None of them working towards that Zonia's at all so far. And so that is your hope, that is your prayer, but the difficulty has been HLE have never given them angles. LYON have never been able to get vision around these objectives, so they're always walking in blind. And when you're walking in blind, as this comp that has to surprise your opponents, it's just not going to happen. You're not going to find that angle, and HLE have been turning off the lights.
Yeah, Isles discovered by Kanavi here in the jungle. HLE bringing in some backup. Kanavi has to try to disengage as Guma.
That was so fucking smart by Kanavi, man. He did R, and then he did E. Wait a second, like he baited Isles W with his E, and then waited a second and queued out after his W was already over.
Dokla has his teleport available. The remaining
so smart by Kanavi, because if he EQs, obviously Isles is going to live that, right? So he starts with R. Here we go. Inspired is actually looking for the wraparound steal.
As Zeka and Gumayushi try to keep everybody else on LYON, zoned away. Delight trying to mark Inspired.
This could be a Baron throw.
Jump into the pit and look to steal the Baron. Delight with a hook shot. Inspired.
Guma's getting fucked.
Gumayushi's very low. Stays alive for now.
TV behind. Delight's dead. They're throwing.
But now HLE's going to try to run.
They are throwing.
He's in the middle of everybody. Flashes away here with a setback presence, tackling right back into HLE. Damage on the wall from Gumayushi.
Shit, are they throwing? I can't really tell.
Down yet again. Mega Inferno Bomb forces resurrection out of Inspired. Dokla dies, but Zeus follows.
What? It's Berserker. Oh, wait. Oh my god, what a joke.
Inspired. Saint tries
oh,
to
Berserker went for it. Fuck.
Kanavi, all still alive. Saint the only man standing
still had flash.
Side.
They're going to kill him. Saint's fucked. There's no way he's going to live this. There's no way he can live this.
Kanavi looking to lead the charge. Saint hit with a knockout combo.
I'm crying.
HLE, get the A.
I'm crying right now. That was so fucking close. If Berserker's ult went a little differently, that could have been crazy.
But Guma survives on low HP.
Guma lives with 1 HP is actually the biggest heal. Look at what happens here. Because he lives with 1 HP, look at how much damage he does over this wall right here. Oh my fucking god. Guma living that is just so criminal. And look at the damage he does over the wall. He basically one-shots 2 people. Oh my god, and Zeka baiting here with Flash. Berserker flashes over the wall, loses vision for 1 second because he steps into the bush. Then everyone dies. Garvin has GA, so he's fine to trade his life for enemy AD carry. Oh my god.
I feel like he could have played it slower. Yeah, I mean, even the TP from Miles was great, but ends up getting the dash onto the...
If Guma dies there, the whole game is different.
Which just means that Zeka's able to play it back. Dokla doesn't end up with the public execution onto him. Tiny
He won't do 3k damage over the wall, and the whole fight will look so different.
There's still life in them, but it may have just been stuffed out.
And you could see in the damage recap there the big difference between the bottom lane
who's TPing in?
carries.
Isles?
As Dokla and Delight get into a bit of a scrap. Isles already down
Delight's
below
dead
halfway.
again. This guy's just inting. Wait, who's TP here? Sion?
Isn't gonna do a whole lot as Zeus arrives in now with the teleport.
Oh my goodness.
What? The keeper's verdict.
What? What?
Oh,
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. It's not that bad. It's actually not that bad.
Dokla's in the middle of 2. Zeka takes him out alongside Zeus. The double kill for the Syndra. It's a 2-for-2 trade, but Lion's health bars are critically low. Gumayushi and Zeus
honestly, 2-for-2 is really good.
They can go for this bot lane
very,
tier
very good.
2, still make it work for HLE. Lion
They're making
him
it work for it, boys.
Any moment to get a pick, but just being turned around thanks to that TP from Zeus.
It absolutely is, and every time you think Lion might have a chance, you have to look and realize Zeka's still alive, Guma's still alive. They are ridiculously strong at this point. 18 stacks on the Magi's, and now the double Seekers comes in. And those might be the
48
items
seconds,
to close
Elder.
the door here. Lion hanging on much better than I thought they would have been able to after the Hextech Soul was taken. They're trying to find these picks. They're trying to find these plays, but it is so difficult to get in onto Zeka and Guma.
Inspired shot calling is actually just keeping them in this game. Wow, who hit that? Who hit that fucking cone, bro?
Isles gets away right
what was
there.
that? Somebody hit the cone.
3,500 gold
And it wasn't Isles.
Right now, I said it at the end of the fight on the top side. Everybody else's damage meters were comparable on both sides, and he doubled the output of Berserker's Jin. Gumayushi has been the X factor in this game, and now you've got this
10 seconds on Elder. Wait, they're just knocking down mid.
And these satchels
The
will
fuck?
obliterate turrets.
Yeah, I really think this has been one
Wait,
of the
they're on
strongest
Elder! They're on Elder!
we've seen with
They're doing it! They're doing it! They're doing it! They should just do it! Burn it! Burn it! Burn it! Burn it! No Drakes! They can actually do this! What? Oh my god, if they get this flip, it's actually GG. They can win the whole game.
Coming out from Lion. As Kanavi has approached, Satan Inspired looking to put the damage here onto the objective. Mega.
Oh, he got it!
Bounty is going to be claimed. Elder secured now for the Lion side. Satan trying to get himself away. Dokla dives in and he finds the first kill. Gumayushi's caught inside the steadfast.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
From Dokla. Lion on the hunt looking for a little bit more, but
Zonius! Kanavi's gonna die to Elder.
And they will execute him with a Dragon's Roar. Zeus and Zeka getting away for now. And Lion find the only angle to keep themselves in this game.
Lion had such a fucking call by Inspired.
Away the Elder
What
here.
a call by Inspired.
They use the gates to get out on the map, and then they go around here. Off of vision.
That was so disgusting what they did.
They have no idea that they
What an unbelievable call by Inspired to do this.
HLE gets here in time, but Inspired wins the smite.
Yeah, so insane. They give up the mid lane tower and say, no, this is the best way for us to turn this game back around.
Wow.
Inspired gets the smite.
That was
Saint
absolutely
with
disgusting.
The realm warp out. Dokla
Zeka's Syndra looks so boosted as well.
On the backline of HLE. What a play from Lion.
And now Lion is looking to do even more. They've still got the Elder for 1 minute and 15 seconds. They want to try to use this power to catch back up to have a chance against HLE. But Gumayushi's wave clear alongside Zeka is so difficult to get through. Now Isle's going to be in some danger
they can't
here
kill
yet
him.
again. Just
honestly,
fine.
this team comp has started to scale like shit with double mages. They have no physical damage. This team comp scales like poop.
Tower dive there, but as soon as you hear the Sion ult, they got to back up. This guy is still an absolute brick wall. Zeus has been so difficult to deal with. Guma has been dealing the damage, and Zeus
Yeah,
has
actually,
been making
literally
the
pay
space
Inspired
on the
anything he
Scion.
wants. I'm not even
Jin
joking.
is now on 4 items, though. He's getting towards that later game stage, and if he can get those last couple items, you can actually start to threaten tanks on the Jin in the late game. Rise also building up some flat pen here, working in towards that Void Staff, but Lion still...
I'd rather be 5 items Jin than 6 items Ziggs right now. I'd literally rather be Jin with these exact items. Wait, what? He bought a fucking Seekers?
Even with those Onias, you may just not
Just
have a
for
chance
the
to try and
Camille Ziggs
pick
combo?
or use them. And even now, another
that's
Seekers
crazy.
on towards Berserker as well. Just getting rid of these tools where you can find those picks for HLE.
And I actually think it's so smart because Ziggs ult is a one-shot. Syndra ult is a one-shot. Kanavi locking you in, you might just get burst down. A GA is not going to do anything for you.
No.
Seekers might in these situations. So this is a game where Berserker is saying, you know what, yeah, I'm not going to get a lot out of Seekers, but it might be a one-fight game. This might be the component that could do the most for me.
And you've seen where Inspired is basically just sitting.
I kind of fuck with it. The Seekers is really risky and really good against Camille Ziggs.
Just doing anything he can to try and figure out where HLE are and those squishy members. Again, they can be burst out at a moment's notice.
It's so much time for Jin to scale as well.
HLE controlling the top side river as the Baron spawns yet again. Scuttlecrab vision secured by Zeka. Level 20 on Zeus' Scion. Protoplasm harness already completed. This is going to come down to one big explosive fight, but HLE certainly still has the edge.
They absolutely do, and both Saint and Berserker are missing their flash. Guma does not have his, neither does Delight, but neither of the critical carries here on Lion having their flash makes these fights so tough.
Guardian Angel up for both junglers. Stasis available for both mid laners as well as both bottom lane carries. Serpent's Fang fully completed for Dokla to try to cut through some of the shielding that's on so many of the HLE champions. Lion are going to have to execute perfectly if they want a chance, but Berserker has already lost half his HP. As Inspired's going to be your target up here on the top side. Kanavi goes in after him. Inspired fighting inside the Cataclysm, getting away for now. Zeus charges in. Isles is about to die. Guma Yushi's already found the first kill, and Inspired is locked up. He's knocked out of his Guardian Angel, and Lion are trying to run. Berserker's bullets do nothing in the face of HLE.
Fuck, we just get caught and lose.
Lion is crushed. HLE!
Wow, what a collapse. What a collapse by fucking...
It was Inspired when he
what?
shot top wave, and the rest of Line are falling as
oh
HLE
my god.
Berserker is nothing
HLE's
but a
so
golden
good.
trophy.
HLE's so good.
#1 seed.
They actually saw the angle to go for Inspired on top. Usually these flanking Kianas are very slippery and hard to catch. Hextech Soul doing work there. That was, okay, you know what? I'm not that mad.
Back and forth game one, but really
I think the game was well winnable. It was very close. There was some very sick moments and signs of life. You can't be mad at how that game ended because HLE is one of the only teams in the world that makes a pick happen there. That was just extremely well played at the end. I don't think that Lion did anything wrong. If you played that game back again, there's so few mistakes by Lion. It's just all mechanical. It's all split-second decisions. But like fundamentally, I think Lion played very well. It was an extremely winnable game against LCK first seed. I think they just need to keep it up, and eventually this team is going to crack.
Work for it, and we can see here how kind of close some of these fights actually were.
I gotta say, I was a little bit bamboozled by the decision-making from HLE here. I really think this should have been a home run from Lion. What goes wrong in this fight?
Well,
I mean, this.
Ooh, what's the food?
I was like,
okay.
It's coming.
Well,
it's coming.
thank you, dear.
Berserker Flash.
A little bit of chicken, asparagus,
kind of
and rice.
Oh,
wait. How about...
For me, it started with, like,
I'll eat
you
a little
mentioned
bit.
the draft, chat.
Thank you, my dearie. Can I get a water, too?
Game. And every second counts, and thanks to the reliable system
I'm about
network,
to stuff my
Kanavi
face,
was on
head
the
down
map
in the pig drop, as they say.
early in this, and this is what I was talking about with this
I actually think that HLE is way more shaken up by this game than Lion. HLE almost lost, which is, in my opinion, very demoralizing. And Lion almost won, which should be very motivating and inspiring. No pun intended. Do you guys know what I'm saying? It's like they lost, but because of the circumstances of this game, also the draft, I think HLE's thrown off.
Even though it did get really shaky in some
that
of
is my
those
read on
late-game
this.
team fights, you need to stop Kanavi from getting his lanes ahead. Because Guma just took over this game on Ziggs.
He did. He was kind of unstoppable. And this is one of the nice things about Fearless Draft. Because when I saw this, I did think HLE was going to win. I thought they had an immaculate draft plan. So they still managed to get the Ziggs spot.
Lena says that was closer than I thought it would be.
The Scion. People have been hating on Scion because it was 0-9 at Worlds. That doesn't mean it's a bad champion. It means it wasn't getting picked by the good teams or in the right slots. But right here, when I think about like what Dokla's goal was, and it's like, I need to hold on against Zeus. If you hold on against Scion, he becomes an absolute monster. So just the fact that LYON, I feel like, picked things that needed to accelerate the game, and then HLE's the ones that picked things for a later game, ended up favoring HLE. It was like a nice pivot in the draft that I think really favored them.
Well, I really liked the Camille on top of the Jarvan, because, Emily, if you're starting out and we have priority for Kanavi versus Inspired, Jarvan is one of the most proactive and early game junglers where you have a lot of options, and if you have a Camille with you, you can create so many things. So the first gank towards bottom side, and then the second one on top side where you have the Camille going up there early too. You know, you just have a lot of options early on to get them going, and then we get to this. Despite that, still the goal lead pretty close for a very long time.
It was close, but is that what we're going to walk away with here? Like, how do they make it not close?
I hope that the fact that they made this game so hard gives them confidence to pick more scaling. Because I think they all ended in the early game so they didn't get blown out. They said, okay, we didn't get blown out. Now let's play our game. They can play Ezreal because Ziggs is gone. They can go back to what got them here.
Oh, Inspired, he's reviewing already.
Oh,
we
this
know
is classic.
Sometimes he doesn't hold his words back, so he'll be firing up his team into game 2. Let's see what we get if LYON can fight back after this.
I completely agree, guys. Jhin was not the pick. Yo, guys, quick question. How many of you guys have ever played Wild Rift, even one game? Before I did this, I did a sponsored event where I went to Porsche, and Porsche did this collab where there was a Porsche skin in the game, and then there was a Wild Rift skin Porsche, race car, GT911, I think it was called. And before I went there, I had not even played it once. It's kind of fascinating. Like, I think there's some translation, but yeah, I'm not a mobile gamer, so I definitely don't have too much interest in playing it. I'm just kind of curious. There's like a few people in chat that have playing it right now.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life.
Imagine Faker on Pikachu Pentakilling you.
Every stat, every decisive play.
I never tried Pokemon Unite. I definitely have a lot of fun trying different MOBAs. I mean, I say that like I've played a ton of different MOBAs. I've played Dota when I was a kid.
Players can focus on the game.
Then I played Here's the New Earth, and then I played League. And past that, I guess I played Deadlock, but Deadlock's different. Deadlock's very, very different, I would say, than like a traditional MOBA, just because of the shooting mechanics and movement. There's some translation, though. If Pokemon Unite overtook League as the most popular MOBA, I would for sure just swap it up. Fuck it, why not? I love League, but I'll be a fucking Magikarp main.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The infinite precision armrest is part of the largest
Thoughts on MF instead of Jin that game?
Aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
I think it's Sivir to push in mages and move first, or at least keep the mage from moving, or... Yeah, I mean, I sound like a broken record, but I think you play Caitlyn against mages because you can one-shot them, or you play Sivir into mages because you can push them in, and other than that, you can play stuff like MF, Jin, and Lucian and just kind of try to like have better fighting power, question mark. But it's kind of difficult because they all get somewhat outranged and just don't end up pushing the lane. That's the biggest thing. You are stuck under your turret almost the whole game. What about Triss? So Triss was picked into Mel specifically, and that's just because you can like all-in Mel really easily. Very risky pick. That's all I can say about it is it's very flippy, it's very risky. You don't necessarily get the push, but you do get opportunities to kill them. Yeah, Zeri would not be good, unfortunately, against mage stuff. Two minutes of hashtag ads.
Hey, what's up, Paul?
Think I figured it out, Andre.
Figured what out?
A way to go back.
Back where?
It's not where. It's when. It's all right here. I mean, we just have to figure out when.
This ad is actually kind of funny.
Let me ask you this, Andre.
Let me go check out the snacks, guys. I'll be right back in 1 minute.
Is it season 1? Is it season 4? Could it have been season 2 when we started having with jungle pathing? Could it be when we had Heart of Gold? It was a shell. Why was it named Heart of Gold? It could be anything that we want.
I mean, I get it, Paul, but I really don't think.
2 Shens in the game? Is it OG Beta when there was 40 champions? Look at Lux. Look at the way she used to look. It could be any of these things, Andre.
I mean, we'd kind of like to play Old Graves again.
Pretty good. What if we went back to that time? Could be any of those times. Be a lot of fun.
What would you call this thing if we did it, though?
Clash Fates.
No, we're done with that.
All right, okay. Old League.
Who's that even for?
Your favorite league. Okay, that was a little weird. Okay, I think I got it. League. Classic.
I'm eating like a very thin rice cracker, and the inside is just chocolate. It's really basic. Just tastes like a rice cracker with chocolate in the middle, but I like it. What did pre-rework Kale do? We're trying to figure out on our team if Scar should play Kale. I kind of forgot what she did back then. What does she do?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MSI 2026. There are only 2 best-of-5s remaining before we crown our MSI champion. DLG awaits in the finals tomorrow, and we are now 1 game into our best-of-5 between LYON and HLE to see who gets to face them. LYON managed to keep it close for a long time in this first game, but HLE's superior cohesion and team fighting brought them the win.
And it's that man in your screen right there that was able to do it. These zigs working wonders for Gumayusi. It just fits so well.
So she can auto during her ult, but what are all her abilities do?
I'll clear the waves, and I'll just be an absolute menace when we get to
and
the
I thought
team
Gale
fights.
always
honestly,
could auto during her
he
ulti.
was taking towers, he was taking kills, he was taking everything from LYON.
He was a point-and-click slow. He gave you a time of range attacks.
Right?
Oh,
he was the advantage, and he was making it work. So you can call him weak side king, you can call him whatever you want, but he was the one beating LYON's butts in those team fights. You know, one-shotting people with the ult, playing really well, moving around the map. But LYON definitely came in with some good prep. They have a clear idea that they are going to go aggressive. They are going to go a bit spicy. I like the Poppy as that answer to the Camille, and we'll see what they have for us in the second game.
All right, second time into Champ Select presented by HyperX, as we do have the Varus, the Vayne, and the Bard banned out by HLE. LYON responding by banning out the Jace, the Vi, and the Gnar.
Yeah, I like the respect given to Isles. That Bard yesterday was clean, and I think it's something where he can be active on the map.
Ori and Nocturne both up, so the team's going to have to decide which do you want, because very unlikely that HLE would want to
Ori
give
over
Nocturne
both is broken.
So you gotta make that call. Do
please
Nocturne?
just have to take Ori. Saint doesn't play much Ori though.
Like Aurora,
seems like a bit of an overlook in the
really
draft because you're right here forced to take Ori so you don't get the combo. You're either forced to take it, and in which case I don't think Saint's the best and cleanest Ori. He's better on melees.
Play for these 1-3-1s and have that backup, the little
or you just give it over and you just say, you know, good luck in esports.
Things like potential of, you know, like Wukong Nocturne and that excuse me, Wukong plus Orianna, you know, things that are kind of like team fight, explosive.
Rumble open as well. Works a lot of that.
Ezreal Karma, I like this for this is comfort zone for Berserker.
Which would there's no way we're not going to pick Ori though.
Wow! Oh God! Why?
Ezreal and Lee Sin locked in.
Why are we giving this combo?
They want to play Kali into it.
Yeah.
I think Saint wants the melee matchup. He's saying you play the Orianna. I dare you. I'm going to pick a melee matchup into it, and
Silas or Kali into it. Yeah.
On that. I mean, which obviously is a high risk. No one gives over Nocturne plus Ori.
But they're already picking champions that are like, we're no longer there when you do the shockwave, right? Like, Lee Sin dashes out, the Ezreal has that arcane
you can't
shield, like,
dash
to time
it.
That combo,
this caster, Dagda, he doesn't understand this combo.
It does feel like that's going to be the
this is not a combo that you can blink or dash. If you time it properly, it catches all blinks, all dashes, all buffers in the game.
Because this is obviously incredibly risky. This is
the only thing you can do to this combo is invuln it. So you can use stuff like Zhonya's or
you can have a
any invulnerability tools, Nefiri, etc. to
how you want to play around it and
disable
it. Look to really punish in that way.
And that's what you talked about in game one, right? Inspired himself, saying when I'm up against a team that I think is better than us, we have to play risky. We have to take these gambles.
Gumayusi can't possibly be allowed to play MF into Ezreal Karma, right?
Misfortune.
He can't possibly be allowed to do this.
Probably a Kali, but there is a possibility
pick
of
Karma right now, not
mid,
I think.
Yone is good. I would be surprised
Ezreal
if
Karma
it
is going to demolish every single MF lane in the whole game.
A melee champion. I think they're going to look aggressive. Unless they want to prioritize support, but I just can't see it. There's the Akali.
Yeah, I prefer the Akali over the Silas because I'm not over the PTSD.
I think Akali's very good into MF, but I'm worried about bot matchup.
A little bit better to me in this position, and works very well with kind of like Lee Sin wanting to jump in on top of targets, the Akali there to help assassinate, very threatening in the side lane as well. I think it's a good option.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, this is what they were setting up for, you know, as I mentioned when they let that Ori through. And now the question is, you know, what do you ban? I'm kind of thinking it's supports targeted for both sides potentially here. You know, do you want to ban away something like a Nautilus or a to actually deny, you know, that combo with the MF? Obviously, HLE, I don't think is going to want to give over things like Karma and Nico. Those would be the two obvious ones for me. So it feels like you are trying to deny the best support pairings.
Well, when I've seen HLE
they banned
take
Karma,
the MF,
but on the flip side, line ban Nautilus. MF has better pairings
we've got the ultimate on the MF
than Ezreal does. Ezreal pairs with Bard, Karma, and Nico. And Nico is considered the worst one. I think in this game, Nico would be good with Akali Lee Sin. I think HLE needs to ban Nico, or that was what Lion was going for the whole time, and it was a bit of a headshot. If they don't do that,
that's obviously banned out though.
Ultimately, I think HLE will play a melee support, which you can play any melee support, but Nico would be the perfect pick here. I'm kind of cross my fingers here, hoping they don't ban it. Lion will take it instantly. Okay, they ban Renekton. They're going to take Nico instantly, and HLE will respond with melee support like Ali, maybe Rakan.
If the Light is thinking about a different angle and going more towards...
That's not Nico.
You know, maybe a disengage support.
I like this call from Miles, though, because actually just answering for the Nico,
Interesting.
Right? As the Nico tries to go for the ultimate, you just headbutt her out when she's going for the pop.
I don't think that HLE goes Nico at all. I think it's just going to be Rakan or Braum.
Team fight as well. So already kind of Lion trying to snooker it, so HLE pivots.
Yeah, it is kind of cool, right? You know, they're thinking a couple of steps ahead here. Delight obviously is excellent on the Alistar.
I don't like what Lion ended up with at all.
Nico, then he can take the Alistar, so they take the Alistar.
I really don't like it.
Rakan, and we do
Nico was a headshot pick here.
Anivia top here, but the Renekton was banned out. That was the matchup that Doka really did like to play.
Wow. Line pick Anivia top.
Early lane, but I was
looking back,
Doka, I was asking about that.
when BB picked this into Dokla, Dokla played Renekton.
I wanted to go for there. Gragas would be cool. Gragas is something that is very hard to punish in almost any lane.
Wow, Dokla Gragas.
I'm looking at Orianna. I'm looking at champions that are potentially very easy for
triple immobile backline.
There's a ton of go buttons here. Alistar, Gragas, Akali,
that Gragas is
Ezreal
a very
all
good
over the
pick.
top. You are diving in on that backline and looking to blow them up.
What's up?
If you are not perfect with that dive, you have 4 melee champions stacked up for Recon Charm, for a Shockwave, for a Glacial Storm, for all of this damage coming through from HLE.
There is a lot of interruption, though, from this Gragas as well. Like, if you're trying to go for this Orianna combo, Cask to try and knock her back or interrupt that MF ult, could be the game plan here from Lion as well. So I really like this last pick coming from
okay,
Dokla.
got it.
But again, it feels like
understood. So that's for me. This is for the stream too. Gotcha.
They do, but I mean, I think this is Lion's plan, right?
Yeah.
We need to prepare.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Prepare things that are.
Tech Guy's giving me a run through for how this soundboard works for the stream. I think it's good right now, guys. If at any point you want me to up the stream volume, or if you want me to up my mic, just let me know. It's very easy.
They give over Nocturne Orianna.
It's simple for me now that I know how this kind of complicated soundboard works, but you know, I'm not an audio guy.
They look for these aggressive picks here again that they feel are going to give them an edge in preparation, and I think Lion's preparation has been stellar. The question is, can you execute on a high enough level to beat the best LCK team here at the tournament?
It's a very difficult task to do. Lion, they hung with them there for so long in the first game, but HLE ultimately proving triumphant through their team fighting. Now in this game, the Orianna Nocturne combo, you already said it, Azeo.
Open preview
this duo
projector.
is
Boom.
so strong together.
I think,
Lion has got to be prepared.
Guys, I don't think the draft is
in
any universe doomed for Lion. I think they have a very interesting win con playing quadruple dive into triple immobile backline. It's all going to come down to execution.
As the minions are about to collide.
One of the things we
Akali is a very good pick here. The enemy team comp has low tools to deal with Akali.
So with that already having, push in mid for Zeka, push on top, it should make things a little bit easier for Kanavi if he wants to try and look for these camps on the top side when they respawn. A little bit more questionable, trying to invade on towards that bottom side, but we'll have to see exactly what Kanavi's game plan is.
When Saint, as good as he is on melee champions, you are going up against Zeka, and you are playing that melee into range. So you have got to survive. It is going to be an onslaught in the early levels. It's how many of these spells can you avoid? How good can you play in these trades to be able to, minimize the damage you are taking to Zeka and get to a point where you can actually farm?
I mean, I've played this matchup quite a lot, and my read on this is Anivia kind of just shits on. Anivia low-key just shits on Akali. It's not too bad early, but like as the game goes on, sorry, not Anivia, Ori. I don't know why I said Anivia. I played this matchup so many times, and it just feels like Ori scales too well and can buy defensive items like Protobolt, like Roa. And there comes a point where Akali just can't kill you. You just literally have too much HP and you cannot die in the 1v1, and then Akali kind of loses all of her win con. Now, I'd hope to be proven wrong. I'm sure that Saint understands his matchup differently.
It was Berserker who was training underneath Gumayushi, and Gumayushi kind of showing him what for with this Ziggs. Now, in a much more traditional AD carry matchup, Berserker would love to try and show Gumayushi what he's worth, but already push on the bottom side and a decent gold lead opening up there.
Absolutely is. I mean, Guma great on the MF, and it's going to be difficult in the early lane. Alistar is just useless in the early lane. And it's kind of just the price you're going to pay.
I can't believe it, man. Berserker went Doran's helm this game.
Couple levels. Well, Berserker has just been so important for the success of LYON. When you think about them being competitive against BLG, you think about the big lead on the Tristana, you think about the Sivir getting to a spot where maybe you can carry the game. You think about Berserker, his Caitlyn against G2. You think about all of the contributions he has had. You need Berserker to have a good series.
Yeah, every lane is kind of getting fucked right now.
Because his team fighting has been stellar, and they really do need that threat.
And for Gumayushi, it's his first international tournament away from T1, right? Joining Zeus on this roster. This is a guy that wants to show up again.
Grab for
He's
grab.
been to 5 MSIs
Enemy
in
Raptors.
a row.
Here we go. Disadvantages Nocturne, but double Ruby Crystal on Inspired. Maybe it doesn't advantage Nocturne.
You have to try and not only take down LYON here today, but try and take down BLG tomorrow once again.
You can see that Kanavi, even the level 1, he wanted to potentially go for those Raptors, but of course Inspired did take it, and now Kanavi had not yet base, so it is that double Ruby Crystal buy for Inspired, meaning there's not really a shot to
Where's Inspired going?
Since Kanavi hadn't spent his gold. Dokla was having a pretty tough time in that top lane, and he had to take an early base NTB back because Zeus had been holding the wave
showing
on
a lot.
So he's just trying to get that wave in, trying to get it crashed. And it'll be interesting to see where he goes. Because he's going Storm Raiders, I'm assuming that he's at least going to go some AP. Right. But I'm curious to see, you know, is it just AP into tank? Is it like kind of hybrid? You know, what angle does he want to go for?
Yeah, one of the big changes we saw to Gragas a while ago was the fact that his healing has been buffed on the passive, which is making him so good into some of these like ranged matchups from that, which is why, okay, Dokla getting a nice trade to the top side. Takes 2 terror shots for the on the way out, which is unfortunate.
Zeus is just egoing right now because he hasn't used CP yet. So he's kind of a fucked up situation for Dokla. He's a Q1 more and then he's fine.
Early, you can threaten him with ganks. You can use that pressure to bring up your jungler, maybe make something happen. You know, you mentioned those buffs. Obviously, another one that was really, really important was the flat damage reduction on the W. That really did kind of push it back into the meta. And also, that flat damage reduction does scale with AP. So if you do go full at AP,
wow, Zeus
when you
is
have
clean
that
there.
W active, of course, you
what
have to put additional points in it to really
was
get
that bugged, that recall?
You can become relatively
couldn't even see the recall animation. It just looked like Gragas TP'd out.
On it.
Ooh, Delight getting caught out for a quick little trade.
They were trying to chase down Berserker's recall right there, I think.
And Isles still pretty far behind in terms of farm, but Inspired is looking maybe from an angle here in the mid lane towards Zeka. Saint close to 6, but not quite there. Needs another minion. Inspired moving forward. Saint has found the opportunity to go in here for the ulti. Ooh, Sonic Wave misses, so the LYON play fizzles.
So LYON just back away. Zeka pushing them out. It was looking a little dicey, but fancy feet on Zeka. Doesn't even have to burn the flash. And it's Kanavi now who, on vision, is going to be taking this dragon.
Zeka literally just sidesteps that gank, doesn't have to flash, and the whole time Kanavi's on Drake. God damn.
Zeka didn't react, so I'm not sure if that was an observer bug or if he was actually spotted. The play not as clean as they would have liked. You know, they were trying on the initial trade that Saint was going for to get his 6 and go for the all-in with that gank. But now Saint does have to be a little bit careful here as Zeka has Shockwave and has the power to...
Oh my god, Gumayusi's being so annoying with this BT build as well. 400 gold lead on bot.
Slightly slower than game number 1. Remember, HLE started stacking Drakes in that first one 5.5 minutes into the game, just about 6 minutes in here in game 2.
Inspired about to hit level 6 though, maybe looking at a repeat gank in mid. There is that ward there to spot him out, so...
Saint about to get solo killed if he's not careful though. Nearly taken down there as the Airy flies out. Saint still hanging on with about 100 HP. Zeka's out of mana though, and Inspired making a move towards the mid laner. Not going to get the chance to do it, though. Kanavi is still hanging around. Paranoia is ready to go, and Delight is also here. Isles roaming towards mid lane, too. So plenty of backup for both mid laners.
And that's why I expected Inspired to actually just shift to mid, because Saint was so low, trying to give him that moment to catch the wave, but went towards the crab, has to pull to mid, and now it's actually the rotate to Kanavi to get that crab topside.
This got a little bit messed up, though, because I think that Inspired's idea was with Isles there, they were going to push out, and Saint wasn't going to base, but Saint's based as Inspired hit the wave. So
very aggressive. Is this allowed?
Against their mid laner is pushing away from him.
Ooh, meanwhile, bottom side, Gumayushi exhausted by Berserker. Guma using the barrier of his own. So both non-flash summoner spells used by the bottom laners here. But look at the farm, gentlemen. It's still 3 full waves of a lead for Gumayushi.
Yeah, it looks like the true shot
they're looking bot dive
on towards Gumayushi. So happy to try and go for the all-in, but as you say, Flowers, like Gumayushi still picking up a lot of the CS, has a nice gold lead. And as Gumayushi, that's perfect. Like an early BF sword is amazing for the MF.
Absolutely, and MF has really strong early laning, but it kind of gets worse once he gets the BT, because once Guma has that BT, you're shrugging off all of the poke there from Ezreal, which is why people love this matchup, why they think it is MF favored. You know, once you get that BT, you move the MF mid, and now Ezreal is never going to be able to trade, and if you do, you're just losing those trades, so you're going to be permanently getting pushed in, which can make things very, very difficult.
We already have that rotation for the Void Grubs, though. Even Isles using his TP
after
just to
first
get up here
Drake,
to the top
it's very
side.
standard.
But
Since Grub spawns at 8 minutes and first Drake spawns at 5, you get a 6-minute Drake and you just immediately swap your bot lane top around 8 minutes for Grubs.
A bit more, especially with Isles now on this top side. Berserker crashes this wave. They move as a unit to try and get vision, but HLE are trying to beat them to the punch and start this immediately.
All right, Grubs have already begun. Here
First
for
grub
Kanavi,
taken.
He will smite down the first one. Lion shows up. Inspired.
Second grub taken by Lion. It's a flip on the third.
This grub here should have no difficulty doing it. That one is secured. 1-for-1 so far. Isles trying to keep Kanavi away. Wants to try to get the stun here. Paranoia right back towards him. There's no unbreakable will here.
Oh my god.
The Shockwave's not going to find anybody here just yet. Bullet time up the wall coming out from Gumayushi. Hanwha Life are looking for some kills.
What a crazy ass fight.
Found them, but Isles is trapped.
I think Isles is eventually going to die.
The only thing left to choose is who gets first blood, and it's the man with the gun in his hand. First blood over to Gumayushi.
Line tried to play it slow. You end up looking at the Alistair, doesn't end up using that auto attack into the spell shield of the Nocturne, but it means that he spends so much time chasing after the Nocturne. HLE come on mass, end up fighting them off, and there's little that Lion can do.
Yeah, you can see Dokla just trying to hold on in this matchup, and unlike last game, the lanes are not going well for Lion. We're already at a 2,000 gold lead with only that one kill being added on. It is just that pure matchup diff, that lane diff here. As Isles decided to go in on the Kanavi, but Inspired is not really in position to help. Berserker's not really in a position to help. Zeka has first move from mid, and this just makes it so hard for them to realistically have the damage.
That Ori ulti was butt cheeks,
nice
man.
From the Shockwave, but Gumayushi's in a great position there with the ultimate, end up blasting down Oz health bar, and HLE.
That felt so close to Lion actually winning this. I felt like if Saint joined with his team on that kick,
the one grub that they wanted just to stop
that was winnable, but he wasn't quite there yet, and then he ended up kind of getting zoned a bit by Zeka, or distracted by Zeka, if that makes sense.
From the Lion side, Gumayushi's dominance over Berserker, we've already been talking about. Zeus up about 4 waves worth of farm over Dokla's Gragas that just has not been a successful answer into this Anivia so far.
Yeah, and you can see the gold leads at the bottom of your screen, and it only gets harder for Lion to try and interrupt these. Inspired would love to get active into these lanes, but against the Nocturne, that becomes so incredibly difficult. He can constantly show up to match you on those side lane plays, and when you already have sizable gold leads for the individual laners, that can only balloon if it goes wrong.
Yeah, and that's the pressure now on the Lion. You've drafted for all this playmaking, and you have got to be able to make that play. You are down already over 2,000 gold here pretty early on in this game.
Lion deviated from their standard strategy of just scale to win.
Too far out of control, and I think it's going to be an easy HLE win in this second game because all lanes are losing right now.
But if you're HLE, that's what you need to do is Dokla has to flash away.
It's a defensive ulti, I think.
Trouble now. Zeus just continuing to march forward, going after the big man. The flash being down now puts a target on Dokla's back.
But this is the kind of pressure you want to see from HLE. They wanted a decisive 3-0 so they can go in towards BLG tomorrow and say, that one series we had, a complete fluke. We still have enough in the tank to take that fight to you. And it looks like right now that fight seems to be over the Dragon.
All right, Inspired and Lion are going to be the side to start it up first. But
They
Kanavi's
started Drake.
Over the
MF's getting
the wall.
cut from
Zeka
bot.
also has the Shockwave ready to go,
Hard
so
for
keep your eyes out for the combo. Dokla with a nice knock on Zeus back into the turret. Meanwhile, the team fight down here with the bottom side river at the same time.
Hold
the
on.
Paranoia is already going to be used.
What's going on with Inspired here?
Focusing down on towards the junglers instead, but Kanavi
Kicked his ass. Zeka's
Berserker.
dead. Winning fight.
Over to Lion as Berserker gets a double kill. HLE's on the run as Delight and Gumayushi try to escape. Isles on the chase here. Finds the auto attack for the stun.
Flash. Oh, he had but the wrong guy. No. Okay, it's fine.
Dokla stays alive. Zeus is knocked back into the egg. And Lion triumphs in the dragon fight while Dokla survives in the top lane.
That is a massive team fight win there for
What was
Lion.
that?
They get the dragon, they get 2 kills.
What was
Dokla
that
survives and
writing
Zeus
on the screen
top.
that said
so even though they
leave?
can't finish off Guma or Delight, They pull themselves back into the game. That was critical. You get stopped in that fight, I think it's pretty much lights out. So a massive fight there for LYON, winning out on both sides and being able to hang on, keep themselves within striking distance.
Yeah, and I was a little nervous there because I saw Saint go in and was like, uh-oh, he's managed to get himself CC'd.
Oh my god.
They
tried to... Wait, what? They did the Ori Nocturne combo horribly. That was disgusting.
This is where you end up with the
Wait, HLE actually sucks at this combo.
Doesn't quite get the burst, but Kanavi,
I'm not even joking. They actually suck balls at this combo.
Is doing so much work.
Inspired was doing so much work, and Berserker's positioning in this one was great. They couldn't get any threat onto him whatsoever. LYON had great target selection. They focused down the Nocturne, knock him out of the fight, and then even though they can't get those extra kills, it's eyes
I kind of have a
the
feeling that
drive.
Zeka and Kanavi haven't played this combo very much recently.
That fight was huge. We've been talking about him falling behind this entire laning phase.
If they keep misexecuting such an easy combo,
puts him on his Trinity Force
chance of
fight,
some good things could happen.
Ezreal relevant yet again. Isles jumps in after Delight, but he cannot get enough trample stacks to get the follow-up auto attack stun.
Inspired, that wall was a little bit off.
Wants to really steal away the big Krug here.
Oh, look at this.
Inspired.
What?
And the rest of LYON now. They found Kanavi inside the jungle. He pops the paranoia, trying to keep himself alive. Kanavi down.
Whoa. Kanavi's caught, man.
And LYON find a kill.
Yeah, Kanavi tries to use Saint to ult out, but all he accomplishes is giving the Akali a free kill there. Donates it right where LYON would want it. Zeka pushing on this top side, but still LYON keeping it close. A couple kills in the lead, which is the only thing that is doing that because it had been HLE stomping these lanes.
But LYON know what side their bread is buttered on. They end up dropping that wave in mid, so Gumayushi does get a place, but they know that they need to try and play for this 1-3-1 around Saint. They immediately invade onto the bottom side. They get the pick on the Kanavi. They're opening up the ability for Saint to now, with the tempo lead they got off the Dragon fight, get control of those side lanes. And if LYON are able to keep up this pace, this is where you can start to turn the tides.
And we'll see how they're going to be able to execute here because, you know, Dokla, he is going AP, and we'll see if he continues going, you know, full on AP because AP Gragas is an all-or-nothing champ. You either are the hero or you are the zero. You body slam flash, one shot their carry, knock them into your team, you look like a god. You go in, that cast whiffs or knocks them to safety or they flash the combo. You just die and accomplish nothing at all.
The nice thing is we can look over at Kadro to see if he's giving us the boss thumbs up for the Gragas build or not, to see how that one's going. So at least we got an expert in here we can double check with.
The other thing I gotta say is this is only the second Gragas game of Dokla's entire career, and he has been playing for a very long time. You know, not even playing back when it was that tier top Gragas meta, the tank meta before that had been
I feel like LYON has clawed their way back so hard. The gold swing 1,500 in the last 5 minutes.
Has begun. HLE starting up this next main
Ezreal
objective.
chunked on
They still
Zeka.
have a 500 gold
They're taking a
lead
lot of
as
damage from
team,
Herald here.
But LYON is
And
here ready
Gragas
to
is
challenge yet again.
kind of on a good spot. He's not locked and loaded with flash.
down
TP
below
behind.
half
It's
HP.
fucking
Isles
Akali on the flank, on her spike.
Zeka back of
She
the
has
wall.
every ability here, every button here, every button here.
Instead, putting a lot of damage here into the Gragas. The Rift
What?
secured by LYON as Saint
It doesn't
Niles
work?
has to
Wait,
bring
it does
back
work.
away. Saint jumping in, wants to go grab a kill, and he gets one onto Zeus. Now Isles with a two-man knockup, bullet time over the wall, takes him out. Kanavi trying to
Oh
get
my
away.
god,
Goes
Inspired
in
went for the
kick,
hero
but he
play.
doesn't find a kill. Berserker wants to follow.
It's working, it's working.
Saints in the middle of everybody. LYON smells blood, and it's HLE left.
3 for 3.
bleeding. 3 for 3.
HLE bodies are littered across Summoner's Rift as LYON find the perfect play. The ward is huge for Saint because it TPs him into the middle of everyone.
Yeah, Saint is going to be able to TP in. It's eyes on the objective to start things off. Dokla goes in aggressively onto Zeus, and Kanavi tries to turn on him, but Kanavi was already pretty low. The disengage cast bought some time. As you can see, Saint and Isles and Berserker getting in, and it's again another fight where Berserker is free. At the end of the day, it is a bloody one, and it is even on both sides, but it is the objective claimed by LYON,
Gumayushi with an
that is what is giving
incredible
them the edge. Very
step back on
close
that, but he
margins
dies
here to
anyways.
Trying to get even more as the light was
Oh
able to
my
limp
God.
away, and Zeka's able to get away. Inspired looking frustrated with how that fight ended.
Just couldn't quite get the kick over the wall that he was looking for, the flash a little sideways, and it means that that tower that was stacking for them doesn't quite stand when it comes to the kills. But either way, I think LYON looking good, 4-6. It's still even, and you can see the damage that Saint turned out of that fight. The teleport into the mist was perfect, but look at the top side. HLE looking for the play, so LYON respond on boss.
Yup, LYON want to make the
Oh
move
my
here in the bottom lane. Zay is
God.
trying to get
He's
himself
so
out
fucking
of that
dead.
one. He has the egg, but it's not going to matter. Isles just absorbs the last turret shot, makes sure his allies take no damage. The kill goes over to LYON, and they're going to get the turret on top of it. Yes, HLE is pushing here in the top lane, but
LYON
bottom side,
huge.
the turret's already being
Dude,
claimed.
they're back.
The Herald is summoned up to try to
They were
make a move
2K
towards the
down.
tier
Now
2.
they're,
Now
I don't know how much fucking
trying
gold
to push
up.
the tier 1 turret here in mid. Dokla wanted
Oh,
to clear
Fear?
out the wave. Trying to
Yeah,
get away
he's
from
fucking
now,
dead.
but Fear is
Damn
already
it,
blocked,
Dokla.
and HLE have found a target.
Dokla trying to do too much on weak side.
And find the kill onto Dokla. Meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, that
Two
tier
turrets
2
for
is
LYON,
under pressure
though.
from
The
the
gold
Herald,
is looking
and LYON's
very
gonna secure
nice.
that as well.
Dokla trying to go for a big play there. He held the
No
wave
lead
and then
anymore.
ulted
Drake is
Guma
up.
into the tower, hoping the tower could take out Guma, but Guma was able to finish off that turret, so the play goes bad. Zeka here pushing on that top side. It is a couple towers going the way of LYON, but there's plates going over to Zeka. There's a turret
Game
going
is slipping
mid
for
lane to
HLE,
Guma.
man.
So at the end of the day, we are dead even in gold. Back-to-back games that we are looking like it is going to team fights. It's going to be a Hextech Soul game again, but both teams only have the one dragon until right now. LYON going to be able to take that lead.
And LYON are definitely putting a lot of resources in towards Saint. Like, even they could have moved to protect Dokla on the plane, but they said, no, we want to use that Rift Tower charge. We want to go for the tier 2. We want to get some of that gold in towards this 3-0-3 Akali. And I think it's a solid choice. Like, there's not really people who can contest Saint on a side lane right now.
There absolutely aren't in that side lane, and the reality is Inspired has so much faith in Saint as a player. A lot of their struggles early on in Split 1, in lock-in, were around Saint, and they tried to adjust.
Wait, what? Dokla is dead again. He didn't see this coming at all.
And Guma Yushi peppers him full of holes. Another kill over to the
You know what's so strange about HLE? They picked Ori Nocturne. They haven't done the combo a single time, and guess who they're playing towards pretty much the whole game? Anivia and MF. They picked Ori Nocturne to play towards Anivia and MF. It is bizarre.
Dokla falling once again.
Yeah, Dokla definitely falling behind in this spot, but at least he will have the playmaking ability. You have the chance to try to make that body slam flash play happen. But, back to that earlier point, Saint, was really struggling to gel with this team, and there was a lot of changes that LYON made to try to enable Saint, to put him in a position where he felt confident that he would be the one to carry the game, to not defer to others, to do what is best for him because they believe in his ability to carry in team fights, to step up mechanically, and that is one of the big changes that put them ahead.
Saint going
It
in,
kills?
looks for that solo kill after Zeka.
Wow.
And he finds it with a perfect execution. Zeka flashes, but it will not matter.
Wow,
Saint gets away
Saints.
from the turret, uses his teleport
Wow,
to escape.
Saints,
Zayas
dude,
wanted to
that
get
was
revenge
fucking
kill,
disgusting,
but
brother.
Saints out of there.
And it's plays like that that give them the
That was
faith here. He's 10
disgusting,
stacks on
brother.
the Darksteel, just finished the Shadow Flame, got a TP off that, got the flash and ult off that from Zeka.
So fucking nice.
And makes it look easy. Notice how he held that shuriken flip until after the shockwave was used, because Zeka was trying to use that to interrupt the damage on that E coming back through. He waits out the shockwave, finishes him off beautifully, and TP's out to safety.
And now you have no flash on this Orianna for a Dragon Soul point fight in 3 minutes' time. And that's where I think LYON can start to look for it, especially Inspired if he can find that kick. So that Orianna, very vulnerable, but we get to watch it again as Saint finds the all-in.
And this is the E I'm talking about. So Zeka is expecting the reactivation of the E. He goes for the shockwave to try to interrupt that damage. Saint waits it out, follows on that
Saint,
flash, gets
bro.
the kill, sees the TP coming in, and TP's out to safety. And Inspired now is behind him.
Yep, Delight's going to get tagged by Sonic Wave. Resonating Strike ready to follow, but Inspired is not in the right spot. He gets himself away.
No, Inspired. Wait. Oh my god, he almost queued Kanavi to live there. What the fuck? Inspired is living forever. What the fuck? It's hard winning.
Zeka picked off to the left side, but he barely gets away for now until the R2 comes in. 3 already dead on HLE, and Isles wants more. Zayas tries to get away with a point-blank Flash Frost.
Oh my god, Zayas is fucking dead.
Stop.
Baron.
HLE are crumbling, and LYON take 4 for 1.
Make it 5 because they're going for Baron here. It is just Delight alive as Inspired could get nothing in that fight, but the cast from
Baron?
Dokla finds
No
Guma.
Baron?
They take him out, and now they have to pull off that Baron.
What?
They decide it is a bridge too far.
4v1, enemy junglers not even close there. Are we sure about no Baron? Okay, no Baron, I guess. Okay. Yeah, no Baron.
Huge plays.
No Baron.
Look at your carries. 6 and 0 on Saint and Berserker. That is insane.
I mean, Inspired has been doing so much carrying throughout this tournament, and now this is a pretty big misstep from Inspired here. He goes in, and he goes for a kick flash just to try to disengage. Ward hops out, but it's the carry's turn to take over. Look at this Cask knocking in Guma as he steps forward.
Wow, Kanavi just hard into that fight. If he ulted Inspired, by the way, if he ulted Inspired, Inspired would instantly die.
Into the body slam, Berserker
and the overcommitment, the reach forward by Guma gets him killed to finish off Inspired.
The shield coming through, the heal coming off of the Alistair, then the Sundered Sky proc, means that then Guma Yushi does overextend, which gives that option to Dokla.
Absolutely. I mean, he lived as long as he could, and Inspired having a little bit of a laugh.
5,000 damage from both carries,
kicks,
bro.
I will say,
Zeka on control mages looks like fucking donkey dick.
Good lord, man. 5,000.
I'm not lying. The last game on Syndra and this game on Ori, he does not look comfortable at all.
6-0.
And what a difference as far as vision control, as far as map control compared to last game, right? Last game it felt like, yeah, LYON are close in gold. The dragon spawns, you look at the map, they can't even go close. This time, they're the ones leading in the dragons. It is a Hextech Soul available, and we can see in our Coinbase gold grind, it is a pretty significant lead here for Saint. He has the Seekers for this fight, which will be very big. And
Drake time, third Drake.
Trying to find an angle
with the 1K gold lead.
HLE.
Yeah, that 1.8 goal lead immediately invested into safety, because if he can get access to the backline, there's so little available. Remember, Orianna still no flash.
Okay.
Saint has Zonias, man. He's so
Drake
Thanos right now.
Number 4, 2-1, favoring LYON so far in the Dragon count.
This is LYON's favorite play, is start the Drake and let Saint work his flank.
Stepping forward as a 5-man unit.
HLE has, by the way, still not hit Ori Nocturne combo one single time. Not even once, the whole game. They have not done it.
Saint still waiting, hiding in the fog, looking for his opportunity to go in. Keep your eyes on Dokla if they want to try to make a move.
Wow.
He goes for the flash.
Oh, one shot on Delight.
The Rakan's about to die, but he gets away
one shot
from
on Delight.
The shield.
Shield. Oh, Jet Gunblade.
Goes over the wall, goes godlike. Delight's already gone. LYON, they get the single kill on the support, but it's enough to earn them control of the bottom side river and claim Soul Point.
A very quick reaction there from Zeus, gets himself out to safety. He was fast with that reactive flash, but because they caught Delight, because Saint finishes them off, they get uncontested third dragon here. Saint gets another kill, and he is starting to run away with this one.
Nice mechanics from Saint in the fight as well. Throws down that W, and Shuriken flips away over the wall to get the kill, then use the Shuriken flip back too, so very nicely done on the Akali. And with LYON now, this is like, they are in such a strong position. 3 dragons, the gold lead, map control, the ability to push in a 1-3-1. It's tough for HLE to come back here.
It is, but they have been in these positions before against BLG, and they couldn't get it across the finish line. They need to stay cool, calm, and collected in these moments. They need to show that they can actually kill the Nexus. We can see this one more time. It is about Dokla here. He looks for the body slam flash. Look how fast Zeus reacts, gets away, but the Cask does catch the light. And here's what you're talking about with Saint.
Yeah, Saint ends up putting down the W there. Shuriken flips over the wall, gets the Hextech Gunblade kill, and then immediately hops back over before HLE can really respond. So nicely done by Saint on the back end.
It's always funny
to
see
mid-gap,
something
man.
like a Gunblade actually.
That's all I can say. It's just a fucking mid-gap.
It's normally doing so little damage, just facilitates the combo.
It's actually doing the name.
Yeah,
doing the thing.
It's more gun than blade in that one. But LYON, with their 2,000 gold lead, with Soul Point, they're definitely in a good position, but you cannot underestimate HLE, the team fighting on this squad. Remember, it was this barren area team fighting game number 1 that really locked things in for HLE, and LYON now have to respect them as HLE moves into the LYON red jungle.
And these choke points are so dangerous for them, but
dude, Zeka is actually putting,
pushing that bottom side of the map.
Excuse me, Saint is actually putting Zeka on fraud watch.
Into that MF
it just feels like
where it could be lights out.
Saint is so confident.
You know, and that
he's dictating the pace of the game.
Has.
And he's catching Zeka on timings where I am surprised Zeka doesn't realize how dangerous it is as an Akali merchant himself.
Dead. And that is why LYON have got
We're approaching a 2-level lead on mid.
Show that
and I don't think Akali's going to fall off before this soul. So 3 minutes from now, I don't think it's going to be enough of a scaling difference.
Zeka's gone for a very greedy build. Traditionally, what we've seen against
I feel good about Saint
like
to carry this one.
So you have the health to survive in a side lane against the Akali.
Navi's also just been playing so poorly every fight. Wrong target selection on ults.
Exactly.
Not taking the ball and
which will be critical.
Using the Nocturne Ori combo. I mean, like, this is wild to watch.
As Zeus is pushing out bot, trying to get tempo there. LYON wanting to push in and try to knock down this turret, but Guma's just constantly clearing out the waves.
Seeker's available for both solo lane mages on the HLE side, as well as for Saint, who does have 10 stacks on his now Medjai Soul Stealer, really trying to snowball forward, find more success in these fights. Inspired and Isles both hanging around. If HLE wants to go after Saint, they are going to find Lion ready to respond. Dokla clearing waves over in the bottom side right now, does have the teleport ready to respond. Dokla is down 2.5 levels compared to Zeus. Level 15 Gragas.
But the levels don't matter nearly as much on Anivia, by the way. These levels are fucking useless. Anivia's putting extra points into her E. She's getting base stats, which don't do anything for a mage. I think this top Anivia shit is mega troll, bro. Zeus is literally going to be 4 levels ahead of his own mid laner, but those 4 levels are just not that impactful on Anivia of all champs.
Knocked up into the air there, as immediately now
Zonya's kick flash!
No, it's inspired! Finding the kick on Gumayushi!
3-man Q!
Massive 3-man knockup coming out with a pulverize from Isles. Berserker goes godlike and Gumayushi goes down.
Oh my god.
Kanavi with the flash over the wall.
Oh my god, turret's dead.
Kanavi under pressure from Inspired yet again as the tier 1.
Oh my god, everyone's dead.
Continuing to dive forward.
Everyone's dead.
Kanavi is on the run. Both bottom laners,
hard losing fight.
The top laner of HLE are nothing but corpses. Lion 3 for nothing. Lion get a turret.
Wow, that Zonya's by Saints. That fucking Zonya's by Saints.
Stepping up massively there. The kick flash onto Guma is a game changer. The Nocturne lives but has no health.
It's game actually. If they get Baron, reset for Hextech. Wow, I can't believe it.
They're gonna get Baron and they are gonna head straight there.
It's Hextech Soul right after this. Just instantly recall. Isles just bought full Abyssal Mask and Kali's gonna do monster damage.
Arm guard was clutch as well. Kanavi
Saint reacting to that Ori Nocturne combo the first of the game with stopwatch. Watch this. It's actually crazy to watch.
As Kanavi tries to turn, jumps on
wow. It's actually crazy to watch. What a sick stopwatch.
The turnaround from Inspired with the kick. It all picture perfect.
Oh my god. Guma was channeling R that whole time.
In goes Saint, and Saint is just dancing
Guma has just
around
been useless this game after lane.
Beautifully. The cast from Dokla knocking back Kanavi. They can go in. That tower has no health, so it's not safety there. Look at this from Saint. Dodges the knockup from Delight, but we are back to live. Dokla getting spotted.
Yep, Dokla's going to be found by Delight. It is Lion with a 4,500 gold lead. It's Lion who will claim the soul if they take this next dragon. HLE, they know they have to stop this.
Saint got enough gold after killing that tower. He has a full Zonias.
Okay, Guardian Angel also available on Inspired. Seeker's Arm Guard also purchased for Berserker. So
oh my god, Berserker, man.
Very easy to protect themselves from the Paranoia Shockwave combo. Saint clearing out the ward off to the side over here as Lions still continue just waiting for HLE to try to approach them. Sonic Wave onto Kanavi. Inspired not going to follow that one here with a resonating strike. Instead going to turn attention back over to the Drake. Delight over the wall. Sonic Wave collides with the Rakan. The Dragon still at about half HP.
Zeus is gonna he's gonna die to Saint. He's gonna die to Saint. 4v5.
Zeus is about to die right here. And
this Anivia top has been so useless. Hextech Soul. Hextech Soul.
Lion killing the enemy top laner. Now just want to guarantee they take the soul. Zeka wants to see if there's a cheeky steal, but he's going to be zoned away by Dokla and Isles, and Lion claim the Hextech Soul.
Lion give him no chance at the 50-50. It is picture perfect play here. They hold their lines. They attack Zeus on the side. They catch him. They burst him down. And now it's a full court press. They're going.
All right,
again? You're doing this again? He has Zonias.
Here with the bottom side with the Paranoia play, but Saint staying alive here with the smoke. Zeka keeping himself in the stasis for now. Dokla goes after Gumayushi with a true shot barrage over the top.
Wow, that kick.
Dead. Sonic Wave resonating strike.
Wow,
Gumayushi on the run. Inspired chases after Zeka. He needs a couple of
wow, Inspired.
Lion just aced them. Lion are in the base. And Lion tear the throat out of HLE in game 2.
Lion are gonna do it. We've got a tied series here against the #1 team from the LCK.
Zeus respawns.
Dude, and if they can do this against HLE while Dokla's hitting, imagine if Dokla has a better game.
But they bring it back.
Wow.
And tie it up.
Wow, Inspired actually making everyone eat their words about his Lee Sin. I think he hit like multiple game winners that fight, or sorry, that game. The fight where he kicked Guma in, the 3-man that turned around near blue buff.
Saint building Medjai's going.
Inspired's not. I mean, obviously Lee Sin is out of the series, but Inspired's Lee Sin is deadly.
Oh god! All right, God, there's fur everywhere. I was so
wait. I hope that doesn't get clipped later.
Nervous.
And become something something it shouldn't, Kobe.
I was so nervous about this draft because they had to literally
just Saint 1v9, bro.
Phase until this fight.
Hold on!
This draft was engineered to get Saint on this Akali. They seeded the Nocturne Orianna, and they made it. They did what Doublelift said they'd be able to do.
And all year long, we've been praising LYON team fighting, and people have been trying to take the knees out of it by saying, oh, they only do it against North American teams, but they just did it against HLE.
And that wasn't even what Inspired wanted. That wasn't even the perfect kick, but they still pick up the extra kills because they commit to the call. They commit to the play. Look at that. They're putting the pressure on the LCK #1 seed. They're feeling the tension. Also, shout out to Big Dokes. That Baron fight, his Gragas, my goodness. He had to play into the Anivia again. Zeus Anivia. So
that girl was going to fucking try right there, dude.
The Gragas wanted to win lane.
The Gragas ultimate onto Guma when Guma overchases Inspired. It's.
I don't believe they still pick it.
I think Berserker just get one game on the board on Caitlyn. And
HyperX Reflex Replay, which was another game-breaking
it's perfect.
fight, because the goal here is just pretty much even lines, even behind, and watch Inspired just hide in the fog of war during Nocturnal, get Triumph Fields, get his W shield,
and now,
while the team cleans up.
Look at this, Guma overchase, boom, Doublelift hits him with the big cask as well, while Saint is on Zeka, boom, he kills
That's
Zeka
one, we're on the board, we're on the board.
Can I ask you a question? Is HLE over-focusing?
Wow, he's so excited. Flowers just came by and said, "That's one, dude. He's got a big. He's grinning ear to ear, bro."
I think he was very elusive on Lee Sin, and he knew he was out of position.
Yeah,
I think that was actually the right play, and he's like, "Oh, I got away with one there." But I want to go back to Emily's draft point, because for the series in Game 1, I was disappointed when they picked the Kiana, because to me that signaled that they didn't feel like they could play what they were comfortable with and outscale in team fightings.
Yeah.
And then they ended up in a situation here with better team fighting, but 3 losing lanes. And if you lose that game, which was in danger, that was in play, they were 2,000 gold down from laning phase alone. If you lose that game, the series is over, they're going home. But when they clutch up from a deficit with 3 losing lanes against HLE, the early game powerhouse, that will imbue them with confidence.
Yeah,
Yo,
and that's why that Drake fight was so important.
He looks okay, guys. He looks okay.
Again, the idea is, okay, we are going to have losing lanes. We believe in ourselves to be able to survive because we have Berserker on Ezreal and Saint on Akali. This is something, along with the Silas, that he's just been destroying people with. His stat line in this game was absolutely absurd, and those early, like those mid-game fights, he was 10-0 and 7. Almost 30% of the team's damage. That's a little low just because of Berserker Ezreal. And 2 solo kills. That solo kill on Zeka on top side was sick.
Yeah, the Magi's. He did it.
He built the Magi's,
slapped them with
stacks,
it.
Kept slapping.
But let me ask you the side of HLE.
Is Cage cheering for LYON?
Right?
I mean,
he
kind of has to, because if he was cheering for G2, you then have to cheer for the team that beats G2.
Yes, I do think like the draft and the skirmishes, I know you want to go for the Nocturne Orianna, but LYON figured it out very fast what they had to do against it. And I am puzzled at some of the decision-making of how to posture around objectives, when to go for certain fights that are obviously disadvantageous for HLE at that point in the game. Like, this is not to take anything away from LYON, right? But I do feel like there's 2 sides to every story.
So if I'm HLE, I'm actually not necessarily looking at draft as a problem, because I think they had winning lanes, right? Like they had the Nocturne Orianna. They weren't able to get off that sick knock-wave combo that you want. So I don't even think, I think it's like they should have pushed the pace
G2
a lot
has no
faster,
shame in losing to the tournament winners.
And especially team fight setup around
that, and if you think about it, this is LYON's first real match against a non-fraudulent team.
Low mobility
because it was Furia, Secret Whales,
G2. Because Saint loves playing these types of
kind of free wins, and now they finally have to face the big boys.
The pressure on the Orianna, the Anivia, and the Misfortune later in the game. They can find those flanks, find those plays, and Big Dokes discussing it.
I think they're thinking about top lane matches because Zeus is a key in the series. But to answer your question, Chalks, who are we highlighting from HLE for why they're in the lower bracket? We're saying Zeka didn't play great against Knight. Yep. I don't feel like he's playing great in this series. He was okay on Syndra. That was a bad Orianna Nocturne game. 0 combos actually landed. And then the other one was Delight, who did okay in game 1, but was difficult in the with the Camille and did not find good engagement.
Saint needs to hop on Silas ASAP, boys. Yone garbage, but Silas and Akali legit champs.
Mayhaps would say, but we'll see. We know that reference.
Promising
we'll see
trend.
It's LYON that fight back and put HLE behind. Let's see who gets the match point first.
Whew. I'm glad we got one.
What?
I'll take the...
I can't lie to you guys. I think Saint has so many good picks right now. Silas Victor, Ari Talia. He's got four more champs left in the tank. Zerker has his Caitlyn. Very, very strong. I don't know what else Zerker has, to be honest, other than his Caitlyn, but that's what he has right now. His Caitlyn and Ezreal are top tier.
For 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
Saint has 80% win rate on Yone. Fuck it, just put him on Yone then. Fuck it. I don't believe in the pick, but fuck it, just put him on melee mid. I would trust Saint with my firstborn child as well on a melee mid. Or Victor. Or Victor.
Like this, where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart.
I feel like Saint is what every single Korean import in NA wishes they were like, because he came here and he started shaky and he got synergistic with his team. He got better at playing around his teammates while individually leveling up.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Vidius said Saint played acceptable yesterday. Oh my god, are you joking? That is wild. That's so delusional, bro. Saint was gapping the shit out of Caps. Caps was nervous, bro. Nace playing in the correct lanes. Please don't subject me to that ad ever again, man. Please. Two minutes? Shit, I might want to go pee really fast while we have some time, boys. I'll be right back.
Try to get the fight going. They don't have Anivia. Mid, bot side.
I mean, both. Can come?
We are coming. We're coming, but we're far.
Look. I ulti here. Yeah, I'm coming.
We're fast still, guys. Yeah.
My ulti 10 seconds.
I will chase. Keep going.
No flash. Nice! Well, battle of who's more useless top.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MSI 2026. It's the penultimate match to see who gets to play against BLG for the championship tomorrow. HLE took game 1, and in game number 2, they were slamming the lanes.
The boy
but
band.
LYON fought their way back all the way to the enemy nexus and tied us up 1-1.
I was just blown away by Gumayushi's signature because that looked cool as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like his signature just smogged everyone's. That was actually crazy. But I gotta say, man, LYON are blowing me away. I love their prep. This is only the second time that Nocturne Orianna has been let through the entire tournament, and a lot of people are going to think that's an absolute death sentence. If you let that through and you lose, you are getting roasted for it.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you give the #1 jungle mid combo? But it has allowed them to know exactly what their opponents are going to pick. When you leave that up, they know they're going to be playing Akali Lee Sin into it. They know how they want to play the fights, how they want to play the lanes, when they're going to be strong. And they have talked through all of this very clearly, so much credit, I think, is deserved by the coaching staff throughout this entire event. I feel like LYON's prep has been incredible.
Yeah,
I've eaten too much recently, guys.
Like, letting through the Ziggs Camille,
and because I did the laser thing on my face, I haven't worked out in a while, so I'm feeling
very well
a little gross
through on the way they want to approach things. We'll have to see what the game plan is coming into this draft now.
Oh shit! We're fucking in there, boys.
Main stage. It was
here. Let me move my cam.
versus KC, so it hasn't been let through a single time on the main stage here, and we are so deep into this tournament.
Jokla's just catching the Vayne Varus bans every game, brother.
All right, let's
4
go
range
ahead and
top
get into
bans
it.
already.
HLE, as the losers of the previous game, have selected first pick here in this next game. So we're going to see Jace and Gnar banned out by LYON, targeting that top lane, targeting Zeus. Meanwhile, HLE banning out the Varus, the Vayne, and the Nautilus.
Will the Vi get banned is my next question, because very strong, especially for a player like Kanavi. He's been exceptional on the pick, so could be something like a Vi Ari to try and land us through here.
You know what? I honestly wouldn't be shocked if they leave it up and they try to take a page out of Griffin's book, because he and NA had been leaving that up and going Shen as an answer into it, even at times if the comp is low, going Nasus as an answer into it. I think we might be about to see Inspired learn a thing from one of the new guys, and I think that's what they're trying to set up. They're trying to set up a bait. If HLE don't take it, though, Inspired
I think Inspired's likely to play Vise and Zhao.
Comfortable on the Ahri, so
he's not really a
I'm gonna be
big
so
fan of Wukong. I'm not a big fan of
HLE
Wukong. Oh, HLE had first pick. I got confused because they're red side.
See what the plan is going to be,
because very high win rate. Holy
I do
shit,
like
9-2.
the response, because I think Shen, as you say, very strong into it. You just ult the target that's been ulted by the Vi, makes it very difficult to try and follow up, but we'll have to see, because LYON, like as you say, their prep has been exceptional in this series.
And you saw when Vi was locked in, 9-2 so far at this tournament. Very, very powerful, over an 80% win rate. So you can't just pick something normal. You've got to have some sort of answer
instantly picking
pre-planned.
Lucian into
and
Vi
first and foremost,
is very bold. They're definitely going to go Milio into Vi.
Here at MSI
for sure.
has also been a very powerful
Milio into Vi.
Lucian Milio obviously really good as a bot lane just in general.
Wow, 5-1 Milio, by the way.
Especially if you are expecting something like an Ahri, you can cleanse.
What are they going to play into this?
With the Breath of Life.
I feel like there's not too much. I think Lucian Milio is a very strong lane.
Not an easy 2v2 to deal with, but I'm not sure if they'd be willing to just slam it down right here, right now.
I mean, we have seen HLE play it domestically. They actually had the Shen for themselves in that combo as well.
What?
Neela! That was not what I had on the cards.
Is it Neela Senna?
Picks, no bans, no presence at this tournament up until this point.
Senna very
what
strong.
What the fuck is Guma playing, bro?
For it, but it's not traditionally.
Put the Caitlyn in the bag.
Just disappeared. Maybe they were cooking it a little too hard. You know, the pot spilled a little bit. We got to recombobulate.
Yeah, the Neela shocked me because I feel like it is not an easy pick to play into Lucian Milio as well.
Lucian is
if you get
good into
on your
Neela.
dash in,
That shit made no sense.
Really, really tough. If you're going in with
dude,
the
they're just
by the Ultra Mega Fire Kick,
they're nervous.
Can be really tough.
HLE's nervous.
But these are always these weird situations. We've had this a couple times in the tournament where it's like if it is an accidental pick and the other team has not yet done their pick, then it can sometimes be okay on that remake, but it depends on why it happened, so we will update you as soon as we get any additional information about what exactly is going on stage.
Right. The rules are generally always, if it was some kind of a technical issue or whatever, and the player couldn't make the choice they wanted, okay, we remake for that. If the player just didn't lock in time, any sort of user error, you got to play it out.
Yeah, I am curious, though, if they do end up going for, like, say it is remade and they don't want this Neela, like the Lucian Kog'Maw, because traditionally what I've seen is, like, Lucian Kog'Maw with, like, Xin Zhao, or, like, some of these kind of on-hit junglers, because you want to try and have that Lulu to support them, something that works
Kog
well
Lulu
in
is
stages, but also
very
something
good
that
into
can
Lucian
clear
Milio,
quickly
but
to help support the Lulu Kog'Maw in
it's
the
still
matchup.
a skill
I feel
matchup.
like you kind of need that little shove from the jungle to really get the Lulu Kog'Maw with that early control, and with the Vi locked in, I don't know if that really gives you what you want.
All right, I've been updated by our production. Excuse me. It was a client error. Neela was not the correct champion that was supposed to be locked in. So the draft is going to be remade exactly as it was with the bans in the first.
It was a client error.
Until the Neela lock, and then HLE will be allowed to make the choice.
Yeah, this is such an aura loss, bro. This is such an aura loss for HLE.
It could be something completely different too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They're shaking.
So I don't actually know how the phonetics even work.
They're shaking up,
so
man.
I'm not even gonna.
I thought you were
what
fluent.
It could be.
You've been here for several weeks. Have you not learned?
I have been here for weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, Dokla's doing pretty well with the Creed. If you've been listening to his vlogs, he's got me beat.
Dokla might have it figured out, but we certainly do not.
We stay in our lane.
Yeah,
no?
Man, I grew up in a cornfield. I do not know how to speak Korean.
I got
That's
Hanan
all right.
Cappuccino Junseo, and that survived me through this.
Hey, you've got me beat, brother. All right, let's go ahead and get back into it. So yeah, Kog'Maw Lulu, the hyper-scaling bottom lane duo to answer the Lucian Milio.
This is going to be really, really interesting. You know, do you go for a denial pick here? Is it something like the Shen? Am I completely off on my read and they just go something more standard? You know, there are a lot of different options. I think not having any dive threat versus Kog Lulu is really scary, which does kind of dissuade something like the Shen, I think. So they might just
Kog'Maw Lulu
for a different angle.
I really like Victor here. I think Victor is very good against Vi. 8-2 champion, by the way.
On the Victor, they could ban out some of the pairings like the Ahri in that second phase. Okay. And I assume that they would want some hard engage here because you either do that or you try to just like kite out the Cog W and you try to, you know, play around those windows of power, but it's not always easy.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about the Shen, but again, Zeus has played the Shen with the Cog Lulu domestically, so you could end up having that Shen actually taken away. They did end up playing the Shen, though, into things like the Sion, which was more kind of the answer.
Elevate's punching the air.
No
I think
and not really. I think
it would be unplayable. I'm not going to lie.
That's not going to be the case.
Yeah, I don't think Dogo would be going towards it, and it's obviously already been played.
I do wonder what is HLE going to play. Silas, maybe?
Because
I'm not sure.
Lulu, but
Silas looks like trash here as well.
What their read on it is, because they might have a completely different read of like, no, we don't actually dive. We just kill Vi when she dives. And that is what Shen does really succeed at. So, you know, if that is your read, we kite back, we just outrange the
I think what shit's on
run away from them and
on this comp right now is Xin Zhao.
I like the Victor, right? That zone control, because Kog'Maw has to try and run through that gravity field to make sure that he can actually
Xin Zhao is such a good answer to
Kog.
Kog plays very far away.
He's
got a limited window to do damage, then ults half of that window away. Now all of a sudden Kog has like 4 seconds out of 8 to even do damage to him at all.
Trundle obviously
if he has perfect uptime, it just feels really bad for Kog specifically. I mean, it feels bad for almost all long-range AD carries, but him more than normal. They just didn't even give a shit. They literally just left it up. I don't think they really understand Inspired that much and how he prioritizes stuff. He would not go Trundle here. I feel like he would always go Xin.
The team played Kog Lulu internationally was actually Worlds 2017 semis. Wolf and Bang playing it against.
Oh, he's playing Skarner. Never mind.
The infamous Faker Galio series where he was
I lied.
That was
I don't
the
understand
first year
Inspired
I was
then.
a professional caster. It's been
another frontline champ though with heavy CC.
Started.
All right, so you and I are both taking a long step back in time. LYON are going to go with the Skarner here for the jungle pick.
So this is a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Potentially you can get in on the Cog, but you also can just peel the Vi when the Vi dives and actually kill that way. So I do like this as an answer, especially.
Oh, wow.
So throwing down the gauntlet.
Zeka went fucking Yone, man.
And what
am I watching?
Is it just going to be an Ornn answer or a Galio answer? I feel like that could kind of fit what they're building here because it is against this Rumble, which can be a very tough matchup.
So we saw Zeka play the Yone in the series against BLG. That was in game number 1. That was also the game where there were 2 deaths before anybody even went to lane. So it kind of just was lost from the very onset of things.
What?
This will be
no shots. Dokla's on Gwen?
What he can do, but Dokla
Holy
is going
shit. Wait,
to
no, Dokla's on Skarner. What? No, okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, so Rumble did get
They saw back, I freaked out for a sec. I was like, Jungle Gwen, top Skarner? No, it's Jungle Skarner, top Gwen. Dokla on Gwen. Interesting.
Strong side lane presence, which has worked for LYON thus far in the series. And just see if you can immediately
I actually don't think
jump
Yone is good into
this
Victor
on the
now.
backline, using that W,
Victor kind of shits on all melee
so the
champs.
just can't hit you and you take him down.
Maybe
Yeah,
Salas
absolutely.
can take him out, though.
It can be very strong. Obviously, you're going to outscale the Rumble in those side lanes, in the 1v1s. But here's the question.
I feel good about LYON's draft.
Playing against a tank, you know,
I feel good.
lane is pretty chill.
I feel
Game
weird
2,
about HLE's draft.
Very bad for Dokla in this Gragas versus Anivia matchup. He was really on the back foot. He had some great utility that he brought to the team fight. If you fall behind on Gwen, you don't
Gwen
have
is a
utility.
super scaling
you bring
pick.
damage and you bring only damage. So he has got
Gwen
to
is a super
now
scaling,
believe
selfish
in his
pick.
skills
It's a main
in
character
the
pick.
1v1
If
against
Dokla falls
carry
behind,
versus carry
he can
matchup
rely on
because
Crutch on scaling
he
if the
can't
game goes
fall
late.
thousands of gold
If
behind
Dokla
and
gets
expect to
ahead,
still be useful.
he will run over this whole
It
game.
goes back to what you mentioned in game number 1, the quote from Inspired, you've got to take risks. You can't just play safe against HLE when you know you're the underdog, when you know what caliber of team you're up against. Sometimes you've got to roll the dice, and Dokla's saying that he can step up and answer the challenge.
And I'm trying to see if they're going to be weighted, because I think Inspired should be trying to play down towards this bottom side. That's your bridge to the late game. Get this Victor online. Get Dokla into a position
I think
where he
Berserker
can
and Isles
even
can
Opti
start
needs to
egoing
be
at level 1.
for Dokla. He wants
Like
to
Turbo
heavy
Ego.
buzz.
Look at what's happening too. Somebody's coming down there for the bot try contest or bot push contest. Look at bot. Look at bot.
Not the typical rune,
Look at bot.
but he is
Skarner's
saying
here.
The way that I die, level 1.
Oh my god.
All right.
Great start already for HLE,
But that's actually
man.
pretty big because
Or sorry,
I don't know
for
if they're going to
LYON.
get a chance to base, right? And now you got a little bit of chunk. You lose about 100 health
Fantastic
there.
start right there.
So Inspired with a nice little angle, and we'll be back to that red buff in time to start. But again, yeah, Storm Raider Surge is tech to deal with the all-in that's coming out from Dokla. When you hit 6, these slows from the needlework come out, and it can be very difficult to escape. And so this is the tech that allows you to answer that.
I believe with the bone plating down on Gumayushi as well, it gives Berserker and Isles a little bit of a window here. And when the dash comes back up, there you go to try and look for these trades. Immediate barrier there, so Gumayushi can still contest this level 1 push.
Yeah, the barrier coming out very, very quickly. And a good shield
Oh,
from
Zach
Delight
is getting
as
shit
well
on in this
to
lane
help
already.
stave off some of that
I've
damage.
played
But
this matchup
Berserker
so
and Isles
much.
just
It
constantly gonna be
feels
trying to force these trades
horrible
because Guma
to
outside
play
of
Yone
his W
into
window is very weak.
Victor.
But during it, he is very, very strong, and that is why you see them trying to push so hard. Zach is kind of getting slammed in these trades right now. He's got to be careful.
But that's why you can also see the pathing coming through from Inspired, where he's moving topside, because you do have the level 2 hit. Good trading there. Going back
first
from
for
line,
HLE's
honestly,
bot.
as they use the heal to keep themselves topped up. But this is where this can get painful if you're the Lucian Milio. Constantly getting pushed in. You never really have the ability to push it back out because Lulu can use the Q, but here we go.
Yep, down in the bottom lane, it's Berserker bringing Gumayushi down to 100 HP. Isles
Wow.
He gets first blood in the 2v2.
Wow.
Isles flashing away from the
HLE's ball lane is
so that he
fucking
does not
cooked,
get
man.
traded back.
They are
but
fucking
LYON's bot
cooked.
lane duo comes to life.
How about this for lane dominance? You get the 2v2 and the flash off Guma. You take him down, and Sate is looking incredible in this mid lane. They had a ward on both sides of the jungle for Vi. They know exactly where he is.
And that's the extended punish from that level 1. The bone plating went down. So in the initial trade, Gumayushi has to burn the barrier, and then LYON know they have more in the tank when it comes to the summoner spells. Immediately going in, the cozy campfire giving the heal, the range, and you've still got the barrier to make sure this trade is all in favor of LYON.
And it's just beautiful there. Notice the backstep from Berserker. He's getting low. Isles is still dealing the damage with the auto attacks. He's soaking up that damage from the Kog'Maw. And Kanavi going to get in here, try to get that early ward down. Dokla doing all right so far. And you can see this is the all-time head-to-head LCK versus LCS. Has not looked too good for us, let's be honest, but we have had these glimmers of hope in the more recent years. You think about that 5-game series between FlyQuest and Gen G.
Oh, Zeka just took a turret shot.
TL challenging T1 a number of times. You think about that belief that we had in some of these series, and that is what LYON is trying to recapture.
Saint doing a great job of freezing the wave here in front of his tower. Hasn't gone for the reset. Zeka already TP'd in, but now the play under tower. Saint needs the flash.
Yeah, Kanavi over the wall, coming in with the ball breaker. There's the Q flash to try to get the kill. One more hit.
What?
Zeka's going to get it done. And the HLE mid-jungle duo accomplishes the mission. Now Inspired, Ishtal's impact over the wall, but he can't collide with Zeka. So HLE get a 1-0.
Saint was trying so hard to
Guma's
freeze
getting
that,
shit on
had
this
the
matchup,
teleport
though.
to come back into lane.
Dude,
wanted to thin
Lucian
the wave
Milio
a
is
bit,
so
but
good. I
HLE
love this pick.
find the
I
timing
really
window
feel like
with
Lucian
Kanavi
is
sneaking
so
around
OP
to the
right
far
now.
side and getting the dive.
That's actually huge. He cancels Zeka's base there, and he has no TP.
Yup, now up here on the top side, Dokla versus Zeus. You can see the speed of that Storm
They can
Raider
dive.
surge there
They
from
can
Humble, but
dive.
now
Guma no
Inspired, making
sums.
his way
They can
towards the
dive. They
bottom
can dive.
lane.
It's an
The wave
easy
is
dive
passing the
here.
turret already. Berserker and Isles once again looking to make the moves. Gumayushi is taken low. Isles absorbing the turret. Gumayushi killed again. It won't be a 2-0.
Oh my
It
god,
will not
Inspired
be a
lived with
trade back from
26
HLE.
HP there.
Inspired
Holy
survived,
shit.
And Guma's dead again.
They're continuing to punish on this bottom side. Line were counterpicked, but Line are stomping Gumayushi into lies.
It is just beautiful to see here from Berserker and Isles playing it out so well. Dokla doing great in the 1v1 on the top side, and Inspired getting involved here early. Guma, his barrier came back up, but it just did not matter. They juggled the turret well. Isles picked up the early aggro, and that was enough to buy them the time.
Berserker
Even
is
through
up
barrier and
like
shields
fucking
to kill him
almost
off.
1k
glad you mentioned the
gold,
barrier,
and
because the
Guma's
first
items
death,
are
Gumayushi
looking
lost his flash anyway.
disgusting.
Now he loses his barrier anyway.
Scout Slingshot,
And you can
600
see
gold
here
versus Berserker,
won his
1700
first
gold
game
by Sheen,
against
double
Gumayushi
longsword.
Just last game, and now
That
he's
is
off to a nearly
ridiculous.
1,000 gold lead.
And
That is a ridiculous gap in items.
That
What is
Berserker, when he
Guma
goes
even
international,
buying?
has
Static
a little bit of a
shield,
mental
right?
block against these LCK teams because his time in the LCK, he was on bottom teams. He was mostly losing. He was seeing firsthand just how good they are, and I wonder if getting that win against someone like Guma, who he respects so much, could really allow him to play a little bit more free, a little bit more confidently, believe in himself in these matchups that little bit more.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of belief in that bottom lane right now. Berserker is absolutely showing up. 2 kills now in the Lucian. The early Sheen to a slingshot. Like, you're going to be very much able to continue this pressure on the bottom side, and that opens up.
Whoa! Inspired has flash, though! Oh, my.
Coming out. The Fate Seal does just that. HLE
Oh,
solo laners
smite off.
rotate
He didn't
over.
get
They'll
it.
take the crab, and they'll take Inspired's life.
He didn't
And
get the
fight
fucking
was
smite off.
decided by the smite. Kanavi wins the smite. That gives him 6,
and
and
he
that
instant
allows him
ults.
to full
Very
send it
smart
there
by them.
onto Inspired.
Nicely done there from HLE. Kanavi coming out on top there.
Small
in that
matchup's
smite
going to get worse
battle.
and worse.
Earns
I don't
him an
think
extra
Guma and
kill.
Delight get to ever recover
And an
here.
extra camp as well. Might even earn him Dokla, who has stepped away, but Kanavi just going to hop out of that one. Still, HLE.
I don't think that
making some moves
Guma
at
ever
the
gets to
top
breathe ever again in this
They
matchup,
didn't
by
want
the
to try
way.
to make any
Oh
sort
my
of
god, I
play
just
towards
realized. Look
Dokla
at
there.
Dokla's
Equalizer
fucking
is not
spells.
available.
Look at his
The
sums.
Vials
He's
is not
going
available.
exhaust
The exhaust
TP.
and
What
the needle
the
work both
fuck?
there for Dokla, so they just back it off.
Yeah, exactly. And we're seeing the value of
No
this buy.
mobility
Kanavi
sums
making him pay thus
for
far, giving that
for
over.
Gwen. It's
That is one of
going to
these
be hard
picks
for him
again.
in team
It is
fight,
down
but
to
I do think it's
preparation. They didn't
obviously
forget about
so
the
much
buy,
better
just
in the
like
1v1, and
Mariano
he's
there.
basically just
We are
saying he's
giving
going to
you
split
this
the whole game.
power,
What's up?
But our response is going to be powerful because we know exactly what you're going to be going for.
Yeah, sure.
But so
You can
far,
join.
Kanavi,
Scar can
great
join
gank
for a
in
game.
mid lane, gets a kill for Zeka.
Is he asking?
That fight up on the top side, winning the smite fight, gets a kill for Zeus.
Okay.
And the double Z's up on the top side are getting a big lead.
And this is Kanavi's
Scar's
tempo.
going to join us, boys.
When he joined HLE,
Live
the whole story was
from
HLE trying to pick up the
DAEJEON
pace to
Convention
keep up
Center.
with Kanavi. You're seeing it now on this top side. The play in mid, then finding that
He
smite
said
on
Flash
the
is
Scuttle
useless
Crab
on
to
weak
pick up the
side.
kill as well.
It's true.
And if this buy can start
is
to
very true.
punish some of the fact that, you know, you still have that flash gone in mid lane. You don't have a flash for Dokla on the top side. There's always these windows for HLE to pick up more.
And this is how HLE
Oh,
wants
what?
to play. They want to play around their solo lanes. They want Kanavi focusing on getting those double Zs like you're talking about ahead. We mentioned back in game number 1, Gumayushi's used to being weak-sided. He's able to just farm up. He can be
gonna TP
targeted
back
and
and
count
get
on the rest of
something?
the team to get the work done if he's being focused.
One thing I
gonna
will
get
say,
a-
though, Koglu
No way he has an
obviously
amp up
has a
there.
lot
That'd be
of
too
power in
much
the
money.
late game. But generally speaking, I like Lion's comp late game way more. I mean, I do think their ability to disengage some of these engages is incredibly powerful. Kanavi, though, looking for Saint.
Yeah, Saint could be in some danger here. Vault Breaker finds a target. Saint uses the power siphon to get himself away in time. Still loses about 1/3 HP.
Yeah, but it's the chunk because Inspired here is over on the grubs. And does grab that first grub.
Lucian
Has
is
his ulti
Thanos
available.
here, bro.
Kanavi's is back too.
Okay, 1 for 1 on Grub so far. Third Grub still alive. Kanavi should be able to secure this one easy, so HLE's coming out
I
on
thought
top.
Lucian would
Kanavi's
be able
up
to.
2 full
I
levels
guess
over
if
Inspired
you look
now.
at Zeus,
After
he's
the
half
kills,
moved, so they're
after the
probably just
stolen
scared of
camps,
that. I I think they could have probably taking the fight anyways, but...
And that's why I'm surprised the LYON didn't try and take that fight. They had the push on top. Already Victor shifts across the mid. I honestly expected them to just try and full send with the position they had on the map, but Inspired a little bit wary as he backs away. Now Kanavi once more.
Yep, that's the level 8 versus level 6 advantage. Kanavi knows.
Oh, Kanavi, what?
Deal with him, and now cease and desist yet again. Wild growth.
Wow, what a fucking combo by them. Fly ult, Lulu ult, Lulu Poly.
Punch in the face, knocked up by the wild growth, and then turned into a little butterfly. Inspired did not have a fun time in that one at all. And Kanavi, this buy is taking over.
Yeah, it's going to get really hard because he's losing camps again off the back of that. Inspired is always
what's up?
So precise with his plays. Always.
Yo, look who's coming, boys. Look who's coming. Look who's coming. Look who's coming.
Because he's maintained that 2 full level lead, and though I do really like LYON
I gotta make sure my cam
does not stay relevant. You are just food for this comp.
And I think Kanavi's been doing a great job of basically tracking what Inspired
stretch my cam a wee bit. Yo, what's up?
Yo, you get a camp. You try and take the fight.
Dude, as I'm walking here, they start losing, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Dude, what did you think about this draft, man?
Trying to play against Kanavi.
I think Guma and Delight are shaking in their boots. I honestly think this meta I understand really well because I play a lot of these champions. Like I play a lot of Victor, Lucian, I play a lot of the 80 carries. And
how did you feel about Milio Lucian 1-2?
Yeah, I like that.
Really?
I like that into Vi. I mean, Milio is a hard counter to Vi. You can ult Vi ult. It's one of the few things that actually works. So, I mean, usually Lucianami got countered by Vi, right? Because you just like wait for him to dash in, or he's a very low range AD carry, he gets zoned. Milio just changes the dynamic completely.
Yeah, but I feel like blinding your whole bot lane, especially with Milio used just to counterpick the jungler, feels so bad.
It's really cocky, but I think that Milio Lucian is an almost uncounterable lane. Like, you have to bust out some cheesy shit like this. You play like Aphelios Lulu, you play like Caitlyn Lux, and all of it, it just feels very coin flippy, and I think Guma and Delight messed up level 1. Actually, they got outplayed level 1, they got cheesed by Inspired, and the whole game is fucked.
Yeah, honestly,
that's crazy. You lose bone plating at level 1, and like somehow the game just feels so tough.
I thought this game, I needed Dokler or Saint to pull like an immortal game. Like, it's so hard.
Yeah.
If they're not playing like insane right now.
Yeah, it's facts. I do think whenever I play Victor into Yone, I feel like Victor eventually outscales Yone so hard. Oh my god, Zeus just soloed the shit out of him. Oh, Guma's dead.
Oh, that ulti direction was... Oh, so
okay, they get 1 for 2. It's not too bad. Oh my god. That was a cutie pie right there. Did you see that cog passive? Huge value.
I was going to say, he's using it so well this game.
He is, and Berserker's 2k ahead. I feel like Lucian can hard carry this game. There's very little CC on enemy team. It's just Vi that's going to get Milio ulted. And then what else is there, right? There's nothing. Lucian can just kite Rumble, he can kite Yone. Okay, I feel very good, especially since I think Berserker's really good with the ball.
Okay.
Like, he's good when he has a lead.
I've usually found that LYON, without Inspired being ahead, it's hard for them to convert. Because he's like their playmaker, right? LYON, I'm so sorry. They're 50 CS behind.
Yeah.
And it's worrying. It's worrying.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, how does he miss this?
Oh, flash ulti gets flash. But like, honestly, it's just like such good play by LYON to just keep, they just keep looking on this useless Kog'Maw. And it's like, the enemy team's not going to cover. You're not going to play around this losing lane.
They tried to do that play top river. Inspired got 3-man ulti, and he's like, all right, never mind. I'm never going back up here again. Oh, this guy is...
get pressured again.
Oh,
it's Kanavi.
It's Dokla on weak side. Dokla always dies. Here's another thing I really think. Hold on. Hold that thought, though. I think Dokla's fine. He's actually fine.
Dokla survives for
Wait,
now.
okay. Dokla just started flexing for no reason there. He could have just walked away. Right? He was fine.
No.
He was fine. Dokla will always die on weak side. That is LYON's problem. That's why they subbed him out earlier on. Like, they had Castle to try to scare him into tryharding again. But I feel good about Berserker. I feel good about Berserker.
Castle from my best friend's team.
Over, and that's costly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, they probably paid him about 5 times as much.
Yeah, maybe like a ton more. Oh, great.
That was just instant death.
Taken out. However, HLE's
Oh,
not done. Berserker's under pressure.
insane play. Insane play.
All right, Berserker. This is all you. Wow, how did this guy kill his whole
Oh my God, what? They're losing. They're losing. How?
Oh. Okay, Dokla, you got this though.
Yeah, wait, does he die to Kog'Maw passive? Cutie Pie style? No way. He lives. It's a live. Wow, Guma Yushi has seriously been playing like such a dog. I mean, such a donkey. Excuse me.
That is, I don't know this guy.
We don't know this guy.
Okay, wait, hold up. Does your chat know what happened today?
No, what happened?
So, like, we're okay. Me and Peter are about to play a show match, right? I haven't seen Peter the entire all week. He got here today, and the first thing he says is, "We have to win the fucking show match. We have to fucking shit on these guys." And I'm like,
absolutely,
bro. It's like a for fun event, and like why don't we have a good time? And he's like, "No, I have to shit on them. I have to. I'm gonna destroy these guys." I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I don't want to just win, bro. I want to humiliate these guys. Like nothing.
Yellowstar has not played the game, man. In like 3 years.
But here's the thing, bro. You're either the foot or you're the butt, and I like to be the foot. You know what I'm saying?
Their way back into this. I mean, you still have a super strong AD carry, but
you're either the boot or you're the ass.
Enormous.
Okay.
I like being the boot because when you're the ass, it really sucks. And then you walk off stage and you're like, damn, I have a lot of regrets. That's how I feel. Even in a show match.
You're like letting go of all of your past hatred for your results in your life against Yellowstar and Captain Jack?
No, it's not about that, bro. It's about
listen, have like loving girlfriends and wives and shit.
Listen, bro.
And kids.
Listen, dude.
Has a couple of very basic low.
You have to. I have the mindset. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Holy shit! 4 turret shots.
Berserker loses a lot.
If Berserker had my build, he actually kills there. Unironically, I'm not even joking, guys. If he has BF pickaxe there, he kills there. I just go. I don't ever go Navori because that item sucks. It gives 0 AD. So like I always just go BF pickaxe. Oh wait, he's going Cleaver after this. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick. This build is trash. He's actually throwing his lead so hard right now. But it's okay. It's okay. I believe in you, Berserker. I believe in you, Berserker.
Then he gets solo killed. Then he gets.
What was I gonna say though?
He's down 2K.
Oh, I have the mentality of like whenever I do stuff. I did like a Ludwig Mogul money, right?
Yeah.
So that was like, I don't know if you know what that is. It's like a Jeopardy.
Yes.
It's like Jeopardy with everything. Yeah, exactly. So I was trolling, okay? And I threw. Because I was like, I'm so ahead, I'm just going to start fucking around. And I threw because I was just like, I bet all on stuff and I was just like fucking around. And
terrifying part, though, is when you are
even though it was there's no stakes at all, I regretted it. I always regret not trying my best.
Wow, I mean, yeah, that's just like for me. Like I always feel like sometimes I like to lose and put someone else in a better position if I can make them shine.
That felt good too. That felt good too. Because it's a bit of a spoiler. I shouldn't say who won, but I let somebody else win basically, right? And it felt good for them, but in the back of my mind, it pained me that it's almost like a cheap win because he tried his best, but I didn't. So it's like, is it, does that mean anything? Oh my God, wait, Berserker! What the fuck, Berserker, no! Yo, bro, ever since you showed up, Lion started throwing, I'm just saying.
Bro,
I'm not blaming you.
It's not my fault.
Look, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that ever since you showed up.
These guys are just getting owned.
Ever since you showed up, the Lions started throwing.
Look, you talked about winner's mentality, and then Lion showed that they didn't have that.
Yeah, they are actually shitting their pants so hard. I mean, Berserker, usually with the lead, he plays better than that. Nice driving skills from Kanavi. That's a hard drive. I try that in practice tool. I don't hit that a lot of the time. It's hard.
Wait, I feel like even pro players are really bad at driving stuff.
Like driving from mid to bot, yeah, you can
really
fuck up a lot. Yeah, you have to drift a bit on the corners. It's hard. Dokla is getting help. He's not weak-sided for once. Oh my God, it was extremely close to getting a trade. Little uncharacteristic mistake by Zeus there. He just literally didn't flash anything.
I wasn't sure if Delight was going to get there in time, but I don't think they really care.
-1. Guma -1 that. Chat, type -1.
Putting in work. It feels like Lion, they're still trying to make these plays happen, but
It's not me, man. I'm just saying, I said I need Dokla or Saint to have an immortal game. Maybe Saint's about to have his.
Oh, wow, this is so good for Kanavi.
Is going to find a valuable target. The solo laners on Lion are being hunted.
Yeah, don't go for it. Just take his flash for free. That's Korean discipline right there. You just know what you're going to get. Just a flash.
How HLE has become such a
God,
powerful
Berserker's
team
build
in
is
the
so trash.
LCK,
Oh my
and
God.
they are doing it again
I'm actually
here
crying.
in this third game against
Like
Lion.
you're already on 50 crit. You need to go IE. You need to go LDR.
I am a little sad he doesn't do any damage.
Like he's going Black Cleaver for what? Like that item is obviously way less damage than LDR.
Oh, he's going Cleaver?
Yeah, so he's setting up the like percentage pen. For who? Skarner? His double AP solo lane. Skarner's doing no damage.
I'm shocked he didn't go full damage.
It literally doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Kanavi there, but the flash away from the Vi to answer the flash from
I mean, also the enemy team has built very little armor. I view this as an instantly you just go IE no matter what.
But I think because you have to, right? The rest of your team is not doing great.
Yeah, and if the enemy team is stacking armor against double AP, then well played. You know, like that. That's just what.
I mean, Saint has to build fucking arm guard here, right? He has no damage.
In their favor. So
yeah,
they have made the call that we have got to send on plays.
Berserker,
we cannot
man.
play the game
It's always
normal.
the builds that get you.
Side lanes and expect to win.
You think he hasn't been building that good?
I mean, I just don't understand how HLE is up 4K gold, boys. Like, is Kanavi that much better? I don't think so. Kanavi was looking like a bot earlier this series.
He's going to end up with 7, 8, 9.
That Nocturne performance was looking so reportable.
I don't know. Their top side is looking pretty huge this game.
Yeah, their top side is looking giga. And this is, I think this is the style difference between Lion and the Eastern teams. All Eastern teams play towards top side. That's why they play Mage. That's why they play Camille and Pike, so that they can roam and leave bot alone. And Lion is still on almost like 2019 Team Liquid. Like they play through bot lane, they play mid and bot, they leave Dokla alone.
On the same number of completions as Berserker.
I'll be honest, I think you could play that style.
You totally can. They've proven it. They've proved that this style is still good.
Yeah, but like your AD just can't make mistakes.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
If that's the case, and he's made.
Yeah, he threw pretty hard. He was 2.5K gold ahead, and now he's barely ahead at all, and it just feels so bad because he did get. I think one thing I always think about is how many kind of like lucky things happen for him. Level 1 cheese works. Level 3 dive works.
Yep.
Every single play that he got, Kanavi wasn't covering. Enemy Jungle wasn't covering.
He got all the kills.
Yeah, he got all the kills. Like nothing. Basically, the game went perfectly, and then he threw it. He threw it for no reason. Oh my God! Inspired, great. Oh my God! That Lulu ulti was so good. What?
He didn't get brought over the wall.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't get to move. Now Dokla's getting caught. No flash, dude. He has exhaust TP on Gwen. I am crying. HLE, dude. What universe? If you looked at bot lane this game, HLE gets 3 Drakes uncontested in a row. How? The whole game, Inspired is playing towards bot, mid is winning, bot is winning, and somehow HLE has 3 Drakes. I'm sick to my stomach.
It's just one of a
this
thousand
might be
great plays from
a little
Kanavi
bit of a
this
gap.
game.
A little bit of a
yeah, I don't know. I actually don't even know what to think. It's just it's unthinkable. Wow.
And
how cocky? How cocky are they for doing that?
I'm surprised
he move themselves to the sole point.
Like, can't they just run him down? They literally can run him down, right? They just don't know. Like, they don't know. This is the classic bluff where it's just like, which AD carry has a bigger penis? And right there, Guma was fucking massive.
Great Lulu ulti. Didn't get the
yeah, exactly.
Just in range to ulti Dokla here. Really great ulti.
You know, that's another thing in the classic tournament, bro. I think why Lulu's so OP is back when we played, who was using Lulu ulti as a chain CC for melee? No one, right?
Every second of Doublelift's life is like, how do we win the classic show match? You don't understand. We were theory crafting. He was theory. We brought the whole team together. We had to get a Chinese and Korean translator for Doublelift to be like, okay, guys, what team comes
what synergy?
Yeah, what synergy should we run? And like, they're just playing. It's so funny. And then Doublelift left the room, and I was like, look, I told them, I was like, look, you didn't hear this, but I was like, look, if you really want to win, I am down to 1v2 bot lane and send support AD mid, and you guys can roam with the jungle and we'll win the game for sure.
I actually don't know if that's guaranteed win.
And you know what he said? Messiah was like, we want to win, but also have fun. And I'm like, you know what? You know what? Respect. That's what I'm talking about.
I want to win in a fun way, which is to mercilessly run down their bot lane over and over again. That's fun for me. Like, I want to 2v2 Captain Jack and the Yellow Star because I know I might just shit on them.
Take down this Baron so easily with just
That's fair. That is fair.
HLE,
so I'm not that shameless.
Summoner spell is
but
down.
my
Baron, but
desire for this show, okay, I just wish they had the. I just wish Sire was available.
Oh yeah. Oh my God! Another Lulu ulti onto the Skarner, bro. He doesn't get to move during the drag.
Kanavi's just fine with the
really smart.
That's Impale plus the Arcane Storm.
I hope that Wei Zhao's riding this down.
What the heck? Wei Zhao is
whoa! Zeka's dead. Zeka's dead.
Oh, Zerker, going.
Oh my God! Wait, they lost the whole game. They lost the whole game.
Oh, he's alive.
Wow, Baron.
I said they needed a miracle, and that
yes, they can. 2v4. Kanavi's 1 HP. There's no way they can't do this.
From Lion, out of nowhere, from so far behind, they're going to go for the Baron, but Berserker has no HP. I don't even know if he can do this, and Kanavi is still in the area, has Smite.
I think they do this 1,000 billion percent. It's a 2v5.
Got the warm hugs.
You're not stealing this, bro. You're not stealing.
Kanavi can't get anywhere near this one. Saint goes over the wall. Kanavi trying to get out now, stuck inside the gravity field. Turns it right back around the wall. Breaker looking at Saint. Cease and desist. Kanavi's
he got his Q interrupted by fucking Isle's Q over the wall.
And he gets 1,000 gold shutdown. Wait, it's winnable. It's 100% winnable.
It's so thrown right now. It's actually so thrown.
You can see in the fight here that
Zeka just hard into this fight, bro.
You get the ult, but Kanavi has to escape over the top of it because of the gravity field coming through from Saint, and that's where Zeka thinks he finds his moment.
Let's see him go in. I mean, Spider was on top of this.
For the re-engage.
Exactly. Zeka goes.
Spider was so on top of this. That was so fast.
Spider was so fast on the and it kills Zeka, and then they just get walked down. Now Guma's dead. Zeus just died so fast here.
Berserker, but the exhaust is there.
How useless is top lane? I'm sorry, guys, but how useless is this role?
Wait. Are you Rumble almost one-shot Berserker? He just got killed twice.
Yeah, but wait, the whole game's over. The whole game's over. Oh my God, Zeka just walked into that ulti.
No way he dies here. Okay, with that Rumble ulti.
What? No damage.
No.
Wow, they win the game. They win the game. They win. Yeah, they win. Holy shit.
They won inside like 3 minutes.
Wait, that was a 10k gold swing in fucking 3 minutes.
They find the clutch, and they should be able to end it right here, right now. They got the wave.
They're pushing straight into the enemy base.
I cannot believe this game happened.
All right, Scar, you're actually a good luck charm, brother. You're actually a good luck charm.
I am trying hard tomorrow. I will pick Gragas for you.
Thank you.
If it's up.
Thank you. That's all I'm asking.
Chat,
all I'm asking is a little
bit. To pick Gragas so bad.
A little bit of tryharding.
I think Revive TP Karthus is tryharding, Peter. I think it is. Oh, they have.
Oh my God, man! Lion's all so fucking low, man.
Don't think they can do it. They will just back away, but the TPs are.
They have Baron TPs. It's just another 5v5 team fight, but Lion's 4k ahead instead of 4k down, and it's sole points.
As long as they don't lose this dragon, they should be good.
It's on the table now. HLE are rushing forward.
7,000 gold.
Yep. 7k gold swing. I think all momentum is. Look at Saint, bro. Saint has Zhonya's. He's so scaled.
They're rushing it.
Victor is so broken here. Wait, what?
Stepping forward, but they're doing it slowly. Don't go over the wall.
Oh my God, Guma's taking it up the ass.
Forces Guma Yushi away. The Cogwell's already almost down. They go to make the play. Cease and desist coming out from Kanavi.
What? Berserker got one shot.
Wait. Saint's killing.
Guma Yushi staying alive. Inspired here with the bullet to Zeus. HLE.
Oh my God, did he get it?
God, he did not.
No, he didn't get it. Saint got it. Wow, Saint got it. Oh my God, it was 1 HP.
That was so good by Saint to cut the back line there.
Holy shit. Dude, Saint has stolen so many objectives in the last fucking week, man.
They were considering going for the end there, but with Isles on such low HP.
Wow, Guma Yushi's build is also criminal as fuck. He's going Wits End. This item is horrible.
I heard Wits is like one of the worst items.
It's one of the worst. Statistically, I think it's like the lowest win rate item in the game.
I'd rather he just sit on the almost anything.
You can just sit on an all magic and buy like Terminus. Literally anything but this item. Wow, Berserker.
Saint on this point decides to go.
What knocked him there? It was Lulu ulti that knocked him, and he just died in 1 millisecond.
And it's Saint who dives the back line. Saint who manages
wow,
to get
Saint
the
sidestep on that Zeka, that Yone W, or sorry, Yone R was so nice.
It is Saint standing over them saying,
Saints having a great game. Saints having a great series.
Saint as having a legacy run at this MSI, bro. I'm not gonna lie, we're getting hard carried by Saint. I mean, inspired as well. Inspired as well, but Saint.
I'm watching this guy. His hands are really good.
Yeah.
Like, actually, he egos a lot, but like he's got the hands for it.
It's mentality as well. Like when he plays the Kali, like he plays like he's better than his opponent, which is important.
If you're gonna play Assassins, you have to play that way.
Yeah, exactly. You can't be like, well, you know, he'd only walk up if he knew that he couldn't die. Like your mindset has to be, if he walks up, I'm gonna look to kill him.
Yeah, I mean, I think
to a reasonable degree,
his Kali is legit like his best champ. I'm surprised they gave him the matchup. That matchup is pretty good for a Kali.
Yeah, I thought it would be better for Ori because you can buy like Roa plus.
That's like one of the statistical worst matchups for.
Really? Okay.
Better matchups for a Kali. At least in solo queue. I think in pro play, it's definitely like you can do the other builds. But it's definitely like a matchup where I feel like Saint wants to play.
Yeah. I cannot believe how crazy it is that HLE threw this game, by the way.
I will say, Inspired did a clinic this game, starting 0-3 or something like that.
Yeah, and then he hits like multiple game winners.
50 CS behind on the front line, like, wow, what a great fucking player.
I also think that Berserker can do so many things to win this game. Like, he can go GA, and then it'll be hard for him to die twice. I mean, Guma is literally playing full tank Kog'Maw, bro. This is criminal stuff. Guma is scared for his life.
Don't let them look for more as Kanavi.
Oh my god, great buffer from Inspired, or is it actually? It's a 4v5.
Wow, 2 buffers. I actually think that's better for Leon. Lion. Oh, what a greedy cut!
Oh my god, wait, Doubler's walking forward. Is he gonna, he's not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything. They're going to look for end. They're going to look for ends. They're looking.
Oh,
they're zoning them from the base. They're zoning them from the base.
End the game. Yes. 100% they can. 100% they can.
Yeah. Oh, it's over. It's actually over.
Oh my god, let's fucking go!
Wow, Lion is out team fighting HLE with a 4K gold deficit. Holy shit, man.
NA steals a world slot, right, if they win? They steal it from... Yes.
I don't know what the consequence is.
MSI, losing MSI or not top 2-ing MSI means we steal a slot from... Is it Korea or LPL? We steal one of the Asian team slots.
It's probably Korea. It's whoever the guest slot is. In last Worlds, Korea had 4 slots.
We are close to a historical series, oh my fucking god. The 4th spot's on the line. Wait, that means C9 gets on. Like, this is great for our 4th seed.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to be too negative about our region, but I think having our 4th seed go to Worlds is not a blessing.
What?
It's not as much of a blessing. It's like Lion is up here, right? And I'm just being realistic here. Lion is up here, and then all the rest of our teams are kind of down here.
Oh my! I heard C9 melted down.
Yeah, C9 melted down, and then then there's FlyQuest, or the 4th best team. Would be cool to see them at Worlds for sure. But I think there's such a huge gap between, like, for example, if any other NA team was in this series, this wouldn't be close.
I think the bigger thing is it takes a spot from Korea.
Yeah,
that's like
true.
Such a huge reason.
That's actually true. It's about the denial of the spot as well.
Have so much space for him was so important. And then this
we could get disguised at Worlds.
We could get disguised at Worlds, man.
I mean, this is where you would expect a possible
We would love to see that, right, guys?
Wait, absolutely. The Skies has been better at making talent than any other roster. They always get their players poached.
Yeah? He's cackling on camera.
He's so clutch in all these fights.
Yeah, as someone looking kind of from the outside in, right? HLE don't seem secure in their approach. And you know why? It's because of Lion.
Let's hear these
wow.
at the end.
Just zone them. Don't try to kill.
I feel like Zeus has been so invisible this whole series. Scion game,
it's weird.
Invisible. Anivia game, invisible.
He has such a good play on the TP bot, right?
Yeah.
He made Zerker and Styles lose their lead, and then he had a huge lead, and what happened?
Dokla's gapping him. Zeus is nervous.
I mean, okay, real talk. Dokla's like positioning for some of his fights are really fucking good.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like maybe he doesn't do great in lane, but he's doing his job so well for his roster.
I mean, Zeus is considered, he's considered tied for best top in the world with Bin, and I've seen him have 0 game impact every game. I mean, he's doing virtually no damage in fights. He's getting caught a lot. His laning lead doesn't seem to translate into anything good. You could say this game, his laning lead did translate a bit into Drake's.
It did okay, and then it just fell apart.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't know that Zeka guy just did not need to press buttons, and they would have won this game. But
yeah,
it is what it
kind
is.
of threw it. He's a bit of a dirty inter.
When you're playing Yone, you can't help but E4 with your third Q, and it's just like
you have to
instantly game lost.
And here's where I want to really highlight Berserker, right? Because we've talked about, you had highlighted, Jat, where you weren't necessarily super confident.
I think a lot of people emphasize lane is the only thing that matters. Because that's how you, like, a lot of the skill is in this game.
Yes.
But, like, there are some players who are just extremely good at team fighting.
About going up against his kind of
lane mattered for Lion's bot lane.
The former organization mates.
They're fisting Guma and fucking Delight.
And then to have this kind of performance where he does end up putting the team on his back. It's his strength in so many of these fights that is really,
this shit reminds me of Team Liquid 2019 when we were the only team in the world that was playing like Skarner. We were the only team in the world that was playing a lot of Caitlyn at the time. And yeah, like it just advantages you so much if you have confidence on picks, and you also play stuff that no one else plays. Like no one else is playing Lucian Milio blinds.
How did that team do?
Good. We made it to MSI finals.
Oh hell yeah!
We 3-1 to IG, defending world champs. What are we talking
about?
No,
I'm curious. That was not a flame.
That was not a flame. Okay.
I was just like, how did that team do? Because I forgot.
Sorry, I got a little bit emotional.
You got so defensive.
5,000 gold down. You made a point.
Fuck, I was about to make a bad joke, but I'm not going to make it. I was a little bit upset there. Because sometimes people only remember how it ended, right? How it ended was we got 3-0'd by G2. Which we can skip that part. We can skip that part. We can forget about that part of the story because not all stories have a happy ending.
Yes.
Some stories have a great middle section. That's what you need to remember.
Hey, Lion's about to have a great happy ending this game. Is all I'm going to say.
Oh my god, I'm about to give them a happy ending after this game. If they win this 3-1.
So
absolutely,
I'm stoked. I thought this series was going to be maybe a nightmare.
I think everyone thought this series was going to be a hard stop for HLE.
I'm just really impressed because even when pieces fall apart, like multiple players from Lion tend to step up and do well.
Yeah.
Like a lot of it's like Saints kind of keeping the stuff really stable. Even though his gameplay, I think, is like very like he's playing like knife's edge. He's such a stable player in the mid lane. Yeah, he does the work you want. Although some of the times I watch him play team fights and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But he's like legitimately a great player.
Yeah, I think
when they get reverse swept and then
I don't think there's a single person on Lion that isn't doing their job really well. I think even Isles, for me the biggest question mark was Isles. He basically gets gapped by, domestically, he gets gapped by a lot of people, a lot of the time.
Really?
So he doesn't, he's been playing amazing for the last 2 series.
Yeah.
Like he is holding it, he was gapping Lebrov, and he's holding it down against Delight. I wouldn't say that he's making Delight look useless, but he's definitely holding it down. And I think a lot of people would say, you know, coming in, Lion's biggest gaps is going to be top and support. Top and support is, you know, kind of the 2 underperforming roles, but these guys have stepped up so big. Now the team looks, now the team looks insane. I mean, dude, I gotta say, it's kind of a cheat code to play with inspired shot calling.
I have never been more impressed by a jungler in such a long time.
A player, like a Western player, with that level of shot calling, man.
You know the last jungler I was impressed by? You remember when Rainover was playing in EU and he came to NA?
Yeah.
Every jungler in NA stole his pathing.
Yeah.
No one could play against him. Yeah. Everyone just watched his VODs to become better. He was that good. And I feel like right now, like, Inspired's so good, you can't even copy him.
But he's good in an intangible way that can't be copied. Rainover stuff, it's like...
He was ahead of the game.
It's almost just like... Yeah, it's just pathing, right? Or it's not just pathing, but it boiled down to a lot of like smart decisions around pathing.
Yes.
And what Inspired does is more than just his own role. It's like how he tells his team what to do. That's not something you can just learn by watching.
No, I mean, I think he's a fantastic player. Watching him play, he is like one of the most impressive junglers I've ever seen.
Yeah,
I want that guy on my team every game, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. I actually think if you are an English-speaking pro player, you want to play with Inspired so bad. I remember in this offseason, it was leaked that LYON paid Inspired the highest salary of any Western player right now, including EU, 600K, and everyone was laughing. 600K is a lot of money, right? But it wasn't that. It's not that much compared to like LCS 5 years ago.
I was gonna say like I heard some top laners were making 7 figures in LCS a couple years ago.
Rooney was making, and Perks came over, he made 2 mil, and Swordart was making 2.3.
Yeah,
but long gone are those days. Right now, 600K is the biggest Western contract in the world.
Yeah,
and people are like, how the fuck is Inspired worth it, right? Like, that's, like, he's good, but he's not worth 600K. Dude, I mean, it just seems like
if you want to win, it seems like
if you want to win, you get Inspired.
I definitely feel like even if I don't want to jinx it, I think if he wins this series, it's like winning last series undisputed, like one of the best Western players ever.
Yeah, no, I think so too. I think he's up there.
I think like who's the other person? It's like him and Caps, right?
Yeah, yeah. I have like no envy right now. You can just call him the Western GOAT. Like he is
insane.
Insane. It's not just like his individual play. It's the effect he has. No, okay, like he was on who was he on actually before this? Fuck, who was he on before FlyQuest, guys? I am blanking so hard.
I only know him for Fly.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. He was on EG with Danny. He was on EG with Danny, Impact, Vulcan, JoJo. That was his roster.
EG?
Yes, he was on EG,
God,
and he wins.
Okay.
And after that, JoJo doesn't play as well, Impact doesn't play as well, Vulcan doesn't play as well. Okay, then he moves over to FlyQuest. He plays with Buzio, Masu, Whippo, and Quad. After he leaves, none of them play as well.
I will say I think 2 of those players are still doing.
They're still doing good. They're still doing good. Yeah, my whole chat's like EG. And once again, it's like he moves to LYON, and no one would ever say that Dokla or Isles or even Saints is world class. You can make an argument that Berserker's world class before this season. It's, I don't know, the effect he has on his team, it's like ridiculous, bro. It's like a 30% skill buff to his whole team.
I think it's like he comes with some issues, it sounds like, but
of course, no one's perfect.
Yeah, I think that he is just very good, and the team, I mean, this team is maybe more built around like having people who are very flexible to work around him.
Yes.
I mean, I didn't Isles go ahead and say like Berserker made him a lot better as a player. Like that's also insane.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe how disrespectful HLE is playing.
Zeka getting hit with this.
Look at that, man! Inspired, fucking flash forward into.
This is I can't even say this is Zeus' fault. Man, yeah, I'm watching him.
Got a 5-man ult, right?
He hits like a perfect ulti, and like.
But Rumble is just such a useless champ. Like I don't understand how Zeus thinks his picks are good. He's blind picking top of Nivea. He's playing Rumble into this. He's doing nothing. He has perfect farm. He has perfect laning. He's doing nothing.
I will say though, they cut Rumble's damage so much that like he's very much like he wins through item leads, and then once you match the items, his damage is not there anymore.
Yeah.
They have our support today. It's been amazing watching them.
So after what they did to us, you still wanted to cheer for them?
Yes, they played so well that we had to come still give our support.
Oh my god. Like, does it feel better losing to LYON, knowing what they're doing to HLE right now?
Oh, what they're doing is amazing right now. It definitely makes it feel better. Oh yeah.
Do you think they can do it? 2-1 right now. They won 2 in a row.
They can do it. Oh yeah, they can do it.
Who do you believe in?
And LYON.
Holy shit, man. If LYON goes all the way, this is going to be cinema.
See his plays. It's amazing. Yeah.
Dude, they're going to go.
Dropped the bomb in the interview.
They're going to go all the way.
The bomb in the, all the
it's been rare that I've been like, oh, this NA team has got the sauce. But like, usually a lot of NA teams are like one-hit wonders.
Yeah.
And like this team's like, they're good. They're legitimately very good.
They're very good. I think the win con here is get Berserker on Caitlyn, man. Get him on Caitlyn.
Show up for North
How good is this Cait?
Very good. Caitlyn Bard is still up. It hasn't been picked.
Best team.
It's the strongest bot lane left. You know, people would say Ash Seraphine, Caitlyn Bard.
It's Camille's off the table, right? Because that's what people are playing the Bard. Yeah, I think it's good.
Incredibly hard.
Yeah, I don't even think Camille was even good against Bard. I think
I've seen people take the matchup enough to be like, that's like maybe a pseudo answer. Like they're okay with the trade.
They're like okay with it. I mean, I just think right now, there's never been higher prio on those two ball lanes. It's game 4 of Fearless. Caitlyn Bard, Ash Seraphine, both up. Everything else is just like low tier.
It didn't quite work out, but thus far it has been doing them some serious favors.
I believe.
This, the immediate Yorick
has this. That's all
out. Oh shit! I need to.
For Dokla.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I think there's also a possibility of going into.
I just want Dokla on a comfortable champion. I think your bot lane and Dokla on comfortable champs. I'm pretty happy.
So the question is, are they okay?
So like they're banning top laners for Dokla.
They're banning top laners. Yeah, like Vayne and Varus for Dokla. Dokla has so many annoying ass picks that he can play, like Vayne and Varus.
But then Kanavi
I think he's gonna go Gnar, and then Zeus is gonna try to counterpick him with some bullshit, and I don't think it's gonna work. I actually think the Eastern team mentality that top side is all that matters is wrong. I would just say it's flat out wrong. It is easier to win the game playing from mid and bot than it is to play for mid and top.
I always think that like, I just think that like, I don't know. I think going from mid, you always have to snowball your lead mid, right? And then from Zeka's lead last game, it didn't feel that dominating, you know, from the mid jungle winning top side. They didn't splash it over the bot.
Are we okay?
Yeah. Well, I think no matter what, you're always going to play from mid. They banned Bard. I still can go Caitlyn Lux. Isles does have a horrible Lux, I'm not going to lie, but he can play it. He can lock the champion in.
I did see Pays go get a penta and lose.
Got a penta and lost.
He was the best Caitlyn I've ever seen.
That guy very good.
Was crazy.
Something we have seen as an answer. So
he is crazy.
So HLE have to just discuss it.
Dokla can play Jace.
Wow, they banned Nautilus.
There's no way I feel like you give Zeus to
very
Jace.
strange.
Okay, Oxshot Hover.
They just have too much respect.
It's really strange. Isles doesn't prefer Nautilus.
I'm not a huge fan of the Varus spot.
Dokla hovers Akshan because they're both Indian.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you were like you thought he was actually going to play Akshan.
No.
Oh, for the Olaf that we've seen a couple of
I don't know if
or does he not want to kind of bet?
Jace blind, baby.
Pick like that.
And I feel like there's so much history here. You think back,
really,
what's like 15 years.
Dude, this shit is going to turn into a library the second that Lion starts winning. If Lion starts winning.
Dude, Jace first is so scary. If you're
oh my God, Guma took the Caitlyn, man. That's such an important pick. Bro, I'm telling you, like,
instead, they are going to prioritize some serious.
It's just a perfect meta for bot lane to carry. Everyone thinks Ziggs and Mel are good, but the reality is I think Caitlyn and Lucian and hard carry champs, Sivir, those champs are very good. Better. Oh, Berserker is playing Mel. Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
I don't like this matchup.
I'm gonna be sick.
It's not necessarily terrible because like poke champs technically do well, but
no way you're playing Blitzcrank unless you have the biggest ego in the world. You are not locking in Blitzcrank. No, Isle Spike. I'm crying.
I saw some of his Spike highlights.
Spike highlights were very funny. His Spike highlights are very. I just looked at Kadriel. And he just made a face. Oh my God, man!
Who can play?
I just look at Kadriel and he made
this champ that's not Carrier. Like actually,
if your name isn't Carrier, don't even like just your mind should just blank when it goes to Pyke on champs like right. It should just be like a blank square. There's just no champion there.
It's so rough because like you're only good in the first 20 minutes, and after 20
is like a stretch. I think you're good until the enemy support finishes like Moonstone or Echoes of Helia, and then you're just useless.
So then you have to overperform your champion.
You have to be 150% of the enemy support's like game impact to like do do anything, just to like make anything happen.
Look. I'm down. Let me see the inspired jungler.
Okay, let me see.
Let me see it.
Let's see it.
It's got
This is so counter to Berserker's style, in my opinion. They do not function well playing mages.
I think he's not a mage player.
Mages don't do well with resources. They do well playing away from getting solo XP and just being left on an island. Dokla is not a strong side Jace player either, right? He's just not that. This is not that team.
It sucks because I think the Fury is actually great here.
Yeah,
this pick
good.
is so good into both of their
Into
picks.
Mel and yes, it's very true. It's actually so annoying when the Fury just ults you raw.
And how does Jace deal with the Fury? You can't actually stop the gap close.
Yeah,
it's like a perfect pick.
Look, I don't be super doomy about Lion here. I do think that if Isles has a generational game, bot lane could become unplayable very fast. The first gank or the first play, if they get sums, Guma and Delight might get just bot gapped 2v2 over and over again. There's a lot of kill pressure on this bot lane. A ton. So I think what Inspired was looking for, like just getting in the mind of Inspired, he would realize, hey, if I don't help bot lane, it's not even, that's actually the wrong mindset. I think Inspired thinks the best chance I have of winning the game is playing for bot, right? That's just how he thinks.
Yeah.
And so he is going to play something that can fuck over bot lane. He's going to play Xin.
Wow. They took away Ari for okay, so like what? They're going to take Sins out here, right?
Yeah, he's going to play something like Xin. He's going to play an early ganking
really
jungler, and he's not going to do traditional path. He's going to split the map level 1. He's going to do a level 2 gank. He's going to do a level 3 gank. He's going to make bot lane weird. At the very worst, he's going to do a flash trade. He's going to literally just flash in, trade sums on their 80 carries so that his bot lane can play more freely. It's so crazy how Inspired is always... No, please don't play with Wukong. No, please don't play with Wukong.
I think Sinzal's really good into Caitlyn.
It's so much better. It's like so much better. And also, Wukong's early gank is trash. Like, it's actually horrible. I don't think he's going to pick it. There's no way.
Annie makes a lot of sense as well. Gives you some engage.
Is that locked?
That's locked. Annie's locked. Annie could be good against Nefiri. I'm actually going to let him pick
It's good into Nefiri. Is Aurora the mid matchup?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Pantheon. Perfect.
I mean, that's fine.
That is an early ganking jungler.
That's fine. Good into Caitlyn.
Yes. And I do think, I genuinely think what he's going to do is either level 2 or level 3 gank, just do a flash trade. If it's not a kill, it's at the very least a chunk and a flash for flash.
The problem is that almost forced him to split the map bot side, but he needs to split the map to make Jace get a lead.
No, he won't give a fuck about Jace.
Bro.
He won't give a fuck about Jace.
Picking Jace and not going splitting top side.
Inspired #1 priority on this team is to get Saint and Berserker ad.
Okay.
No matter what.
That's fair. I feel bad for Saint in this matchup. It's like he just kind of bites the bullet.
He does. He's playing dodgeball.
That's the thing that
that is not.
That looks terrible this game.
Where is that going?
What are we thinking? Oh, wait, is it Swain mid in a row? No, it's Swain top. What is this guy cooking, man?
This matchup is not good for. I play
Swain. Dude, Swain looks like garbage.
I play 200 games of Swain. This is not a good.
The enemy
Swain
team is playing triple range champs in Pantheon. How is this making any sense at all? Swain is just going to get kited.
Swain's also really bad into Mel, like in general. Mel Annie is like rough.
I see. You can actually reflect Swain's E, which is really broken as well.
The Swain E reflect comes out at an almost undodgeable way. Like, you have to reverse the way you walk normally, and it's really difficult.
Yeah. I'm actually so confused about the Swain, guys. Like, Swain is a headshot pick against, what, bruisers and tanks, because he becomes unkillable.
You're only playing it into Galio. I'm not even kidding. I play the champ mids and top. It's Galio or Tank's top.
Yeah.
And it's like you can play this matchup. It's definitely Swain can get a lead if you're rushing. You might do the Frozen Heart Rush, which is actually really good.
If he's jumping forward, you throw out the E, maybe pull him back. You can drop the defense.
Yeah, we can do us. Even if they lose, I'm down.
Those souls is both really big in the lane.
Yeah, I think that
but it's also really.
I mean, if Zeus isn't dying the first 9 levels, he just goes Frozen Heart and like 1v2s their jungle top. But like, they can't let this guy get away with it.
I mean, bro, I don't know what Zeus is cooking, but it's stinky. It's stinky. It's on fire.
There's a chance that it's strong enough. But like,
long time.
Look at the read that these guys have on this. He instantly warded this Fade Light and is just ready for this play.
Win
The scouting on this team is so good, man.
Wow. And your MSI journey ends just short of the finals.
And that would
I guess they just know Pyke is always going to look for cheese, especially Pyke Annie. They're going to look for cheese.
T1 shocking.
How do you feel that this bot lane is like if Pyke hits the hook, they still might lose the 2v2?
Yeah. That's actually
rough.
true. That's actually true. I will say though, like look what's already happening, right? Inspired starting red, and I think he's just beelining. They've already pre-warded for the level 2 gank that Inspired's looking for. Oh my god. Oh my god, Berserker.
Wow, this lane is looking... Oh, Dokla, you're a beast. This is exactly how you play the matchup.
Players to have all the trophies, those 3 across the year, in their trophy cabinets, to now step out.
Oh, wow, that was a max range Q.
Unspeakable when we started into this tournament.
It's just a finger fight top lane. Oh my god, it's just a finger fight top lane, and Zeus is level 2 on this minion. 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 Gotta run.
Zeus is actually his father. Oh
yeah.
my god.
Yeah, he got spaced so badly right there. That was brutal. And also, it's just so crazy, man. Top lane is just always such a fist fight. No way. He's held his point. I thought he guaranteed was going to go E level 2. He's threatening the dive as if his Neferi is going to be here. Like, he's acting like Neferi is going for the dive when he's obviously not, just to spook Dokla out.
On this wave, solar snare.
Oh, that is a great hook. Wait.
Isles goes in for the stun, forcing the flash.
Dude, Gumayusi is just getting completely gapped, by the way.
Wait, that flash makes it so bad for this next jungle game.
I mean, I actually think Guma can't play the game anymore. He just has to sit at his turret and accept.
Like, how does Inspired not insta-kill Guma on the game?
No, I mean, there's only one way that Guma can play, and it's hugging his turret and fearing for his life. He's double enemy, triple flashes on enemy bot side. He has no flash, no cleanse. It's unplayable. Wait.
Hold on.
What the fuck? Is it kill? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Great early flash by Saint there.
Yeah, what a good row. Very vulnerable.
So Delight using that small window that he had as Gumayusi had to reset.
Holy shit.
Move towards mid. Only level 2, so didn't have access to the tether.
Okay, so Zeus is not going the Frozen Heart. Okay. Curious ability goes.
He's just going to do probably like regular ass, like Roa, Roa, maybe Rylai's, something like that.
If he builds Roa, I will report this guy. Shit is so ass.
Oh my god, who's top? Is it Isles? It is, right?
Yeah, but that first purchase
Zeus has already bounced his wave. He knows.
No way you can play this.
The only thing you can add to
Guma is just actually... I genuinely think Guma's nervous right now. Like, I actually think so.
Exactly. That's all he's looking to do is just reset that
might be the first in a Korea loss in like...
Inspired looking for the re-invade. They do have the
well, technically...
on this side of the map.
Yep, Isles is
oh, never mind. I
heard it was 2017.
2017 was the last time, right?
I think
9 years. I do think that somehow the gap has... Oh my god, Kanavi.
Make the move on to Kanavi. He goes over the wall, he stays alive. Isles still chasing, but there's no more damage.
He gets his Raptors taken, his girlfriend's ass got slapped, and now Zeus is getting... What's going on? What's going on? No face check.
He has all of the charges there on his passive.
Is going to be a little bit risky. If Zeus hits one good E here...
Oh my god, that dodge was so important to not stop him for dive, man.
Reflects the headshot. Does take a chunk of damage, but up here in the top lane now, it's Zeus going to be your target. They jump in for the Pantheon.
Isles is tanking right now. Clean dive. 2 kills for them. Oh my god, no shot. It's actually not a clean dive.
Beautifully done.
Oh my god, Isles, no, that wasn't worth it at all. That wasn't worth it for you to flash for that and go 1 for 1. That is a bummer.
Flashes in to get the jungler, trades his own life for him. 2 for 2 in the top side.
Jesus, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Honestly,
mental reset.
At least Berserker did well with
he's in a 1v2, yes. This is the specialty of mages. It allows your support to run around, make the game really weird for the enemy jungler. Camilla and Pyke sync up with jungle, you run into the enemy jungle and you fight him, and then off of that you look for a dive. And meanwhile, what is Karma doing, right? Sitting on her ass. But I think what the problem is that Karma sitting on her ass is scaling really hard.
This is the reason why we've seen this kind of transition to the mages bot lane. They're incredibly good at being able to solo clear out waves. And
Saint actually ended up in this wave, playing this wave really well.
Oh my god. Isles is here again.
Yep, Isles trying to make a play before Zeus has the demonic.
Before level 6, great timing.
Oh my god.
And Zeus is killed a second time.
Wow.
Oh, his damage.
No way. Kanavi gets a trade there. I'm sick to my stomach.
And the game stays tied 3-3.
Kanavi again, back-to-back games. putting on a clinic here, it feels like.
And I just have to question again, guys. Like, I feel like a broken record, but
trying to facilitate
I just don't feel. Wait, what?
Oh, Delight's dead.
Yeah.
Delight's going to die to the turret. Yes.
Wait, that's
worth.
Great.
That's worth for HLE, but yeah, I don't know.
6 minutes.
I think that's the best Isles.
That's it. Yeah, Isles hitting the hook there, actually securing the kill.
I actually think Saint being even or like slightly ahead CS mid is great. Like
it is.
I think you just need Annie to get hit 6 to 9, and she is like a real dangerous threat. Like you're not winning any 2v2s around her.
Yeah. Oh my God, Double going.
So many of the key members of LYON.
Wait, you have to play up if you have this lead.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, you need to, right? You literally need to. Zeus is legit 600 gold down. Here we go again on enemy Raptors.
Tibbers pointing
the Karmas are already up here.
And so much
I actually think Karma is fucking up. I think Karma should be playing for her own win condition instead of trying to play like Pyke, but he's Karma.
But Karma's worse.
Yeah, Karma's one level down on Pyke, which makes no sense. Wait,
never mind. Okay,
wait, Dokla's dead.
Pantheon
ult, Pantheon ult, Pantheon ult.
Here into the top side, looking to help Dokla out, but Inspired has arrived with the ulti.
Oh my God.
Getting themselves away. That is heal and flash from Delight. No summoner spells used by the LYON side.
Damn, Kanavi has the whole lead of HLE. It all is going to come down to, can they get value out of the top lane and support being behind?
The Fury is not like a... He's not an easily catchable...
Yeah.
The Fury, that W is crazy.
The Fury is really scary with the lead because she can do those no-risk plays. Just go into your damage, W, and run away.
Yep.
Right? And the damage like that, it's really different.
Kanavi has a 7-minute Voltage. Oh, okay. Kanavi might explode whoever he ultis.
And also with those kills, he's been able to keep up an experience. The line has been much more situated down towards that bot side of the get-go, but now Isles accelerated as well, can get towards that level 6, which adds
God. Dokla's gapping Zeus, though. I just gotta say. He's been getting a lot of help from Isles, but he's gapping Zeus.
Dude, Dokla should be already gapping this matchup. Oh, no, Dokla's
hanging out up here.
I don't know,
again,
he's
as Kanavi is first up into the top side. Dokla to the skies,
definitely not
trying to
okay.
get himself away, but Kanavi
wow, he almost trade killed.
The damage, and he keeps himself alive with Call the Pack. HLE coming out
Who's
on
TPing
top.
here? Berserker?
Back pretty hard there.
Wait, I actually think this is a good TP.
It's a good TP because he's here for grubs, and now Inspired is probably going to start them.
To his name.
Ooh, Isles goes into the bone skewer, interrupts Kanavi's recall, but it's not.
I like the punish every single time. Kanavi goes for something, and Inspired is doing the thing he always does. He's hitting an objective or he's hitting a camp.
Though does give Inspired time on the
it's very good.
So all three, it looks like going to be going across.
A
little bit of damage.
0 damage on this.
But now, as he said,
Caitlyn builds.
Bot wave. So LYON kind of getting the map back. But it is that small gold lead, mostly off the back of Kanavi here for HLE.
And that is all 3 grubs.
Wow,
LYON,
what a strange meta we're playing right now.
Dokla loses as soon as Zeus gets his rallies.
Probably. He either loses or he just needs backup because like when Zeus goes in, it's just all in, right? It's just all in to the death. So
yeah, the way Dokla wins is he just needs to poke once or twice. It wins this matchup.
Yeah.
So what
but like,
or just burst him down like in his ult even. Like,
yeah, it's not been looking too good for him. I do think that like, but Swain is impossible to play into any
like,
getting hit with once Mel-E, you're dead.
Just getting the vision down.
I think so as well.
I'm waiting to see if
it's mainly really bad because Swain has really hard times itemizing against this team.
Yeah, there's not really any good AP tanky items.
Even Zeka feels like, wow, Zeka feels behind in items too.
Dude, Zeka's been playing so bad on mages.
Like, I'm surprised Zeka's just like not
with control over this bot
adding
side
pressure.
River. It's another slow dragon game, but very understandably so with how much attention has been in the top lane.
HLE should try and start this now, though. Zeus has matched Dokla on the top side. He has that teleport to try and join in if they need to, and you can see Kanavi
just for fun.
Yeah, no, it's smart. It's smart.
Just trying to get some poke
yeah, it's not the smartest when Zeka has TP, though. Because now you don't have Tibbers for the fight. I guess there is no fight. They were going to give this Drake anyways, so he just kind of ults.
Yep, that might
just
be
to
the play,
flex
but
his
it looks
dick
like
a little bit.
Inspired and Saint both going to go
get Zeka to
for
TP
a
back.
recall instead. They know that Zeus is underneath his turret. Diving Swain, even with a numbers advantage, can be very difficult. It's super dangerous. Meanwhile,
really?
back in bottom,
yeah, I don't even know why you'd go for that.
Just
that shit made no sense.
Back towards Delight. Bone skewer from Isles.
Pantheon's looking. Isles has no patience on this champ. He just needs to wait.
Tried to go for the big
and when
Delight
he
was
killed Delight right here with
missing his
Pantheon
flash.
ult.
That's why he sends it.
All he
Because
needed
if
to
he
do here is
catches
just
Delight
wait.
Delight is
Oh,
dead to
Jason's dead.
rights. You get stunned up. You
Yeah,
get
he has
rooted
no
up, you
ward,
get
huh?
burst down, but they're
He has
looking for
flash. He has
this.
flash. He can be annoying here. I don't think he's necessarily dead now.
Nice,
good juke, good juke.
Wait, that was sick.
Wait, what?
Oh, such a good.
Oh,
okay, I like that.
What is Zeus doing? I actually don't understand what he's thinking. Now his bot lane is totally fucked here.
As Big Dokes gets the outplay, Inspired down here in the bottom lane yet again.
Is anyone going to TP to help this bot lane?
Delight and Gumayushi staying away for now. Isles eats a massive amount
Oh,
of
it's
pain
so
there
fucked
from
up because when you
Gumayushi.
play
The
strong
Caitlyn
side on the
warding away
mage,
this
usually
attempted
nothing
play from
happens.
Lion.
You know,
So
it's like
both
kind
side
of
laners
hard.
gonna
It's very
breathe
risky
a
going for
breath of
dives
relief
against people with
there.
flashes when you're playing a
Not
mage.
having to
Yeah,
burn
the problem
flash
is like,
crucial
Yeah.
because he
Isles
managed to
flash
keep
really
himself
needs to
safe
result
the side
in
lane.
something.
And
You
also
know,
Yeah,
another
like
flash,
that.
cleanse.
Yeah,
HLE's
he
bot
just
lane
needed to
will
do
live to fight
right.
another
Oh,
day.
there was a
Absolutely
guaranteed
well.
play there.
That was so critical.
Karma had no
from
flash.
Zuma, being able
You
to
just
trap
go
up Isles, get him
E-flash,
low, being able to
into a
force
hook.
out that Aegis assault
It's a
early from
guaranteed kill. You
Inspired.
don't even
Otherwise,
need
I thought they
Pantheon
were
ult to
gonna
kill
get
him there.
Dove. And Doku also getting the ult off of Zeus quite big as
Oh,
well. You know, that was
man.
a bit of a miss.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
Isles
with a
needs to
chance
shake it
there
off.
to
I
I mean,
think
Kanavi's 5-1 and
does
not really doing
have to
that
use
much
ult
on the
as a
map.
result.
Failed
As
the
his
gank,
Rylai's now completed,
Inspired,
just
and then failed the
rushing
gank after
towards
that. So
That is
it's
a
kind of
big one. It
even.
makes it so
Yeah,
much
no, it's
harder
definitely
to
playable.
actually
It's 100%
kite out
playable.
The ult from Swain, which keeps that
Both
thing
mid
chugging
laners
along.
with Pro
And
belt.
one thing
Yep,
that I also
best
think
item in
is
the
very
game.
important here,
Yeah.
Inspired
Got
with this
nerfed.
Sundered Sky now done. We talked
Don't
about how
matter.
accelerated
It's
Kanavi
still
is as
OP.
the owner of all 5 kills on
It's
HLE,
actually funny
but
how
it's one
like
fully
people's
completed
minds
item to
change.
1 in the jungle.
At first, it's like
Ours did
it's
just
so
get spotted
troll.
going
Like
into
why
that
would
bush.
like
It's either
mages go
Pixel
proto
Days,
belt? And then you think
the,
about it, you're like, wait,
invisibility not quite
isn't that
getting
exactly
into
what
that
mages
third
want?
bush,
Is like
so
a small
immediately
mobility boost?
Zeus backs
You remember
away,
when
and
80
Mace
carries
set
had
up
that one
HLE,
item?
which
Gale
look
Force,
for a
yeah.
play.
It's like a
Now
very
they know where
shitty
the
Gale
support
Force.
is.
Yup, Saint's going to be your target. Zeka goes
Don't
in
go. You
between
can't even
worlds.
go here. Yeah,
Kanavi
what was
thinks
these
about
plays
it, but
HLE
he
looks
doesn't
for?
wanna
I
dive
feel like
towards
they're
Saint,
so
who
low
has the
percentage.
timbers ready to go.
Exactly, and if you dive to that side, that's where Inspired was. And
Okay,
they
now
knew
it's scary
that
for
because
Berserker.
Kanavi was
I think
coming from
I
the
think them
bottom
leaving
side
him
of the map,
here.
so they're not sure
It's
how close
scary.
he is.
This
Miles
is
stepping forward here, sees
not a
Zeka,
play.
does not want to try to do anything
Kanavi
crazy.
just-
Saint is still very
Kanavi
hurt.
just steals
Inspired
it. No
jumps into
reaction
ulti,
on the
going
Pantheon
after
stun.
Kanavi tries to take the enemy jungler low. The root from Delight, but he flashes over the wall.
Kanavi-
That was so-
wow. He's almost
Kanavi
dead.
barely survives. Zeka
Oh
gets
my
the
God,
save.
Zeka dies to
I'll
Isles
go
though.
down. I'll go down.
Spot where Zeka's buried in the mid lane. Lion get a 1 for nothing. They're looking for a
Oh
little bit
If
more.
Isles was a
But
little
they
bit
will
faster
not
on this, I think
find
he
it.
cuts
Just
the
a single kill
escape.
play
Yeah.
from Lion.
Yeah, very.
Dude, HLE's
narrowly
playing so
avoided the
sloppy
death
there.
onto
Kanavi with late
which
flash
was
almost
big.
got
The
him
shield
killed.
came in
Zeka
from
just
Karma
randomly
to
dies on the
absorb
left
that ultimate
side.
coming
Wait,
through there
Doku
from
has
Berserker.
this.
Doku has the eyes on it.
Oh, you have to
Slow on
stop
the shot
that,
blast,
man.
but-
It is
Ooh,
very nice
Swain
of
got
Ryan
his
to take
base
the
off.
training weights off of Isles though in the pike because he has been
Doku's still up
insane in
1,000
this
gold,
game,
though.
catching
I
on
mean,
the
I
edge
think
of that
that
death from below as well, setting
doing
up for
fine.
that other kill, keeping this game within
Dodging the
touching
gank was
distance, like
excellent,
800
and
gold with how much
Ze-
action we've had. Is
Zeus
absolutely
now has
insane.
his
I mean, I've
spike
just been blown
on
away by Isles this whole
first
series.
item.
The Poppy game
I think
was
Swain is already
incredible.
useless. Like,
His
he's already
engages
outscaled.
have
No,
been,
no, no.
like, so
Swain's good for 2
stellar
items, but it's
throughout
just
the series
super
across
bad
a
this
bunch
game.
of different styles of picks.
Yeah,
His
I
right
don't
place,
know.
right
Walking,
time, his
like you
Julio
can never
didn't
be
feel like he
behind
set
items
a
in
foot
a game
wrong.
on Swain,
He's
and
been
he is.
really playing
Yeah, I
great.
just
And
think
he's
he's
made himself.
He
if he's
walks
not
into the
perfect
same
farming.
Berserker, he just
Isles
gets one
Pike
shot.
Yeah,
versus
he's
the
not
Lights
perfect farming.
Karma
He's gonna be
is the
useless.
exact opposite of what I would have expected coming into this game for, and I think it has been a major turning point for Lion in this game.
Really?
I mean, one of the
now.
Once again, Saint's going to be the target, but he gets away in time.
I mean, one of the coolest things, people have talked a lot about
Saint is
Dokla.
just laughing in HLE's face the whole series.
About a lot, but Isles also kind of goes under
Look,
the radar.
he's got hands.
This
He's using
player
them.
who was honestly stuck on bottom teams for such a long time, and there's so many players who have come through the league. You spend a couple splits on a bottom team, you can never really shine as a result, and then you're bounced out of the league. He gets a shot on LYON. And people were doubting.
Going top here.
Why did they get Isles with these two MVPs in Berserker and Inspired? He has made the most of this opportunity.
Dokla using the Ghost Blade now to get some distance between himself and the approaching HLE.
It is so bizarre watching Delight just run around the map aimlessly as a range support. Like, I think fundamentally, like, Keria brain rotted an entire generation of supports to think the right way to play is just to run around with your jungler, which is a good play sometimes, but not for 8 minutes straight.
I don't really feel like HLE
I don't know if Isles is playing exceptionally well, but he's making
He's making Delight play bad.
Which is like, that's good enough.
Delight should literally just sit in his lane until level 9 and get 5 points in his shield and scale.
Playing the side lanes. They love prioritizing gold. They have done it all year long in NA.
Like, it's shocking that even though
Lions
made like a couple mechanical mistakes, they're somehow
is a very worthy
gold
objective. I will say,
yeah, they have a gold lead. They're down 2 Drakes, which is concerning, but they were down 3 Drakes in the last game, and they still came back.
You're thinking about Aurora to Fury, you're thinking about Pyke, you're thinking about Annie and Pantheon to Jace. It is going to be so devastating for either side if they can claim Soul.
We're not actually getting the response from the ejector from Lion.
Oh,
there is
Guma
a
has
ward
a good
for HLE
build,
on the Rift Herald,
nice.
and there is pings going
Hexoptics?
down.
I like Hexoptics IELDR, yeah.
Broken item, okay.
Broken item. Oh, Zeka's flexing for fun.
Yep.
Wow, so nice.
Flash for the dive.
Wow.
Wait, and this guy's dead. Who's coming in on this?
Now, he and Sane are ready for the teleport to arrive. HLE
is that a Swain?
That's a Swain. He doesn't look very useful. He's just dead. Oh my god.
He finds himself dead alongside.
Oh my god, Isles on Pyke. I'm eating my words right now, boys.
I mean, great play.
Exceptional.
Isles on Pyke. Dude, Kadril looks like someone just dropped a bomb on his house. Like,
3,000 gold lead
oh my god.
for Lion. Gumayushi taken down to 300.
Wait, CP behind, but he has Proto Belt and Flash. He doesn't even have to use either. It's not even close to being a kill. I actually think that this team is shaken. This team is shaken up. Like, HLE is literally throwing off their game. Lion is going to win this. 3K gold lead.
Yeah. You're 100% right. Sway cannot afford to be behind here. He is so useless.
In this game, 5-2-2. This is an unreal performance, especially after that previous series.
Isles on Pyke, bro.
Was picture perfect. At the last moment that he could have actually gotten the redirection, he finds it beautifully.
Yeah, he's hanging those pictures up in Zeus' head. Like, he has made himself very comfortable in there because he has just been existing continuously in this top side, trying to make sure he can find these plays. You can see Zeka here.
Dude, did you see what he did? He canceled his W right at the tip of this bush so it doesn't give him the indicator. Yeah,
that was sick.
That was a very Pyke one-trick.
E-Flasher was sick.
Yeah, that was a very Pyke one-trick type of play.
E-Flash, redirect,
wow.
Tibbers, ignite, alt, and the
God, and
is
then
so
the
critical.
And the chain of inting here is just so funny because Zeus thinks, hey, I'm going to TP to try to salvage this play, and Zokla just TP follows him and is just like, yo, I'm here too. It's just instantly 4v1, and dude, Zeus is shaking right now. Bollywood Bin is in his head.
That is additional gold. That is not one kill. That is double gold that you are getting with that coin.
Oh, yeah. Isles gave 600 more gold there.
Both the solo laners. 1.4k gold. 1.7k.
Yeah, how is Saint 003 with 1.6k?
He is going to blow someone up in these fights.
And it's starting to feel like the pressure is really on HLE. This is a team that was expected
I'm actually speechless. If Isles smurfs on HLE, LCK's #1 seed with Pyke, I am going home and playing NA solo queue for the next 3 months straight. It's the best server to learn and get better.
True.
Both of these teams, their only series loss in this tournament so far is to the team.
I think you might have to start training on NA Super Server as well.
That's what I've been playing a little bit, and I'm just going to say, man.
NA might have the best and most talented players.
That's what I'm... Have you seen Viper?
Dives away there with the call of the pack. Lions.
I have seen Viper. I think NA is... We are onto something.
Oh, this is a really bad fight to swing.
TP in. Who's TPing in, though? Who's TPing in? Annie's here. Onto a trap.
But a nice never move. Sane has to flash out.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And it's a shutdown of Zeus. Kanavi gets another.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
That is the worst way to fight.
It's just such an unlucky few things. Saint TP's in. It's a panic TP. He doesn't calculate like, yo, they have Caitlyn. I'm just going to TP on a trap. The start, they didn't get a one-shot here on Delight. Watch this turn from Dokla on Delight. He flashes away 1 HP. If Inspired gets a stun there, he dies. They double flash out both 1 HP, and now they're on Swain with Rylai's. So the fight has started, and when Swain with Rylai's gets the fight started, it's a fight to the death, no matter what.
No W, no Q.
Oh my God.
Try flashing away, you realize it doesn't work.
And I think there's probably also nothing more useless for Pyke to be in a fight that's not started by him. It's like entering a fight where like your teammates don't have CDs, and you're like the last guy in. It's just like you're never going to do anything, and nothing feels good. If you E-in, you die. If you hook somebody, nothing happens. It's very weird to play Pyke there. Fuck.
That was such a bad.
It's brutal.
Like, that's pretty much the entire lead right there.
It's brutal, yeah. The whole lead just closed. It's up to this Drake fight right here. Let's see what happens.
HLE already owned the first two, and the lead that LYON spent 20 minutes building has now evaporated. The game is at an even state, and it comes down to execution. Kanavi jumps back over the wall with Eviscerate as LYON step forward to clear out some of the vision to try to prevent HLE from securing Soul Point.
Holy shit. I think LYON is actually going to single-handedly this Mexican team with
angles of attack. If you don't know
an Australian, two Koreans, a European, and Big Dokes
looks like maybe,
is going to possibly revive people's hope.
Yeah, they're wondering if they're not actually going to be able to fight this. Doka does have his TP, so we
might have to start a team together.
They want to go
I think that's
fine.
fine. I think we'll call it like only 30 and up or something like that. I'm working on the name, but there's an age requirement, a strict one.
Maybe like something like OSM.
Yeah, only senior what?
Only senior like
men. Only senior men. That sounds a bit wrong. It sounds a bit.
I don't like how I clicked there. I don't like that.
I mean, Emily talked about it on the desk.
Like a category.
Yeah, I don't really like that.
We have to go back to the shop on this. Yeah. Zayas has to go back to the shop on this. Swain build and this Swain pick.
No, Zayas is fine. He actually came out of everything okay, which is criminal, by the way.
It is criminal that Zayas is useful this game.
Yes, like, oh my god. So, like, this is Swain's biggest spike. He still gets one shot by AP, but he spikes the hardest on this. He actually does damage with Leandries.
Yeah, he has 0 haste. Also, the HP stacking is, like, so useless. Swain gets so much HP. It's like the worst stat for him.
It's just that like Rylai's is so good on him, and Leandries is so good.
I have not. Okay, we'll see. I think Leandries is kind of useless.
Oh, Leandries is his best damage item.
Okay.
The problem is for top lane, you don't really necessarily need to build damage.
He called for a carry
in
this game.
Really need
and he's
damage.
done it before in the past.
Yeah, I mean, he might just need to live this burst.
Yeah. I think going to Frozen Heart build was way better this game for him.
This time around,
I don't know if anyone would play that build unless you watch a lot of Swain mains.
To be the carry for HLE.
Okay, once again, the Bone Skewer looking for a target, not going to find.
I think this is a game where Zhonya's insane. He already has tank boots though, so it's not that good.
I mean, he's going Zhonya's third.
Yeah, he's going to go Zhonya's third.
And then he's still going to get one shot by an AP.
Yeah, he will.
It is unfortunate.
Oh my god, they made Berserker go.
The lead for Kanavi, he's very soon going to have that death.
Can't say the name of the item because I'm brain dead. Oblivion Orb.
I always hate to be the AP that has to buy it.
I think AP's buying it as actually just useless. Oh my god.
Down here in the bottom side, Zayas is your target. Saint, Inspired, and Isles working
there we
together
go, baby.
And
Dokla on weak side on his side also dies. I think this is unpreventable. You just have to accept that if you're playing top lane, you will just be a victim sometimes. What do you do?
The good thing is Isles actually made double the amount of gold.
He did. Wow, okay, they're just stepping up and taking the turret. Very nice by LYON here. A little bit of turret shots, but, you know, they get it done.
Yeah, and they're pushing mid and bot. I mean, that's a dub.
LYON is actually growing their gold lead again. Look at this. The gold lead closed, 600 gold. Yep, back at almost 3K. Yeah, partly due to mid turret. They got a 2-for-1 trade there. They got 2 turrets for 1, but also Pyke multiplying the gold.
They absolutely
pretty nice.
Swain, though, is going to be building
-1. Zeka, bro, what do we do? How are we missing cannons on stage?
That is where things
lock in, buddy.
Wait, I think that's where it's most likely to miss. Dude, whenever I miss cannons on stage, I'll always be like, fuck, I hope no one saw that.
Yeah.
It's actually the worst.
It does feel bad, right?
And chats are spamming -1, so when you watch the VOD, you're like, oh, they saw it too.
So it's a hard decision to make, but LYON have just been walking this line, it feels like, all game long. Berserker has not really been involved in anything in this one. But is pretty strong here alongside Guma.
It's crazy that LYON can win a game with Berserker at 0 KP because he
kind of has done his job.
Yeah, it's like Saint makes the openings in fights, and Berserker is usually the guy that cleans up. And
I think that's where they can try and play out these
yeah, it's just like very bizarre to see them winning a game. I mean, they're winning, but it's like in quotation marks they're winning.
Yes.
It's a 1.8K gold lead on Pyke. If you subtract that, you know, since considering Pyke kind of has a problem using his gold, only a 600 gold lead.
All I'm saying is I just noticed this Annie's items
bring you gentlemen back to game number 1. Remember,
yeah, Annie is fucking Thanos.
Items is actually
Annie is actually fucking Thanos.
He's the other player on HLE who has an individual lead.
Dopla's fine. Dopla's fine. Double click stun. Flash out Kanavi. He's stunned. He's instant dead. Oh my god!
I was just split.
Saints one shot though. Saints one shot. Oh my god! Guma flash for it. Berserker? What's going on? No, Berserker! Why did we flash against a Rylai Swain? No.
Swain just walked straight in.
30 seconds before
oh my god, I thought it was so good. They one-shot Kanavi to start the fight, dude. It was so fucking good to start. They one-shot the Fed enemy jungler. I need to see how did this go so badly at the end.
Swain just got too much value.
Okay, here we go. Saint is... Get it? Saint is... Double E from Swain on a no-flash Annie. Inspired is in. Wow, Guma... Dude, the fact that Guma flashed there... I can tell this guy's nervous.
That first kill on a Kanavi, but you've spent all your cooldowns, and now they're back here.
Pantheon has ult. He can steal this.
Will he try to
Inspired can steal this. Inspired can steal this.
HLE putting the work in on the Drake. They're going to burn it down before Lion's able to do anything.
No.
Just killed at the very start.
Double E from Swain? Oh my god, they got the soul. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Inspired will die next.
Oh fuck, and he lost his GA.
But he loses his guardian
and Saint is dead.
Yeah.
Instead, HLE,
I take everything I said back about this Swain.
Oh, they monstered.
It's just a pure utility pick. Like Swain is not a carry. Oh my god. Okay, he lives. If Guma went LDR or like double longswords instead of the Zeal, that's a kill.
Oh my goodness. They gave up the 4th dragon.
It's 4 Drakes straight for HLE.
It's just you don't fight in the jungle against this comp.
HLE.
Yeah.
I mean, HLE played it well. They got max Swain value in all the team fights.
Control of this game. LYON decided it was worth
oh man, I feel like what a waste of
they weren't able to
these
do
picks.
it.
He's dead. He's dead. He loses this so badly.
Pressure from Zeka here in this
no, he loses this.
Yeah, solar snare hits.
Yeah.
Radiant volley isn't gonna do it.
Zeka still had flash. Oh.
Zeka continuing to
I definitely like they never team fight as 5. Because like they gotta pick with Saint, but like look at how little Berserker fought.
The story of this game is Berserker's at 0 KP. Like they played away from him, and I'm not saying that's why they lost, but it just makes. I feel like it makes the team uncomfortable.
Who had no flash, he felt that was maybe the only way.
Oh my god! I'm sorry to what I said about Zeus, bro. As it turns out, your Swain is nasty.
This one is definitely slipping away.
He played it well. They fucking gave it to him. There's actually,
yeah.
I mean, at this point, it's like almost unwinnable.
I think it is unwinnable, yeah.
It's unwinnable. Having this dragon when they're playing very like
it's all burst. It's
yeah,
all one-shot comp.
It's not possible.
It's a green light or it's a red light. You either have enough damage to one-shot or you don't, and if you don't, you can't play. It's not like you're playing Azir where the damage is more like consistent and fuzzy.
If you make one misstep,
oh Jesus! Never let me see Berserker play mages again, please. Luckily, Ziggs and Mel are both out for the series. Luckily.
With that extra pushing power for the next minute and
those are the only mages anyone's playing anyways.
Bulldozing through the base of LYON. They've already made their way onto the Nexus
What
turret.
about the Vel'Koz?
Gumayushi setting down some traps.
With the Azap.
LYON looking for the moment to possibly defend. Zeus taking the recall to go back and defend against
I think, look, this is like a little bit of copium because the game's over. But I do think that Lion played really well. I think Isles had a life game.
HLE have already taken Nexus turret number 1. Now they're trying to get themselves out. Isles is low, but he is not dead. Inspired's first to die. The circle here on the front line, he dies down. HLE!
Wow.
Just cut the DPS.
Look, honestly, I think hold your head up high. Hold your heads up. That was a very, very close game. And I don't think anyone played poorly. I think there was some bad team decisions to fight in jungle at bad timings.
And the game's over.
Yeah, they turned to enemy red. Bad choke to fight. Got chased down, all died. They turned to enemy blue. Bad choke to fight. They all died.
That is the big plus side about Swain. If you're fighting against Rally Swain, you don't get to just leave.
Yes, exactly.
Your fights are literally your whole team.
There's certain champs like that. Like right now, it's like Ashe, right? Ashe Seraphine. If the fight starts, it's a fist fight to the end, right? There's no running from this duo.
Or like Locke. Like if you don't kill Locke, he
will keep running you down. Yeah, and I think Swain and these big AOE slows with approach velocity type of stuff is like
never be able to run away.
Yeah, it's just too annoying.
Is Ashe Seraphine still up? They are,
It's
right?
still up. Ashe Seraphine right now, I'm just going to say it, guys, it's uncounterable. Like, that is the highest prio duo in the game. No one is going to play Yunar Lulu. Lulu's out. Lulu's out. They already played Cog Lulu. Like the team that picked Ashe Seraphine, the other bot lane is going to be sitting there scratching their head going, like, what do we play against this shit?
Usually people play AP and just, like, camp top.
There is no more APs, yeah.
Oh, there's always APs.
It's just Melt. I mean, I don't think anyone can play anything. Isles, by the way, is the CEO of that bush. That bush is the Isles bush from now on.
Okay.
Like, he got how many kills from just sitting in that bush and using the recall cancel on Pyke's W? What's crazy to me is that bot laners don't die to that because we are so used to playing against Pyke.
Yes, but top laners, whenever the support goes top, they always say report the bot lane.
It's just unusual, right? Like, you think you have a false sense of security, like, he can't be in that bush, otherwise I would have noticed with his W thing, and like, it's smart. And I gotta respect Isles. I gotta say, he really shut me up. I thought he was gonna get gapped this whole MSI. He was not playing that well early, and then ever since the G2 series, he's been actually playing amazing.
He had a pretty decent game.
He's playing very well.
2 bad jungle fights, and you're getting aced in both of them.
Yeah. Wow, it's actually crazy at going Silver
I did not expect. This has been the most one-sided international event I've ever seen in my life. It's 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Yeah, and we're going game 5.
Did not expect to hear this today.
Yeah. Nami Lucian, guys, it's down. Lucian's down. Everything's down. It's game 5 Fearless, and Ashe is still up.
I was gonna say,
you'd have to literally be a complete idiot not to first pick Ashe or Seraphine in this next game. You would have to be an idiot.
It was a lot, Jat.
It was a lot, and I think HLE was able to pull themselves through the slot they needed to pull themselves through. This would clearly be.
Dude, you guys have to see this scene. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right here. I'm gonna pull up the high wide. Everyone is so fucking hyped.
Yesterday, there was a third of the people in the crowd because it was
NA
versus
EU, right?
But today, everyone came for the HLE game. And
everyone is supporting HLE here. There's a lot of people out of their seats getting food, but it's fucking crazy, man.
In between the games, people just run.
Yeah. Oh, you guys like this shirt? It's actually the jersey that we're going to play in tomorrow. I probably shouldn't be sweating into it right now, but I'm sweating into it, and I don't care. Now that I think about it, I should probably go... Nah, it's fine. I'll just wear it for the rest. I'm not going to change in game 5.
Inspired... Oh, I wonder what the other team plays that's not Ashe. Jhin?
Jin's down. Like, so many things are down in Fearless. At this point, you play Sivir, Caitlyn, or you just try to, like, YOLO Yunara, which is horrible. You try to YOLO Jinx, horrible. I shouldn't say it's horrible, but it's just, like...
It's hard.
It's tough. You play Triss, right? You play Triss, you play Caitlyn, you play Scaling in Game 5 because picks are weird. Team comps aren't going to make that much sense. The chance of a Game 5 stomp is really low because there's too many strong champs out. So there's a lot more, like, evenness in the draft. So that's why Scaling is strong. I think Triss is strong. Caitlyn's strong. Or not Caitlyn, sorry. Ashe Seraphine's strong.
And you know what? If you do give up Ashe Seraphine, there is still Sinzal left.
Yeah, Zin's up.
I mean, I would say that's Inspired's, like...
That's Inspired's one of his best picks.
Champ.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. Sivir is always really scary. I always feel like Sivir is so good, but then
I agree.
She's bad. Sometimes she's
terrible.
I
actually totally agree. I think Sivir is really good. I think there's something about like leaving bot lane alone that it helps like certain champs. It honestly it usually helps the really scaling champs.
Yes.
You don't want to leave Ezreal alone. If you leave Sivir alone and she's just perma pushing the enemy to carry into turret, making it really uninteractive and just free farming 50-50, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but then like half the comps you can't really even play that pick.
Yeah.
Like, she's so short range. You're like, oh, I guess I lose to like XYZ.
Yeah, a few things are up. Cassio's still up.
And playing Sivir to Ashe is like, Ashe Seraphine, I don't know if I'd like that.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
I don't know if I like that.
It's bad. I don't think anything's good against Ashe Seraphine. I think if HLE picks it, then LYON will go Triss Shen. That's their like secret combo.
Triss Shen.
They play Triss Shen and they just go level 2, let's ball.
I love it.
They just ball out.
I love it, especially because like you're able to influence the top lane without even having to leave it or leave the bottom.
It's good, right? I mean, there's some value in the champs because when Triss jumps in with Shen and they're both on the same guy, Shen presses W and they're both unhittable. So it's like a little. There's like synergy between them in like a really weird way.
I'm also super down just to never see Zerker on the mage. I think his team just can't work around it.
Every time Berserker plays the mage, I start rolling my eyes.
I think his team just can't play around it.
Dude, it's like both, right? It's like when you're like I think about this for myself and also like for like Uzi as well. Like why we suck at mages, we condition our team to play a certain way, and mages are so different. Our team needs to play differently and think about the game differently. And also, we suck at mages. I'm just going to keep it real. Yeah. We also suck at mages. I think Berserker, it's not like he sucks at mages. He's just so much better at AD carries. And he's conditioned his team the whole year to look to play around him and to involve him in the game. And then it's just like, it's just too jarring for everyone.
When you play mages, especially mid-mages, half the game you're running to fight.
Yeah,
like if you're slow by a screen, you get what happened that game, where you get 0 KP.
Yeah, exactly.
So like for me, like I've had to give up so much CS or pressure in certain areas just to run to make it to stuff.
Yeah,
and like if you can't, that's not something you teach without playing the champion, honestly.
It's kind of like mages make their own timing.
Yes.
And you need to kind of like be forward thinking. You need to be.
ADs have been like literally mind control. I must push this way.
Yeah.
6 CS is worth everything in the game to me.
Also, I would say AD carries. It's like the team knows like let's come hold your hand and take you to the fight, right? But a mage usually like pushes and makes their own independent decision about when to move and when it's safe to move. And there's not as much hand holding when there's a mage. That's why mages go mid and they go solo lane.
Yeah, I suspect that's kind of why. Like he was a little bit slow.
Yes, exactly. He's just not used to. If he played 1,000 Mel games in solo queue and was just like spamming Mel, spamming Ziggs, and just like pushing and moving and pushing and moving, then he would show up to fights like APA does when APA plays Ziggs. But you know, it's just different. It's too different. The mindset is different, and you're just, in my opinion, you're hundreds of games behind the people that just get it instantly. There's certain people that just get it right away, and there's people like me where it's just like we have to spend so much time to play catch up. It's kind of not even really worth it. Berserker is like that.
I think in terms of priority, I'm down to prio Sinzao Cassio, and then give up the Ashe Seraphine to play the counter.
Yeah,
I think it's funny.
So this is actually what is up. Zaya with no recon. Ashe is still being up, which is crazy.
Silas,
Sivir, Silas is up for Saint. Saint loves Silas. Saint, I will say,
builds are weird.
He loves Ahri. So I think he loves Ahri, Silas, and Talia. I think he can play all these things. What can Zeka play, guys? I don't know. Zeka's looking completely boosted. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Zeka's looking completely capped by Saint every game. The last game,
that's very normal.
It's an anomaly. Saint was on Annie. I don't know what the fuck that was.
The one weird thing is like, how does Sinzao feel against Wukong? The 1v1 might feel a little bad, even if Sinzao's way better.
Wukong is 2-9 at this tournament. He's useless. I think Wukong is just awful. Straight up.
Or, sorry, against Trundle.
Against Trundle.
It's like definitely Trundle favored.
I think it's Trundle favored, but it just depends on what else is in the comp, right? Like Trundle counters tanks, Sinzao counters range champs.
I'm gonna be real. I think Dokla, his angles on when he plays Renekton late game are phenomenal.
He's good at Renekton. He's good at Gnar. I think what's left actually favors Dokla more than Zeus.
Yes,
Zeus has more random bullshit.
There's like Cassante.
Yeah.
there's Gnar, there's Renekton.
Dokla can play Ornn in Game 5. Like, he can play his comfort stuff. He plays Ornn, he plays Gnar, he plays Renekton like you said.
Yeah.
I really think Game 5, it's like crazy to say this. Dokla is kind of buffed up in Game 5.
I mean, but I think
I
it's
think
so pertinent, right? Because it is in the story.
They're not in a
that
bad
we've been
spot. I'm actually
telling,
happy to get some of the champions last game out of the pool.
Yeah.
No Mel is probably
never really able to get there again, and now it's on his shoulders and HLE shoulders to get them a berth in the MSI final to possibly.
This is actually crazy.
I'm down for Cassante or Renekton.
I think the Thanos draft is Gnar or Renekton or Ornn, Ashe Seraphine, Sylas mid. Jungle, I trust and Inspired. I think he can really play anything, right? He can play a tank. He can play a bruiser like Xin. I believe in him. He literally can play anything. He played Kiana Game 1. He had an insane Skarner game with the comeback. Lee Sin was looking clean as fuck. He just played Pantheon and looks good. Like, he didn't make any mistakes.
Yeah, I think the focus is not on Inspired. It's like,
yeah,
how do we get
set his teammates up with comfort.
How do we get the bot lane, his side lanes, and stay on a champ that they're good on?
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, exactly. Most importantly, guys, Saint on Annie when he's a hard carry player, no. Berserker needs to play a carry as well. And Dokla, I think he should stick to utility. I know that just sucks, but when you have two carry players like that, you just need to play something with CC.
I mean, all the utilities up. It's like the best thing that's up. Like, it's not even bad to stick with it at this point.
100%. I mean, Dokla tried to get fancy there. He tried to play Jace. Because they have Mel, it makes sense. It's a combo. Jace top, Mel, Mage, bot. But it's Game 5 time, baby.
But a great career accomplishment would be to win this best of 5 against the best current team in the LCK. He's done it with so many different
put the cam on. Put the cam on the ground.
Oh shit, we gotta put the cam on, boys. Check out this high wide.
You guys can't see it? All the phones are in the air.
Every single person has their phones up right now. I'm showing you guys. And I'm gonna switch it back so you guys can hear the casters, but it's pretty hype.
Inspired
All right,
to do this
wait, I will be right back. I gotta vlog this real quick.
Okay, do it.
It would be, to me, the greatest accomplishment internationally in the history of the LCS. And I know Team Liquid made it to the finals. That was the best of 5 win against IG.
This is so crazy.
The gauntlet they would run through, G2, who was the #2 ranked team in the world by the power rankings.
Guys, I'm gonna go say hi to Cage really fast. Actually, no, I don't want to ditch you guys. I'm not gonna ditch my stream to say hi to Cage. Never mind. Later. I'll say hi to him later.
For the LCS to get that win over the LCK, but this is what you have to
Jinx
go
Braum.
through. This is the gauntlet you have to
Braum
run
is still up.
if you want to get that win.
I wouldn't mind a
HLE
Sivir Braum.
Jinx
Braum's not the best combo.
All of the fans behind them, but LYON, they can do it. They can do the thing that LCS has been waiting for so long. Captain, it's so close, you can almost taste it.
Taste it. You can see it. You can hear it. You can feel it. Here in the arena. You hear the music, you see the lights, you feel the energy from all the fans. As after hours
go say hi, dude. Fuck, should we go say hi to Cadril?
We now find ourselves at the.
Should we go say hi to Cadril?
I thought you were just gonna do that.
I was gonna go do that, but now I'm like,
just jump over there, man.
To determine who.
Wait, we're about to get in champs. Like I can't leave right now. I can't leave right now. I would love to say hi to him, but.
Will tragically fall short.
Oh, they already drafted. They're 2 drafts in.
Yeah,
they
usually kind of skip the
LYON trying to do
I forgot Bard was still up.
Bard is still up. That's crazy.
Wow, the light didn't want to play Bard.
Bard is looking so broken. I mean, that pick is out.
Cassia's out.
Look at what Dokla does to the enemy team. Every game, Vaynebear is banned. That's the power of Dokla being a piece of shit and playing these champs.
That's good.
Let's be real here. Dokla's a piece of shit for playing them and making them popular in NA, but he's actually
that's great.
He's actually the GOAT for it.
Now Cassante's up and Renekton's up, and we're chill.
Wait, I actually think Asol is broken. I'm not even joking. I actually think Asol is broken.
Okay, the problem is, think of what's up. Asol versus
Kalista
Sylas.
Okay. Wow, no! Oh my god, LYON wins this. LYON wins this. Lock in Ashe right now. Ashe hard counters Kalista. Ashe hard counters Kalista.
That easy here because a lot of these kind of strong laners.
Kalista, your hands have to be so good.
I think play Trist or play Ashe right here. They're both good. They're both actually counters.
God, if your hands aren't perfect on Kalista,
yeah.
I've seen Kalista start like 3-0 and just throw the game.
Oh, is it Berserker Draven? There's no way.
Oh, they took out the Renata combo?
There's no way it's Berserker. Is it Berserker Aphelios or is it Berserker Draven here? Berserker used to give Kalista and play Draven Renata into it.
Really?
That was his thing.
Love that, especially because like Inspires can't be bought, right? They're playing Cassante or Renekton here, like for sure, right?
I'm actually very confused. Like Shen jungle.
Locked in
or it could be Shen top.
Jungle or top.
It's probably jungle, but it could be top.
So we'll find out where.
Are we going to see Berserker on Triss in Game 5? This is already looking like a little bit of like a protected Triss.
I mean,
it's also just trying to give that
isn't it
protection.
good? Oh,
it looks good.
So they have this matchup. What do we have left? It's like there's he'll take the Silas, right?
I think you take Silas here right now. No questions asked. They have Kalista ult. They have Ahri ult. These are already two of the best ults in the game. Saint is the Silas guy.
It's really good with Shen. So I like it.
And Sivir is a champion that can sometimes withstand the difficult matchup simply through wave clear.
They
right?
take the
If you're
bot.
not actually dying early,
I mean, I think they take Sins out.
One-shotting the waves can be difficult, and it is the
What? Is that Blitz?
Not decide to go.
Oh, they are going ham.
Wait, what is happening?
Wait, they're all in.
Crazy.
No, they're all in. They're all in. I like it.
This is
I like
absolutely insane, and Blitz is legitimately one of the worst champs in the game. I believe that.
I think it's like
I truly believe Blitzcrank is one of the worst in the game.
Nah, I think it's a really big flip.
That Saint could work off of, and after his performance yesterday,
this is a crazy Silas game. Blitz ult's good.
So you're banning ADs, right? If you're Hom,
you ban Sivir and you ban Triss and you cross your fingers and hope to die.
Kalista, and we are on Game 5 Fearless with 2 AD carry bans, 8 already out of the pool from earlier, including the AP carries. And I think it's going to be tough. You know, they can look towards things.
I like everything Douglas can play here.
Like
straight up.
The hooks, I think that could be an angle. You could
maybe they ban him out,
as I said, but I'm expecting that'll be banned because Spell Shield very
also,
powerful.
I think HLE just already lost the draft. Like I am actually so against playing this kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. They're just going for Sins out, which I think is obvious.
Yeah, they're going for Sin.
Sins out.
Fourth pick.
Maybe Sins out Renekton.
For his Zeri.
I just don't understand if LYON chooses to play
You
Sivir.
were right about the Sivir.
Yeah, if they choose to play Sivir, like what could they do, right? And then here, just go. I think you should just go Triss.
I would expect.
Maybe Corki is another one you can go for.
I like Draven though.
But Triss can counter Blitz hook.
Triss is much safer.
Triss not only counters Blitz hook, but they have Triss Gen level 6. They outscale so fucking hard. Berserker already played Triss this tournament.
And we get to a point where we can survive.
That's an AI. That's an AI.
Hey, oh, chill.
Oh.
Right, and that is really.
We're not supposed to call out as we see it.
No. I just think in Korea they don't really care about AI a lot. A lot of Asian countries don't.
Hey, I didn't say it negatively.
That's true.
Point out it's AI.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
When you think about the Neferi.
Wow, they are going Sins out. They're just saying, don't just ban it.
That you have to be careful of.
I think you should ban it. I'll be honest. Like, what are they gonna do? Ban Triss?
You either ban Zen or Triss here, and I think Triss is.
Oh, they wanted to make sure he didn't Olaf.
Oh, Dokla Olaf.
But like,
Dokla's in their head so hard.
But like, are you even scared of Olaf from a 5-pick position here?
I actually think Kalista is good against Olaf. I'm actually confused why they banned it.
Oh,
Kalista
Draven,
Sure.
I'm down. I am fucking down. Let's make this fucking fun.
I feel like if you're going, I
pussy.
I believe this.
Wait, really?
Pussy.
Really?
Pussy.
I don't know anything about Zaya. I don't know if Zaya's good or bad.
She scales really hard.
Yeah.
She scales really well.
Oh, it's
those tools.
Dude, if this guy locks in Shyvana.
Wait, Sejuani into Zaya makes no sense.
Zaya loves
what are we
these
picking?
things, right?
Yeah, Shyvana's terrible into Zaya as
I would
well.
just take the Sins out. It's great.
Shyvana's also the best ult in the game for Sylas. Statistically, it's Shyvana and Malphite have the two best ults for Sylas that swing his win rate the most.
Really?
Yeah. No way you're picking Italy. Wow. This is the most dog shit draft I've ever seen. I'm just going to be completely honest.
They went all in for this game 5.
If LYON loses this game, bro, like, I don't even know what to say. I would be speechless if they lost this game.
HLE have to be up real early.
They have to be 10k gold ahead at fucking minute 15.
Wait, don't you just...
They just blinded Aatrox. It doesn't even matter, bro. Like, you know, like, you already know Douglas is going to sit on Shen. He's just going to be chilling.
I think he thinks it's the Shen top.
Exactly. He thinks it's Shen top. I don't think they're really considering Shen jungle. Again, though, if Dokla counterpicks Aatrox, I don't think much will happen out of it. Oh my god, he's going full scaling.
I think
he's going full scaling. Oh no, it's Xin Zhao.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think
that's
Xin Zhao
perfect
is perfect.
Xin Zhao is perfect.
Like, what happens if you get blitz hooked? You're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good
If you
point, but
you like shit on Italy.
a lot of different things now, right?
Yeah.
So now
there's so much big AoE bullshit that HLE has to be scared of. They have Nidalee jungle, so the team fighting is going to be trash. They have to dodge out of Zai Feathers and Renata ult. I think this is a great game. Great game for Lion to win.
I do like having 4 seats at Worlds. You know, bring it home. Bring it fucking home.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Okay, so I think unless Saint flips the lane really hard, I'm so interested in how this bot lane's going to go. This bot lane has to be like, you're flipping ASAP. You're burger flipping at level 1.
Yeah. No, I mean, but they don't even win. The problem with these matchups is at a certain point, you hook the enemy AD carry and you just lose. Not level 1, not level 2, but at some point you will.
I went Draven, man. I was so hyped.
Yeah. Silas has amazing ults, guys. He has Kalista, Blitzcrank, Ahri. Those are very good.
Blitzcrank is like a ridiculous one.
I also think there are games where Silas doesn't need a lot of good ults to just be a good champ, and this is one of those games. The entire enemy team is playing squishy stuff. If Silas hits a chain on Nidalee, on Ahri, on Kalista, it's going to be good.
Must try and find the
but also he has like,
but he has good ults too.
He has 4 insane ults.
Yeah, he has good ults. But he wouldn't even need them to win anyways.
They conditioned them.
But this would be a story for the history books.
I genuinely think that the Korean teams like have a bad read on the meta. Like I think so.
They ran pretty defensive words here. I mean, for bot, oh my god.
4 of the other 5 #1 seeds from the tournament. The only one remaining would be the one waiting in the finals in BLG.
They were really scared.
Unequivocally the greatest performance we have ever seen from an NA team.
But it's a lot easier said than done.
Now, here's one problem. Zeus is probably the best Aatrox in the world. But
you're talking about players who
it is what it is.
Have
is that the guy who killed G2?
No, that was the Shy.
Oh, okay. The nameplates are still there.
Oh, he doesn't have E. He doesn't have E.
Nice and early,
He's about to have to dodge this Q. 50-50 on this Q dodge. Wow, okay.
In the level 1, they're a little bit tough for Blitz, and they just play in the
That's
wave.
Blitzcrank, man. If you hook in at level 1, you just lose.
Support advantage here. So even though the hook comes down, it's not that much threat, but Saint, he's going to have to hold on as well. A master of these
wait, Dokla's actually owning.
A horrible
wait.
Yeah, Dokla hits the
oh my god, wait.
Down to 200 HP.
And look at the pathing from Inspired. Free camp into this top side. Could look for the potential play or just an invade off the back of this.
I mean, Dokla could kill him solo.
Dokla can E-flash and kill this right now. He can E-flash and kill this.
It is,
he doesn't have Ignite,
though. Zeus did pop his pot and has healed up. Dokla, I don't think going to want to send
He's putting his sword here so he can pull back
on his
level 3 timing.
Inspired, so he's going to go for that early base here. And
Juma's already out of pots.
Cover bot.
Yep, exactly. It's the plan where you clear one side of your jungle, you make your first purchase. Usually you see Longsword being the choice on that one instead.
Dude, Captain Flowers is losing his voice.
Dokla goes in, finds the taunt.
As usual.
Oh, trying to get away there,
wow. That micro step back to kind of make Zeus maybe flinch a flash, kind of spook him out. I like that a lot.
Wait, and he gets the wave push into him?
Yeah.
Wait, Dokla's playing fucking great.
Dokla's gaming right now.
As the cooldown
Dokla's gaming big time. That's 2 melees lost XP, 3 melees lost for Zeus. Dokla's just permanently up 3 CS of farm.
And the thing is, he doesn't need the TP.
He doesn't need a TP. He can hold the TP. I actually wish he didn't hold the TP just because you don't really need TP as Shen, but maybe it could pay off, right? He could hit 6, make a TP play, then port back to his lane. Okay, that was Saint's TP.
Okay,
that was Saint's TP. That freaked me out for a sec.
I thought he just threw the game.
Yeah, I thought Dokla just fat fingered for a sec too. That freaked me out.
One CS, I think. Okay, this pink is so impossible to defend.
Kanavi happy to handshake that on the top end. He's giving Berserker a bit of time
to
push on the bot side as well, get his own reset. So
a
slower pace early game, favor in line thus far.
Saint went D-Shield?
Yeah. The question is,
I believe in him though.
Do you have to give, and how much can you give to be able to have a good chance in these fights, right? Lion have to be able to make that judgment.
Ruby,
if the lanes just continue as is, this is fantastic for them. But HLE are going to look for plays. You've got Nidalee, you've got Blitz, and Saint respected.
Yeah, how do you defend this pink, by the way?
Yeah, you don't. It's a complete waste of 75 gold.
Also worth pointing out, I want to shout out the exhaust on Berserker. I feel like against Kalista, where so much of her damage comes from that big
very low damage from Ahri early, though.
Properly timed exhaust can turn a fight.
I agree completely. I mean, he used it very effectively in his Ezreal games.
Wait, Zeka's actually
just the Kalista, but it's great on Kanavi.
Oh
my God,
Guma's getting creeped. Oh my God.
Ooh, nice pull from Delight.
Oh, he has Spellbook.
Into a whole lot, but
I was like, sometimes right there, that could be something if he has.
At the Pierce at the very end.
You're not the end of the road for Berserker.
Glacial.
Kind of knew the
Glacial,
was
yeah,
far away,
Glacial,
so
yeah.
doesn't burn anything to make that play extended or defended. So just manages to step away. And I think this is where, again, if Guma uses like at some poke,
Zeka's up a lot of farm.
Yeah, like,
he's up about. He's up technically like 14 at this exact moment, but he's really up like 8, which is pretty good. The biggest thing is that Saint already TP'd back,
and he's losing.
And he's losing again, and Zeka's going to be 6 first with Ignite, so he's either going to solo kill or go roam bot. When Ahri hits 6 and goes bot, if your jungler's not there, it's kind of game over. It's really common. It happens every game in pro play with Ahri.
Yup,
What is
they're
going
waiting
on?
for the minions to pass. Delight still waiting there. Fires off the
No
rock,
way.
and he grabs himself Isles. HLE
missed.
the kill. Isles
He
stays alive
missed
with a
his
heal and a
fucking
flash,
spear.
and he'll be able to walk it off.
Oh.
Now back in the mid lane, Saint trying to
Wait,
get
Saint?
something onto Zeka, but he's level 5 against level 6. The Ignite prevents
No
the
kill
Kingslayer
for
from
you,
doing a lot of
bitch.
healing. Saint's out of health.
Suck on that.
Saint just trying to style on him a
Wow.
little bit as Delight rotates
I think
back
Kanavi
over. Saint's feeling it, but he's got to be
has
careful.
had so many chokes like
he needed
this.
to go for the all-in with the Ignite down. It would have been lights out if he ended up trying to step away.
That's
but
2 missed kills for
HLE.
HLE. I think that LYON feels very good about
That
this.
is Zeka's ult and flash down.
Okay, nice. Flash for Flash is actually, it's good for Delight. I'm not going to lie, but I like that Berserker. He's willing to I like that he's willing to challenge it and just say, if you go Flash with me, well played to you, brother.
I mean, Saint down.
CS is still good.
Big time now.
Yeah,
So
he's
now these
perfectly
goalies
fine.
starting
He's
to
scaling, and
open
now
up a bit
Inspired
here.
gets a
If
free
I want to go for the
uncontested
early
Drake
Dragon,
because Kanavi
knowing
used all his jungle tempo
that
to
is going to be a
do.
reset
Wait,
for
what?
Delight, and that Zeka has no
Wait,
Ignite,
hello?
no ult, but instead,
Shouldn't you know that you have Gen ult level
here
6 timing
once
and
again.
your super advantage?
And Azale, you talked about
I'm
how
confused.
all these lanes early on
Maybe
are
they
going to
just
be
left because
losing
Berserker was in
matchups
base.
for the side of LYON.
Yeah.
But I don't think that was
HLE
going to be a
up to
contest since
200
Kanavi was for
gold
sure
of
on top
early
prep
laning
right there.
advantage. The biggest difference
Oh my
here
God,
in
Saints
mid
going
lane,
Roa.
60
Okay.
to 44 in terms
Interesting.
of farm count. As Zeka
Saints
has
going
been
Roa.
controlling
Whoa.
this head
That
to
is a
head.
weird one.
Obviously, as the game goes
Yeah.
forward,
I think
is going
Saint,
to look
it's like
to
weird.
be
Saint
X
likes
factor
going
in the
proto
team
belts
Yeah, exactly.
on
Saint is
mages,
gonna
and
be
he
getting stronger and
it's
stronger here.
it's
Guma
a fight.
and Delight looking.
Yeah,
I don't know what
Delight
happens,
goes
but it's a
right
fight.
on in, just walks
Oh,
up and
wrong.
knocks Berserker
Oh, Shen
off.
ulti. Right
direction, right direction, right
Shen
direction.
ulti, Miles. The Shen ulti. Stand united.
What? What?
Busted, no.
I'm fucking crying. You canceled the Shen ulti? What?
HLE coming out on top.
The interruption from
And
Zayas
Guma lives with 1 HP. I'm
turns
sick to my stomach.
everything.
Oh,
It looked like
no.
LYON might have been able to find the play, but it's the
Wow,
mid-tower
if that
and
Shen
the
ulti goes through, you know the whole game's
denies
over, right?
the revive,
Yeah.
Denies the follow-up.
Oh,
It's,
that was
nearly a hook got to Isles as well.
Yeah, HLE,
Do you know
that is
how
so
crazy
big
it
for
is
them
that
now.
HLE
You
would
get
go
that
for that
kill.
without, like, do
Unfortunately
you
for
think
LYON,
they
the gold
know
did go to Delight, but
that
it's a
as they're going for that
1.4K
Shen
gold
would
lead
get
here
canceled?
already.
Yeah.
Because
It's
I
gonna
don't
be
think
hard
they
to
even
withstand
thought
this
about
onslaught.
Shen. I'm not going to
I
lie.
think
I genuinely think they're just looking at their lane. They're not thinking about Shen.
Yeah, they're thinking
And there's
they
kind
got
of this oh shit moment that happens right here, where they're like, oh shit, Shen? And then Guma flashes away, and it's just like the most...
able to flash out with no health.
It's so sad.
It's so sad because, like, I genuinely think, guys, like, these guys are human. They've made mistakes the whole series. I don't think they calculated that there was a Shen ulti and that it would be canceled. I don't think so.
To turn the tides.
Yeah, it's hard to know in those situations, you know, in that panic moment. Did he use it too early? Was he worried about that Rend coming through a little bit quicker and maybe...
Oh, man.
It's so bad because, like, if Kalista ever falls behind that character,
exactly. There was so much for LYON to get there. They could have gotten a behind Kalista against Xayah Renata, but what they got was what they deserved, which is to fall behind early with the scaling lane.
It really...
It could have flipped. It could have flipped the whole dynamic of the game, the same way that kill on Isles. Kanavi missed a melee range spear on a hook. And Isles barely lived there, right? It's like all these like little things where LYON got lucky, they could get lucky, but they got unlucky right there.
Dude, this Saint build, I don't know, man. You're giving up all your damage early game, and all of your control lane.
Yeah, I mean, low-key, this is Saint's worst game so far, and that is saying a lot.
Yeah.
Because he's been playing amazing. No kill. No way you're killing him. No way. 0 chance.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Zeka, you little inter.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, no one builds Roa V-Shield.
Wait, what? Oh, Dokka's gonna kill.
Yeah, Dokka going in after this. Kalista needs a little bit more damage, but he cannot find it.
Oh my god, that was close as shit.
That was like
down to 150 HP.
life-saving for Saint.
Yeah, Saint needed that free gold injection. I mean, honestly, honor Zeka, bro. He's been playing like, he's been playing terrible.
And actually movement from
we'll just call it what it is. This guy's been getting fucking owned.
Also, Blitz Kalista Nidalee, if they don't get a lead,
yes.
this Nidalee is 0-0,
It's some of the most horrific dog shit I've seen.
And if Dokka can get towards that Titanic, that starts to mitigate a lot of the difficulties in these matchups because your wave clear becomes so powerful at that point.
Like, genuinely, the Roa build did save him pretty hard here.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
Because I would have thought he just dies here.
Like, what is Zeka doing there? Like, just someone explain to me, what is Zeka doing? And let me, what's his PayPal address?
He thinks he gets the kill there, and then ulti's out.
Yeah.
But then, unfortunately,
but I actually don't even think he gets the kill there, even if Inspired isn't there.
Yeah.
Like, even if he's not there, the fact that he's there is, like, obviously that's what really gets him killed. But, like, yeah, he genuinely doesn't kill him there either. That's why I think Saint's in his head, because Zeka can't play from behind, and when he's ahead, he's just throwing. And then I think the team is like kind of like losing trust a little bit. It's like, what is going on with our mid laner, bro?
Championships from this position, but Saint and Inspired able to stop him in his tracks there.
I just want to see the first big Inspired play that gets made. Because it's like the Shadow's back up, right?
His biggest play of the game is being dead even / ahead of the enemy jungler when he's playing Xin Zhao versus Nidalee.
That is true.
That's a dub. But I agree, now it's his time to kind of like pop off. He's got Sundered Sky. He's finished his first item faster than his solo laners, so...
And Zeus is looking strong.
Oh, man.
Here's 1v1, continuing.
I think Zeus, whenever I watch Zeus play Aatrox, I'm like 100% convinced he's the only guy in the world that can play Aatrox that well.
It's not a fast first Drake.
So I'm a little bit worried because he's having a very good game.
First Drake is all that LYON wants. Inspired here to cover the
but
play. They
at the same time, I'm not that worried.
Will be Kanavi backing away.
I think Aatrox cannot save.
I don't think Aatrox can. Yeah, I don't think he can do that.
Surely,
Surely, guys, Aatrox can't be that OP.
Too advantageous right now.
Berserker utilizing
Berserker's just egoing. I love that. You do have to, at some point, you have to man the fuck up against Hook Champs and start hitting him in the face.
Yes.
And then once you psych him out once, it's kind of like, oh.
I feel like that's every AD. Like, the only way you win an AD sometimes is you walk up. Dodge your shit and walk up.
Delight now going to get jumped on by Inspired.
It's a dive here. Full dive.
TP. Here just yet, but a teleport from HLE. Nice pull from Delight. He's hitting so many of these.
Shen ulti.
As Gumayusi tries to save his
Shen ulti. TP behind 5-man bot for LYON. Have to make this play work. Have to make this play work. Guma's dead. Zeka's resetting. Aatrox is resetting.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god! What a flash from Berserker.
Oh, what a...
What? What?
That hook interrupt was incredible.
What?
Refuses to die. HLE still looking for a little bit more, and Dokka surely has no way out here. LYON staring down the barrel of a nearly impossible scenario.
Oh my god.
Blitzcrank hook fails. They're still trying to look.
Oh my god. That was Zeus sold his fucking Doran's helm to finish Sundered Sky, and he TP's in, and he kills everybody.
Zeus stays alive.
What am I watching? First off, I've never ever seen a top laner sell their Doran's helm before. And I've watched a lot of games. But he TP's in here, and he has a super TP, by the way. He finished his top quest.
The initial fight looks like it's going to be pretty good. Inspire gets hooked in and says, okay, we just got to send it on to Gumayusi.
I got to say, this is a bad look for a 4v5. You have to keep in mind this whole fight. Nidalee was not here. Okay, so Zeus is here, and bro, watch this flash that both Berserker and Zeus does. He flashes, but he gets this Sundered Sky auto that heals him 50 billion, another Sundered Sky auto that heals him 50 billion, another one right there.
Look at the blitz.
Then he resets.
Oh my god.
I'm sick. I'm sick.
And that might be the backbreaker right there.
the predict by Zeus on the
okay, but I will say,
well,
Nidalee is one of the most free champs. It's like when Nidalee got to free farm and kind of got to like split push or whatever, I don't really care. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not like the enemy Jack's top just got like a 1k gold projection. Like Nidalee is now 600 gold ahead, and it's either she hits her spears or she doesn't, you know? Like, and I don't really think the gold lead really matters all that much.
Here in this game,
yeah, I'm most worried about Zeus being this
over
big.
and over and over. It's such a head
yeah, that's exactly how I'm feeling as well. Zeus is a problem.
Cannon minion, and Delight is making so many plays. Your Coinbase gold grind showing another problem here for the Lion side.
Saints is still playing so good though, man.
Such a monster here on this Aatrox.
Yeah, it's going to be so hard for
this is the Kanavi special.
Feels like it's that 1%
this is the Nidalee special. I don't think this is anything. They can't dive him. He's so tanky.
He clears out the way.
What is Kanavi doing? Is this guy trolling or what?
Jumps in after Kanavi, blue smite,
wow. Bro, this guy, I think he was actually, I think he literally shit himself on stage right there. Like he clenches butt cheeks 1000%, and I think he could have made a diamond.
Maybe finding that kill onto the HLE jungler, but it still means pressure mid. They're getting plates for Gumayushi.
I mean, okay, guys, honestly, HLE, in order to win this game, they need 4 Drakes straight, excuse me.
This tier 1 turret here in
that was a nice Mikhails. That was a very good
Mikhails from Delight. This Blitzcrank is making such a difference. Time and time
Celestial
again.
opposition. Kanavi's being so annoying. Kanavi's being so disruptive. He's like forcing Lion to answer him, and at this point of the game, he's happy if both junglers have inefficient farm.
Yeah, because he already has his lead.
He has his lead. To keep your lead, you don't keep farming. To keep your lead, you stop the enemy jungler from efficiently farming back into the game, and he's just running around between the lanes. You know, Inspired answers him bot, then he answers him at Raptors. Now Inspired goes for his blue, and Kanavi's like, I'm on the objective already. So I think Kanavi is doing very smart things with his lead. And yeah, I mean, I was saying like, oh, who cares if Nidalee gets a lead, but no NA Nidalee is going to play like what Kanavi just did, where he just surfed the whole map and skipped every one of his camps for it. TP there to stop the Herald. Inspired?
And now Inspired just getting caught out. Could be in some danger. Stand United trying to keep him alive.
Oh, well, they're going to kill Kanavi.
Okay.
A little bit of value here as Kanavi is the first to die. Zeus in the middle of everybody.
Zeus.
Zeka is huge.
And it's the HLE.
Wait, Zeka's just dying.
Making the difference again.
Oh my god.
Okay. Great kill.
What's going on? What's going on over here with Dokla? Oh my god, no. He has, what does he have? What does he have? He has nothing. He has nothing. Oh my god, I'm sick. I'm sick. That was such a good start. How did it end so bad? We insta-killed their Fed Nidalee.
Pulled into the tower when he thought he had
Zeus is so far ahead, man.
Is it really just that Zeus is level?
Look at how he played.
Like the hook goes wide. Like this Renata ulti was like so good.
All right, he hits
we're in a 3-4. Like wow, that charm hits Inspired so badly.
It's under proc.
Wow, I think Zeka inting here was actually quite smart.
There is no taking down
because no one can kill Zeus.
It's just, yeah, he's like directing everyone to ignore his teammates that are actually doing damage. Instead of just like being useless for the rest of the fight, he actually just suicided with his last RA thing and like kind of got everyone to look at him. I mean, and he was already out. Like he was spent right there. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't doing anything more anyway. So he just kind of dies and lets Zeus kill another person.
7,000 gold lead, the largest of the series.
Oh my goodness!
For HLE, it feels like by far.
Lion coming in, trying to see if there's anything they can do, but no, instead, it's just another beautiful pull from Delight.
No way.
Arrives, Saint dies.
Oh my God, no! It's so bad. Berserker at least lived, bro. At least Berserker lived. You have Flash. He flashes out.
Oh, I can't watch.
I can't watch.
Bro, oh no.
I actually can't watch.
HLE
when the chips are down.
Zeka may have had his best game.
I
mean, Zeka and Zeus are finally showing up. That's the thing. It's like, this is what I expected.
These hooks. This Blitzcrank.
Yeah, Delight is going crazy.
But I just think also like I didn't ever expect Kalista Blitzcrank to be useful.
is doing everything.
I am always
HLE.
of the opinion, like,
and Zeus with not a kill.
anything can get a lead, and they're just 2 hooks away always.
A brick wall in the top lane.
Well, I think here's the thing, right? Like, you're always playing on such a knife's edge. If Gumayusi had died on that first Shen ulti instead of living with 1 HP, the game could have been over.
If Zeus died and didn't get hooked with the life at 10% life, the game
like
is also
if Zeus flashes into every feather and instantly dies there, the game's also over. So like the game actually, Gumayusi just bought a ward now, bro. This guy's not serious.
No reason to ever hit an auto attack.
Maybe he is. Maybe that's all they need.
Yeah. Maybe they just need him to have a random zone in this game.
Gumayusi picking up that Warden's mail. He is going to be fairly tanky as Lion continue the pressure.
No, but like genuinely, guys, like I think that the game, like I think HLE just came into this game with the mindset of let's just ball out like it's solo queue and not give a fuck, and that is what is causing them to finally lock in and play well.
Get kill after kill after kill, but here comes HLE.
What the fuck is going on with Inspired here?
About to die, the Stand United
what was that?
Did he just channel recall on that bush?
Yeah.
And not give a single
that was pink warded?
Wait.
Saint and Dokla have to try to escape. and Zeka
wait, guys.
Hey,
someone check Inspired's PayPal.
You're interviewing someone after this, right? Ask him what happened right there.
I'll tell you what happened. They're 10K gold down, and they're having fun.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. When we play our show match, by the way, do you want to be Lion here, or do you want to be HLE with the 10K gold lead? What are we thinking?
Can I be Lion, but we win?
Exactly. And we can only win 10K gold down tryharding with good champions. With good champions. We're not going to win 10K gold down with revived
Peter always makes it about himself, man.
I'm not making it about myself. I'm just saying, man.
Wait,
like Lion made me believe so hard.
Yeah,
they made me believe.
They are by far the best NA team we've had in a long stretch.
Like they made me believe, like maybe our region. And even if they lose this game, by the way, and I know, like, you know, this is still happening, but like let's be honest, it's a Korean team with 11K lead and Baron. I'm just saying, like, yeah. Fucking hell.
They're doing the victory lap. Just keep going. No, you're right. This game's over.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I still believe, just because they lost here, it doesn't,
see the replay here.
like they've already rekindled my interest. Like, maybe our region, we can,
doesn't decide that he needs to back away. Thinks he's got the support.
Well,
thinks he's got that Shen ult. But everyone
that blitz ulti through the Shen ult is actually kind of genius, right? Yeah, genius. It breaks the ult. Oh my goodness! And Dokla's here, and then it's just like, what is going on?
And they know they would.
Outside of their dramatic,
but they have to see the writing on the wall. They have to
fall off in Game 5. I think Lion played really well.
Pushing, they're trying to get gold on the map.
The writing is
Delights is just not.
Delights, dude. I feel like Delights, his read on people's movement is just so unreal.
Fantastic.
The whole game, starting from like level 3 when he just walked up and like put any NA support right here in Delight's shoes, and you're not hitting Berserker with this many hooks. It's not happening. Period. End of story.
As HLE dog piles in, Dokla's first to die, but he will not
oh
die
my god.
Inspired joins him.
I think Lions should stand proud, bro. I think they should stand proud. I'm not kidding. I think this showing was fucking insane. It was fucking insane, and they should be happy with how they played. They should be upset. They should be angry that they couldn't close it out, but proud that they got that close to begin with.
I'm running you down tomorrow.
Don't run it down.
I'm
Don't
so
run it down.
mad. I'm running down Peter. NA is not going to have a win this week. I'm running it down.
Take on the LCK.
All right, man. I'm leaving.
You're leaving?
Good luck, man.
Yo, guys. Oh, it's a 20-second delay, but you'll see W's in my chat in 20 seconds. W's in the chat for Scar.
All right.
W's in the chat for Scar. See you, bro.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll win tomorrow's show match for you guys.
Yeah, exactly. Me and Scar are going to win this classic show match. There's no running it. Maybe some running it. Maybe some running it.
HLE, they're looking to knock him down a peg.
It wouldn't be the first time some of these players have done just that. They would love to do it again in front of a home crowd. But on the opposite side, for Lion, it is heartbreaking.
Wow, guys, I am actually, I don't even know what to say. Like, they got so close.
In Korea
It was this fucking close. And they just couldn't get across the finish line. That's it. That's literally just what happened. They couldn't make it. They couldn't close it out. And I think,
on this stage against teams
man,
like that.
And that's enough for us for now. Let's toss things back over to the analyst desk to wrap up the series.
The wait for the LCS remains in taking down that all-important LCK team. Inspired, tried again and again. LYON and everyone, they truly fought like lions at this MSI championship.
That was actually insane, though.
One hurdle,
it's the hope that kills you.
It's almost impossible to describe how difficult it is.
I did call that they had to be 10K gold ahead at 15 minutes, and they were a little bit behind schedule. They hit that at about 20 minutes.
Similar to Game 2 in this series. It was one of those games where LYON was picking something that just needed to hold on and win one early skirmish to be able to have a chance. And when the blitz hooks kept landing, or the one Xayah Feather couldn't get through, or the one hit onto Gumayushi when the Shen'L came through didn't kill, it fell apart pretty fast.
Yeah, and I gotta commend HLE for their approach in this Game 5. Emily, Delight's hooks early really set up this win.
So good.
Yeah, so he has a 90% win rate on Blitzcrank.
What?
He's now, well, he did going into this game. He's now 10-1. He was 9-1.
Oh, so it's more now.
And the hook, yes, it's over 90%. The hook on the back side of this fight is so huge.
It really was a game of inches, man.
This was the backbreaker, because I fully agree with you, Jet. Game 2.
Look at how close Zeus is to dying here.
Right there.
Look at how close he's to dying.
Yes. It was so important that HLE also end up winning that fight, but the fact that it was like by the slimmest of margins towards HLE, they then were able to snowball.
And they are shit for real, yeah.
You did it to
guys, we are trash. LYON only took LCK first seed to Game 5 after 3-0 sweeping Europe's best team.
It was really fun, the journey, the excitement.
Yes.
I
was here for the journey, guys, and I gotta say,
honestly,
no bias. I don't really have a personal investment in anyone online or anything. I think everyone on that team should feel very proud.
Like, we were up 2-1. We were going to do it.
I think so.
We were be
that was
finals, so
a great run. It was better than anyone ever expected. If you said that before MSI said that LYON would 3-0 G2 and then take HLE to Game 5.
But now you're taking that away from us because it's no
in
longer
a nail-biter,
like
not a nail-biter Game 5, but in a nail-biter series overall.
No, it's great. It's great.
You would have been laughed at. Like, you literally would have been laughed at. So I think they overperformed expectations. They played better than anyone expected. And I do think what they did is they kind of reset people's expectations for our region. They moved the needle. They did.
Yeah, I mean, Zeus was completely
It still blows. It still blows. It still fucking sucks, man.
That kill your team, like, I've seen it many times, guys.
Yeah, his rumble was also absolutely insane. His sway.
I think the Mel pick in Game 4 was just such a throw.
Part in that draft, and
I agree. I fully agree with that. It was a throw.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that he had here is he kept finding picks that if he got ahead would take over the game.
Yeah.
So he was able to carry them across the finish line.
And the whole time you could tell, we're terrified
What's up?
of Zeus. We're banning Jace, until we play it, so it's fearlessly banned out. And then we finally open up a little bit of ban space, and he's like, the Swain.
Wow. Dude, Azael was like, we almost won, bro. It's the almost that kills you. If we got 3-0'd by HLE, business as usual, expected result. It's the hope that kills you, man. It's the hope. And I have to say, I think props to HLE, man. Like, Blitz is actually legitimately awful. That champ is so bad, and they made it look strong. Oh, shit, I want to listen to Guma's interview. Hold on, I need to listen to this.
Life come out on top with a 3-2-2 victory. We are joined by Hana Life Esports Gumayushi. Please give it up for him, everyone.
네, 구마시 선수 결승에 진출하게 됐습니다. 오늘 경기에 대한 소감 들려주시죠.
How does it feel to make it to the MSI final? How was the match today? The game was really intense. The LYON almost swallowed us. I'm so relieved and happy that we won today and made it to the finals.
Oh, the line almost swallowed us, man.
Came into today with a lot of momentum after sweeping G2 3-0 yesterday. And today's series was definitely not as easy as some might have expected. What was it like battling the Lions of NA?
Yo, say that we had big dicks. Say it.
Their gameplay, their macro play was so on point. What was the most important thing in the series today?
Oh my god, I got Isles over here, bro. What's up, Isles?
Was not as clean as
you want to do? You don't have to do this if you're not feeling up to it. Put that headset on, King. Keep your chin up, bro. Guys, we got it. Hold on. I gotta lower the fucking stream a little bit. Let's get you in here, buddy. Let's get you in here. Let me fix my fucking webcam a little bit. Boom. A little bit of stretchiness. All right. Isles, bro, I'm sorry, man. You made me believe. Your pike was fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna be the first to apologize to you personally. I did not believe in your pike when
neither did I.
I was like, no way, we're picking pike. But you had an insane performance. Unlucky on game 4. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Like, what are you feeling about? Like, how are you feeling right now?
I've had better days.
Oh shit, really?
But it's just
but guys, you took HLE to game 5. You made them fucking cry.
To think like if I didn't play so horribly in game 1, that it literally could have been 3-0.
What even happened in game? I don't think
so,
anyone remembers.
So bad on Poppy. It was like so horrible.
No, dude, you can't even say that, dude. I think you actually popped off, dude. Come on, you have to be a little bit prideful in yourself. Like, you played so much better than I think the community expected, than anyone was expecting, and you actually gapped the shit out of Delight in a lot of those games.
I mean,
you gapped the shit out of them.
I don't know. We played okay, but I really think they just threw so hard, and like losing to a team I think that was in HLE state is just so disappointing. I think it's similar to how T1 lost to G2. They were just not on their game today, and I think on a different day maybe we couldn't beat them, but it just sucks that we couldn't beat them today.
Yeah. Well, like, you think that it was them underperforming, or do you think that you guys psyched them out by playing, like, coming out swinging and playing super aggro, even in that Poppy game?
There were definitely good plays from us. I think in game 2 it was like a. It was so long ago, I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure game 2 was like a deserved win. Game 3 we stole from them because their mid laner just couldn't hold it together.
Yeah.
Just completely choked it. I mean, even in game 2 I played so bad in laning phase, but somehow we managed to steal it from them. But yeah, game 4 I think.
You've been playing in game 2, I already forgot. What was the bot matchup?
We played as well Elster against MF Rakan, and I lanes like so horribly. And then somehow I failed a combo in topside near blue buff, but it actually ended up working.
But you guys won that game.
Yes, we did win that game, so we stole that game. I mean, we didn't steal that game.
The most insane game was the Lucian Milieu game where you guys are 4K down, they're on soul point. I mean, they're playing.
That was a highlight.
They were literally, well, first off, you guys fucked them super hard level 2. You're playing against Lulu Cog, shitting on them hard the whole game. The game is like super fucked though. They're 3 Drakes up, they're 4K up.
Yeah.
There was like kind of low-key a throw between their 2 turrets. And then you guys come back and sweep the game. After that, like, what did you guys think?
What's our NA version gonna be?
You guys felt like they were immortal, right? After you come back like that against like the number 1 team.
I thought game 4 drop was a bit horrible.
Yeah.
At least going into the game, I thought it was going to be horrible.
HLE, I mean, we can talk a bit about the
you're not supposed to let community expectations get your head, but just a few things I saw were not good things about me playing Pike, so I had very little confidence. I was kind of like pushed into the pick by
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
you actually,
genuinely.
Dude,
and
okay.
My teammates and my coaches told me like it wasn't my pick. Like I can't not pick Pike. It's my mid laner's pick. It's 3 pick, right? So
yeah.
It was up to me. Maybe I'll just go rogue. But yeah, they locked it in, and I mean, I was happy to have a good game, obviously. But
you kept making the play where you W'd like from the first bush into the third bush, and you recalled to cancel the W animation. Like, where did you learn that shit? That was pretty cool.
I mean, it's I played Pike a few games. I mean,
yeah.
In Korea, I've been practicing it a lot, so I'm glad that like at least since our first series, it's gone a lot better. Or since
it was
our
sick.
PLG series, I played a lot of games with Pike since then, so it's gone better, which I'm really glad about. But it's just
I mean, you were literally the hard carry of that game. Like everyone else was kind of doing whatever. Dokla was like. He was like getting a lead, and then it was like back and forth, and mid was kind of just going okay, like Annie versus Aurora. Also, Berserker, dude, I was legit crying because I just did not want to see Berserker on a mage, but you know, like I don't know how you guys feel about it internally, but it's just like Berserker on a mage feels wrong. Like,
I mean,
in a bit of like a just like the LYON identity doesn't feel right.
I think Berserker on a mage is not the problem. I think it's the rest of the pieces around us. Honestly, I think Berserker has been, at least behind the scenes, he's actually been pretty outstanding on mages.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he's bad on mages. I'm just saying like it's like the LYON formula.
Yeah, just when people think of like middle bot carrying or something like that, and you pick the roaming styles up and then the top laner that has to carry. I mean, it didn't work today, but I do think like the draft wasn't bad.
You guys were so close to winning that game and closing the series. Yeah, like I know, like I don't want to say that and like almost like rubbing a fucking like knife in it, but like that, dude, you guys were so close. If either of the red fight or the blue fight went like a tiny bit differently, like the whole series was over there.
Yeah, I think it could have been.
We're done. Yeah, you got it, dude. Honestly, bro, you should. I know it feels like shit. I know you probably feel really sad and mad. I've been there at MSI finals getting swept by G2, but like I think, dude, you re-inspired hope in the whole region. You're a fucking legend, bro.
Thanks.
You should take, take it a little easy on yourself, man.
Thanks.
And yeah, take care, man.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, Isles of EC this year, they got, he saw, he was reading.
Not in the last one.
My God, man.
Not all of them, but a lot. And a lot of them. So
no, Isles was
to HLE.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel so bad for Isles. He's just so. Yeah, he was very emotional after that loss, as I think anyone would be. I think anyone would be mega emotional after that loss.
It happened so fast in that last game, but how do you reflect on this series overall?
What's up, baby?
Well, it was
Are you taking a random photo?
A good fight.
Do you want to come here?
I think game 4 is kind of where my mind immediately goes to. Since,
okay, let's listen to the Dokla interview.
We're in a winning position. I had I would say, advantageous matchup, and I wasn't diligent enough in terms of thinking about my level.
Isles is very depressed and down on himself.
To really gain a massive advantage, which in a
and I feel like it's not warranted.
Yeah, just kind of feel bad.
I want him to feel a little better about himself.
Just I was in a position to carry that game.
Yeah. Makes sense that you're going to be self-critical about your own performance, but honestly, massive
he was,
series.
yes. I mean, I don't know if you guys could tell, but Isles was.
I want to talk about the improvements from LYON.
He was tearing up a little bit, and his voice was shaky, and he's obviously very upset by the loss. But man, like,
how do you reflect on everything that you've been
God, it just sucks to be that close. My heart goes out to him, man. Yeah, like, it's just that's the nature of competition.
Sure competitive, and he's looked in a while, so happy about that. But it just sucks we came up short, but still, a lot to take home with, and still we can improve on this, and it's not all too bad. Pushed like one of the best teams in the world to Game 5, so we can be proud of that.
The best hopes that we had for NA in ages, and I even want to say the West. Like, I can't even be mad at you guys for like the show that you put on today. And what happens against G2, defeating 3 first seed, almost defeating the 4th one here.
Everyone's interviewing LYON gaming players right now.
And how hard it was for you, and how far you guys have come as a team. You said that you're going to take a lot of learnings going back to NA. Can you tell me more about this and how much you guys have been progressing as a team?
I mean, yeah, definitely first stand helped us, get a taste of international competition and kind of what we need to do to, compete in moments like this. Fortunately, we came up short, but I mean, we're going to learn from this as well, and hopefully, we make it to Worlds and we can, improve more and then overcome this Game 5 hurdle. So, yeah. It's
going to be a pretty packed schedule for you guys, actually.
Yeah, actually,
wow.
Don't really
I mean, this makes me excited to watch LYON at Game 5. Or, sorry, at Worlds.
Not being busy, in my opinion. So,
means that you're winning. So, and that you guys are going far in tournament. So, I'm really, really excited for the rest of the year for LYON and seeing you guys on the Rift as well. Is there anything that you want to tell the Western fans as a farewell here? I mean, so proud of you and what you achieved.
We literally gave you hopium and took it away at the very last possible moment. So, we apologize about that. I'm just a bit disappointed in myself about the Game 4 performance. I mean, it's hard. Zeus is an extremely talented player. And
Game 4, huh? Oh, the Jay Swain game.
More to kind of eke out those advantages where I should be, but I'm happy with how I played. There's always more to improve on, but I thought we put up a good fight. And just shout out to my teammates. They played extremely well, And the fact that we had a chance in the series just goes to show how good they are. So, yeah, just everyone involved, coaching staff, manager, everyone. So just shout out everyone at LYON.
Shout out to all of you guys. Thank you so much for the banger games, for the memories and everything.
Yeah,
and
sorry for the hope.
See you for the next vlogs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you, Dokla, and thank you, LYON, for making us dream, honestly. Something that we don't get to do often. Also cool that everybody was cheering for your answers there in the backstage.
I don't have too much else to say.
The interview was going at the same time. I don't know. I was cheering. But it's just, oh,
I'm like exhausted watching that game, seriously.
Yes, big dokes. Like, it's incredible. And also just the route he's on, because I know he's thinking about that game 4. I think we understand that, right? But if you look at the improvement that he's made overall, Emily, it's been just crazy to see.
Yeah, I think in the moment, he's obviously going to be looking back and
the
being
blame
like,
is entirely on Dokes. You're actually trolling.
I mean, he keeps proving time and time again, specifically to North American
Dokes is legit gapping Zeus most of the series.
That he deserves a spot, and not only deserves a spot, but I'd say more often than not, he performs really well under pressure internationally. Like, I remember even when 100 Thieves were floundering a bit, he overall had some really strong individual performances in those games. So I think stop sleeping on Dokla. I know he's disappointed now, but I think he actually had a performance he can be super proud of.
Yeah.
And this LYON team is very new. Just put together
this
guys. Year, you know, cobbling together these pieces and trying to work out how they're even going to operate in these games. They've had
actually, I'm going to wait for the next segment.
As a team. So
I'm going to wait for the next segment and see if there's anything interesting.
To go up and to the right for this team.
Oh, why didn't they go Tristan game 5?
Continue to improve.
Absolutely.
It's actually true, man, instead of Zaya.
Development, I'm really sad we're not going to see them tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. I would have loved to see that best of 5, but it will be HLE that goes up against BLG.
The fans will be a lot louder for HLE than
probably, who knows. But before the grand final tomorrow, we also have League Classic. We have a show match tomorrow that you can tune in for.
That is me, baby.
Legends of the
That's
Red
us.
take on each other once again, Jat.
What a throwback. I mean, some of these guys were playing in 2010.
Yeah.
Some of them are still challenger. I don't know how balanced it's going to be lane by lane, but I can't wait to just see old League with the old players. It's going to be such a nostalgia trip.
Yeah, I'm kind of eyeing Team Baron as my personal favorite. Maybe it's the Doublelift Weishao bias.
So until they lose the game,
yeah, maybe
they'll be winning.
Dude, I need to get a little bit of NA revenge tomorrow.
People are
I need to get some NA revenge.
Yeah. They're just like, you guys are old. We
don't care.
But so will the people tuning in.
Yeah, I can't wait. Finally.
I wonder how many people say that Scar reference without knowing who said it.
True.
A lot. Probably. Okay.
He wasn't even talking about his own team. That's the funny thing.
No, he was on an analyst desk.
Oh, so good. So many memories, and we'll share them all with you tomorrow, meaning we will be starting the festivities a little bit earlier, 8 a.m. CEST and 11 p.m. PST.
All right, guys. I think that's it for me.